How's it going, everybody? You've got Creator here. And the time for the sample has finally finished drawing near. Defect December is upon us. It was a very good November warm-up for me. Got a new PB, albeit only by one, up to 7 now. Looking to improve on that and looking to see what my Defect win rate is at these days. So attempting, planning to do a 50 sample and looking to see what I can achieve here. What's up, Dan of London, Prudalix? Great to have you both here. Let's see how the sample starts. I'm excited. All right. Give me actually like 90 seconds. Here, I guess I'll do this. Okay, thank you for your patience, everybody. Just had to go get my water filled and make sure the dog was doing it okay. All right, so first run of the sample. Will it be gentle? Will it be completely fucking not? Let's find out. Show me that early shop. Bang. Love it. 2, 3, kind of. 2 options, really. Forced Early Elite, understandable. Hexaghost Path. Max of 3 elites, but if you want 3, you have to take 6 and 8. Scary, but not impossible. I very much like the idea of this. This floor 5 shop is dank. As long as this isn't an advanced hallway. You get the floor 6 elite, but you have to choose between 6 and 7 anyway. I mean, I guess this is, sometimes it's helpful to have this first, but then you don't have the shop guaranteed beforehand. And then if you're strong, you can go here. If you're not, you can go here. Ideally, you end up coming through here no matter what. So if I'm feeling spooked, then I can do this. And if I'm feeling strong, I can do this. Stronk or Spoop, either way, the path is there. Seems pretty good. The other shop path here just doesn't really gain anything versus the flexibility of this first one. Oh yeah, I guess this technically has more flexibility. Holy. Wow. Alright. I like the look of that. It is only one, I mean, it's minimum possible campfires. You can work other campfires in, but that's sacrificing elites. But it's just, you know, there's flexibility there. It's just a shame you can't get both. But I do very much like the look of that. So, plan is to swap. Bang. What's up, Typhlosion? Watch Streak. Love to see it, love to see it. Glad you found your way here. Oh, yeah, wants me to take big money into the shop. Tempting, tempting, but I want a boss relic. $250 is nice, but I want a boss relic. I want a boss relic. Curse, it's fine. It's not good, but it's whatever. But like, I want a boss relic. Listen, 250 gold is really fun. You walk into the early shop, you buy so much stuff, you feel really strong. You farm the rest of the act, and then you walk into Act 2 and you're like, holy fuck, I have Inserter. I wish I had 2 boss relics. What if that was minus 7 HP? I think, and this is part of my evaluation that I'm willing to, you know, I'm still gathering data on, maybe wrong on, right now. If there's an early shop, I still just take the swap. Because I think I am so much more confident about my ability to still make Act 1 solid than I am about my ability to still make Act 2 survivable with only 1 boss relic. That's how it is. So I want this P-Box. A mid! Ah! Mid! It's a mid! Mario! Cool! Don't fuck it up. Time for not fucking it up energy. I love starting a sample with an amid swap. 50 amid swap streak incoming. 50 sample, 50 streak, 50 streak, 50 sample, 50 amid. It's just that easy. Tag your least favorite Mario game. Yeah, dude, that's when in my inevitable content creator arc of making Mario Nintendo review content. I mean, it's you know, it's a matter of when, not if. That is the perfect like thumbnail phrase to have. It's a mid Mario. Most mid Mario game. What was the most mid Mario game? I mean, there's just like a bunch of Mario games that I've just like never even touched, like any of the Wii U shit, and pretty much everything else is just like insanely good. There's not that many mid Mario games. Anyway. Sunshine? There's just one problem. Sunshine was on the GameCube, and the GameCube contains a piece of my soul in it because it was a part of my childhood. So just like objectively, everything that was on the GameCube is flawless. So, amid... Does amid change things here? No. Because the early elite is forced, I guess amid changes one thing here. I'll go ahead and stop, like, hustling myself into this path. If I can do it, great. That's awesome. Eternal Darkness? Is that a Mario game? Mario, Eternal Darkness. That's what came right after Mario Sunshine. It's the natural follow-up. wouldn't, I mean, the only advantage would be if I wanted the upgrade into the elite, but I would much rather have the shop into the elite. So because the early elite is forced, I'm taking it, and that, you know, I definitely want the shop. So I could choose this one over here, which doesn't really have any advantage. Yeah, so it's still just the same path, and then kind of see how I'm feeling here. I'll go ahead and here. I don't even need to be like speculating about this. I'll figure it out when I figure it out. But yeah, this is the plan for sure. Combat, combat, question, combat, shop, elite, question. And then I go from there. All right, good start. Let's keep it going. Occultist. What if the question mark is a shop? What if God was one of us? Ever thought about that? Hey, what's up, turkey? Just like my grandpa used to say, combat, combat, question, combat. Just like my grandpa used to say anytime the construction outside made a noise that sounded too much like a gunshot. Combat, combat, question, combat, get down, sir! I don't ever know what I'm talking about, and this is no exception. Cultist die. Do you know question mark percentage probabilities by floor? I don't, and I really should. I really totally should. I mean, that's actually just, it's literally free real estate. I need to get that shit going. So I'm obviously playing one defend. I'm obviously playing one strike. These is just faked. Question is, what's next? So dual cast bottom decked, but that's not even that bad. So 32 at the end of this turn. 32 goes to 29, which I can do 28 on any given turn. I'm probably have to take one at some point. The question is, do I have to take two? Pretty sure I only have to take one, but I do think I have to take one. Oh, by act? No, I don't know that either. Yeah, it's a absolutely useful part of Spire knowledge that I've just never taken the time to make a part of my knowledge. Really, really should. So the guys at 32 here. Yeah, I don't see any line where I don't take one. I still don't really get much from making it happen now rather than later. Like, I don't think there's much harm to delaying it, and in fact this means I will always have the defense I need. So it's definitely better now to do this, but I probably have to take one at some point. Like this point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just do the defend, dual cast, or defend, strike, and then the following turn, the other 3 damage cards, and clean up. Just checking to see if there's, I mean, so the only way I could ever do better than that is if I'm playing 3 defends this turn. So then guys at 29 at the start of next turn, I have this defend in my hand, I have these 2. Most damage I can do is 28. If I draw 2 defends, then cool, I can block, and then I take the 1 anyway, right? Double check that, but yeah. The absolute best I could do here. The only way to not take 1 is specifically playing 3 defends this turn. Guy goes to 29. If this guy had 55 HP, bruh. I'm only taking 1 because this guy is absolutely fattened up. Maximum thickums fucking with me, bringing me to minimum thickums. But yeah, I would play 3 defends, guy goes to 29, and the following turn the most I can do is 28, or play 3 defends and then take the 1 anyway. So, defend, strike, following turn, dual cast, strike. Cool. Big bird indeed, freaking big bird. Too big of a bird IMO. He too thick. What incarnation? He too thick. Glacier. Leap Darkness Steam Barrier. The boss is the Hexaghost. Dark, fairly useful for that. Not unfathomably so. Steam Barrier, a mid, 0 cost, play it whenever. Definitely a lot better than the Leap here. More immediately useful. Worse in Knob, but it's so easy to overestimate how valuable Darkness is in Knob. It really usually fucking sucks. If you draw it turn 1, cool. If you don't, fucking thing sucks. It's Darkness would be better in Laga, probably. It's really efficient damage for Lagavulin. But Steam Barrier's pretty good there as well. The Sentries, Steam Barrier's gotta just be better at blocks. It's not that Darkness is useless. In terms of just like hallways and stuff, it's gotta probably just be Steam Barrier. I do like that I don't have my Lightning Orb. See, again, literally, Cracked Core is gone, so this is better. Like, Cracked Core turning into nothing has, like, a lot of upsides. It has some downsides. It's probably not just, like, strictly a positive, but it, like, fucking might be. So here's the thing. I think the vast majority of the time, I end up being more glad that I have this Steam Barrier than this Darkness. But if Darkness is the last thing I see that can do a lot of damage into this elite fight, and I skip it, I'm really screwed. If Steam Barrier is the last thing I see that's a useful block piece into this elite fight, I mean, that's not good either, but I think I'm less screwed. Snecko and Pyramid is not good, so 0 cost is okay. That certainly would not be the reason why. That is one of many boss relics. I mean, I guess there's not that many, but yeah, to make a decision on floor 1 based on one of the other boss relics that's out there would not be the way I would frame this. 0 cost is good with Pyramid specifically, because it adds the flexibility to just kind of throw it off at the end of your hand for no expense in order to draw more cards the following turn. Also, as well as just generally, you have more cards in your hand on average per turn, so cards that are more energy efficient are getting more use on average. So 0 cost, just generally, 0 cost cards get a boost with Pyramid for the energy efficiency reasons and the potential clog avoidance reasons. That does kind of make me want... But again, I don't think I should take Darkness because of what happens if it's the best thing I have for Knob. I think right? This is a forced early elite. If I literally don't see anything better than darkness for Knob, I'm dying whether I have darkness or not. I think I should just take the Steam Barrier. If I do actually find nothing that does what this darkness does, I can be in trouble. But I think that's a lot less likely compared to the Steam Barrier just very consistently saving me HP in hallways. Darkness plus Bottled Tornado, Bias Cognition, Clockwork Souvenir, Multicast, Rebound, Hologram. We finally found a way to make... We finally found a way to make Bottled Biased Clockwork Souvenir good! Yes, 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 yes! I knew there was a way, I knew it! I think I just take the Steam Barrier. Is that wrong? It's the better card in the vast majority of fights, but there are some times where I just see nothing else that does damage. But again, oh, I took darkness. I see nothing else that does damage. I'm so glad I have this. It's the Knob. Oh my god, good thing I took the darkness. It shows up turn 3. We'll see if I'm wrong about this, but I think that's the right way to go here. So no potion, 13 bucks. Potion chances now 50%. Luis's Claw only needs one card. The one card combo. What the fuck is this turn? I mean, I know what I'm doing, but still, what the fuck? Pop, pop, pop that thing. Ah. Spook. Steam Barrier owns. Look at the Steam Barrier go. Defend, strike back, Steam Barrier, strike back. Look at that Steam Barriering. Bang. Bop, bop. Give me. Fear pot. Skip? I do not like skipping on the first 3 floors, but, you know what I like less than skipping on the first 3 floors? I can think of 3 things right now. Stack in my deck, Chaos in my deck, Barrage in my deck. Right now, at this moment. Yeah, these are not good. Not good. Not good. Definitely not the stack. Definitely not the Barrage with no starting orb, no orbs added, and I don't think there's a Chaos angle. I don't think so. I think that is a pipe dream, and it is hurting more often than helping. So, skip. Not stack, not Chaos, not Barrage. Yucky. Help. Ooh. Give me dollars. Dollar, 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 dollar. Curse, 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 curse. Yeah, yeah, okay. Got it. Understood. Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, gambling. It's fine. I've got Steam Barrier. I'm unable to be fucked with. I'm unfuckwittable. But I also can't do anything to the guy. Ow. Oh, I can do everything to the guy, just like I said. Bomb. 12, that's a problem. Sir, that one's a problem. Well, I can only take 2, that's okay. Caleb says, I think about Chaos for its value in pushing orbs to evoke, but it's quite a risk at this point. Yeah, it's... I admit that is one of the cards that I pretty much just kind of never take. It's not never take as a rule, but it would have to be such a specific situation, and things are just not specifically incentivizing Chaos right now, so I'm avoiding it. I just feel like its average output is not worth a card slot. And so, like, unless I have something really pointing towards it, maybe if I had, like, a campfire here, and I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna up... I just don't fucking think so. I don't think so. If I have, like, tons of focus and no orbs, and it's green, or, like, yeah, I avoid Chaos a lot. In this game, not in real life. Obviously. Hey, what's up, Stolid Fox? Welcome on in, little amid swap to start my Defect 50 sample here. Hope you're looking forward to it. Hope the day is going well for you. So about to take 2 here. Most damage I can do is 28. So I will just do defend, and the zap. Seems pretty straightforward to me on that. Yeah. Because then I can block anything next turn. Not Sozu, I know. Sozu streak died at 2. Sozu, rolling streak, not winning streak, mind you. Way more card draw and orb gen and more energy for Chaos to be considered too many bricks otherwise. And if you have a lot of orb gen, then why would you need Chaos? It's just so rarely a thing going positive is how I feel. Defend, and yeah, the zap. Okay. He's trying. Yeah, most I can do here is 31, so still can't kill, but I can full block, and I will. Dual cast, Steam Barrier, defend. This Steam Barrier is pulling weight, dude. Steam Barrier freaking pulls. Bomb. Oh, and that's why you don't take a freaky deaky Chaos. Like, you just value over replacement. Caleb says enormous damage plus block potential per energy in Chaos. Volatile still can even net a negative energy cost to play in the context of an entire combat. Yeah, and so you have to be in a situation, and remember, right, the vast majority of situations in Slay the Spire, the way to increase / maximize your win rate is to play around the low roll. How many times is the fact that Chaos is making some orb, but you don't know which one, actually making the low roll less likely? Pretty damn rarely. It doesn't not never, but it often does not matter as much what it can do as what it is going to do instead. One sec, chat. Yeah, if you have a deck that's able to, like, consistently block and just wait for it to make the orb you need, then you probably can, there's tons of other things you can use to win too. Not always, but probably, usually. So just, yeah, value over replacement for Chaos I find to be very low. This is definitely doom and gloom. This is the bumper I've been waiting for. It's never stack. Fusion, a little funny, but probably mostly just like an unnecessary pipe dream at this point. Give me that doomer. Give me that gloomer. Not the fusion, not the stack. Doomy gloomy. Potion is here. So, oh yeah, no, potion was from before. So potion chance is now 50%. Okay, let's see what's in the shop. Help! No! Oh! I'm over it. Oh, I'm over it. I'm over it. I love it when the shop... I feel like the shop does this a lot. Like, my eyes always go here immediately in the shop. And it's like, no, no, this was excellent. Hey, wait a minute. I'm cool. I'm fine. It's good. I'm good. I'm winning. I shouldn't use the W word. I'm only winning once I've won. But this is good. So that leaves me with $55. I could buy second steam barrier. I could buy ball lightning on sale. I could buy one of the 2 cheaper potions.
What the fuck?
I'm interested in that ball lightning, methinks.
What's up, Wet?
Amid. I am emitting. This is the start of my sample today, and it's about as good a start as you could possibly hope for. I don't have, of course, the money to remove the freaking decay from the wheel gremlin. The wheel piece of shit. But, you know, that's because I'm buying Glacier. It's a great reason to not be able to afford the decay remove. And it's like, fine, decay is okay. Very, very nice shop here. I will be buying the Glacier no matter what, leaving me with $55. And I think from there it has to be ball lightning. Yeah, Glacier, reliable 2-orb generator. I mean, yeah, Glacier is just so good. So fucking good. I'm like, self-repair is probably better, but there's something about just the comfort of a Glacier in the deck on like early floors where it's just like, okay, it doesn't, like, the knob doesn't give a shit about your Glacier. It barely does, at least. Like, it's not like everything's free, but there's just like a that's nice. But yeah, it's got to be the ball lightning rather than the second steam barrier. You need damage? Ball lightning. Yeah, and that of course doesn't leave me with enough money for anything else. The potions offered are not strong enough, you know, maybe if it was a fire pot or something, but yeah. Ball lightning, very valuable here. It does clash a little bit with the doom and gloom. You draw the ball lightning before the doom and gloom. Now it's harder to get your dark orb out. I get it, but it's also fine. You drew ball lightning earlier, you're killing the knob more often. It's just like exactly kind of what I need right now. It helps a lot with what I need right now. And yeah, like if you're in a fight where you're really dependent on the doom and gloom, just hold the ball lightning till after you play the doom and gloom. Or like on the dark orb specifically. Being in front, then it's fine. You have pyramid. You can like make decisions and stuff. It's awesome. So yeah, pretty sure that's just that. Ball lightning on sale, Glacier. Loving it. Delightful. No ornamental fan, no wing boots. Almost. Almost. I keep almost getting these pellets. So close. So close. Hey, now I need more gold. That's actually a good idea. Let's go get more gold. But that was a very, very good shop. Who's this? It's not even enough. Caleb says, I was just practicing without Ascension recently to get ready for Ascension and just recently started playing Ascensions. Cool. Hell yeah. And there is no level of experience necessary for one to voice one's own thoughts in the chat here, as long as they are voiced in a manner that's, you know, here's what I'm thinking. Do you agree? Do you not agree? Why do you think otherwise? Obviously, anybody can theoretically be like an asshole about certain opinions, but you are certainly not being that, and so it doesn't, you know, doesn't matter what Ascension you're on. You're always welcome to say why you think why you're liking Chaos with the way you're playing, why you're not liking Chaos. And as like corny as it might sound and stuff, observations from players who are far earlier on in their experience of the game can be useful to players who have spent a lot more time on it. It's just new perspectives. New perspectives, super useful in this game. How many claws is too many in one deck? You're asking Prudalix. I have a feeling I know what kind of answer you're gonna get here, but I'll wait for it. This game has ascensions. It's a secret feature. It's on the secret menu. Oh yeah. So, what do I want set up here against the guy? I would love to play Glacier first to put Frost up and then get a Doom and Gloom cooking in the back. Dark Orb's cooking, taking care of business. I think that sounds good. Okay. So what do I want to get out of my hand is the question. Just the strikes. Just the strike. I will keep all the block. Except I do want to block the decay. So I will play one defend. Cool. But yeah, strike won't wake him up. So this is just strike defend, hold the other defend, and of course the steam. Freaking decay. Freaking decay, man. Alright. That's actually good. So I will do Strike and Glacier here. And then next turn, play the Doom and Gloom to go in. What do I want to do about Ball Lightning in this fight? Honestly, kind of sit on it until damage time. So yeah, having Frost, Dark seems optimal. And I can use the other strikes to go in. Okay. So, this seems to me to be Strike Glacier right now. Bueno. Buono. Buono. I will just do Doom Strike. Holy. Hold on to this. Yep. I'm ready. Wham. Boom. Looking good. Decay. So 22 incoming. But I'm currently blocking 4. If I play these, that blocks 20. So yeah, if I just play all the block cards, then next turn I have Glacier, which full blocks. Yeah, let's just do the block cards. Lol. Pyramid is so good. Hey, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Hey, did you know? Did you know? Did you know? I have a secret about the pyramid. It's good. Did you know? Did you know? Yeah, Glacier, full blocks. Strike Glacier. Seems good. Unless... Ooh, I like this line better. What if I do Ball Lightning Dual Cast Defend? Keep Glacier in my hand like a greedy glutton. Get Lightning going to do more damage next turn. Ooh-wee. I like that. Ball Lightning Dual Cast Defend. Dirty. Was dirty. Wow. Now, next turn, this is doing 60 with dual cast. I can play 4 cards, so probably, 80% chance I draw Ball Lightning. So let's see what absolute maximum damage is first with Ball Lightning and then without. So yeah, next turn doing 60 with the dark. Lightning right now doing 3, so 63. So I'm looking to find 30... Well, I guess right now I'll say 2 turns worth of lightning. So 6 from 2 turns of lightning, 60 from dual casting dark next turn. So I'm looking to find 29 more damage. I can do 18 more with this and this and this turn. So I'm looking for 11 more damage next turn. Ball Lightning does 8. Okay, so if I draw Ball Lightning, I kill. And if I don't, then I take 1 big hit. But let me make sure that's true. I'm pretty sure that it's if I draw Ball Lightning, I kill, and if I don't, then I don't have enough to kill. But I do have Glacier, Steam Barrier. I think I take 8. So I'm never using a potion or anything. But 80% chance I take none as long as this math checks out. So if I do Zap, Strike, Strike, Steam Barrier. Oh, right, I won't have the Steam Barrier. I mean, for a 20% chance to draw the thing. So there's a 20% chance that it saves 8, and a 20% chance that it causes 3. Oh, okay, then I definitely play it. So yeah, if I do Zap, Strike, Strike, Steam Barrier right now, 6 damage here. Guy goes to 89. And then the strikes. So minus 12, 77. Following turn, Lightning, Lightning, dual, Dark. So guy is at 77. Minus 60. Guy is at 17. And there's 2 lightning there. So minus 6. Guy's at 11. I have 2 strikes left in hand. And this is also doing 8. Well, same as 2 strikes. So yeah, I need to... Oh, wait a minute. So it's 11. And this is doing... Oh, no, because it's dual cast. Oh, wait a minute. With 2 energy left, yeah, I need the Ball Lightning. Right, because I'm spending 1 energy on dual cast next turn. And the Ball Lightning is doing 5 physical, 3 from lightning, that's 8. And then strike does 4, making it 12. So I specifically need to draw the Ball Lightning. And yeah, playing Steam Barrier gives me a 20% chance to save 8 and a 20% chance that I'm losing 3 more. So I'll take that. So this is Zap, Strike, Strike, Steam Barrier. And then draw Ball Lightning like a champ. Ball. 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 Ball! Make sure the math is right. Strike, dual cast, ball. 9 plus 9, 18 plus 60, 78. Ball. One more time. 9. 9 from lightning. 18 plus 60, 78. Strike, dual cast, ball. Oop. Oop. That is a damageless floor 6 elite, no potion. Amid. Also Glacier. Also Glacier. Cool. Awesome. Give. Alright. A Dark Orb. Cool. Yes. I love early Dark Orb when you've boss swapped away the lightning. Like, this is when it's at its best. I mean, Lagavulin is the fight it's at its best against, but hey, it's still good in the other ones. Very useful against the Knob here too, useful against the Hexaghost. It's the best time to get this. It was ball or ball. Yep, one kind of ball happening one way or another. Cool. But, oh. Oh. I mean, this is good too. But I do already have this. I mean, it doesn't make this, well, it means I take this. It's buffer. It is indeed buffer. Inserter or a mid already got Mummy Hand, a mid. Knowing nothing else, a mid. Especially with Mummy Hand. A mid. A mid. Take a mid. It's good. What's up, Tyner? Welcome on in. Just coming in on the heels of a 0 damage, 0 potion, floor 6 elite. Just a mid swap things, just Glacier in the deck things. And yeah, that's just because somebody was asking yesterday. Just a great example of why early shop equals swap. Because you go there and you buy Glacier, and then you don't care that you don't have Dinky Lightning Orb, and then you just have 3 boss relics. It's gotta just be the buffer. If I had no frost, maybe I would feel like it's Cold Snap over Glacier, but already having this, already having best frost. Glacier is best girl. I mean, well, no. Gen Alg is best girl, but Glacier is best frost. Yeah, gotta be buffer here. Doink. Alright, and got a potion there, and here comes Golden Idol. Oh, kind of. Golden kind of. Doom and Gloom, where you at? Doom and Gloom, where you at? Where you at? I got some options here, which is cool. But how cool is it? So this blocks 6. Dual cast blocks 6 by killing Spike Slime. It's cool that it takes Spike Slime down rather than one of the green fuckers. And then Glacier comes in and I would still take 1. There's more than Laga did to me, bro. What the fuck? Gurren Laga? I don't have a setup for that. Whoever makes the setup for that, there's a freebie. It's all yours. I'd still take 3 because of the decay. If I don't kill, then I take 1 more than that. Of course, this becomes more useful. It's kind of the same useful. So why not? I kind of think it's just Glacier dual cast, take 3, probably. Potion chance is 40%. 2 potions in 4 fights. Yep, seems right. Just do the dual cast to get this guy gone. And then the Glacier. Okay. Glacier dual cast, take 3. Understandable. Understandable. Have a decay. Now, we'll see if well, if I don't draw Doom and Gloom, then I might end up regretting getting rid of the Dark Orb just to save 1 HP. I just might. I mean, I'm still blocking fully, so I don't. You thought you would make me regret something. You did not. I will put the damage here. Yeah. Defend, steam barrier, defend, ball, lightning. Yeah. Block fully. Go. Oh, the lightning is ready. Always, openly, evading being drawn. AoE. Thank you. Can do strike, zap. Can do strike, defend. So I will actually draw it next turn. I will. I just will. It's gonna do 7 to everybody. So this guy's already dead. If I just play the 2 defends, or even defend and zap. Yeah. So either defend, zap, and then strike. I would want to put here so that I can guarantee kill this guy. Which to me means these guys are just going to get hit for 7. So having extra lightning could kill them, but I think I'd rather just have the frost. Especially because the Doom and Gloom is going to evoke it. Yeah. So it's just 2 defends then. Defend, and strike front. Okay. Strike front, defend. Doom and Gloom Man. Okay. So now I can do Doom and Gloom and Ball Lightning to full block. And kill this guy. I will put the Dark up front here. Sounds good. Doom Ball. Who wants to play Doom Ball? Alright. Cool. Only took 3 in this fight, despite bottom decking the Doom and Gloom pretty good. No greed in this deck as of yet, until self-repair comes my way. Right now. Fusion, Charge Battery, FTL. Both Charge Battery and FTL a bit tempting to me here. I don't think the Fusion is all that real. I do have a lot of 2 energy cost that it helps get into play, but I'd have to get into play first, and I don't think that's usually going to be worth it. My front load block right now, Glacier, Steam Barrier, Buffer, it's fairly solid. It doesn't mean Charge Battery wouldn't still be positive, but it does eat into its value somewhat compared to something like an FTL. I do think this is a pretty good opportunity. I mean, I think this is a very good opportunity to take this elite. I think I've got a good potion for the knob. Sometimes the draw order's bad, but I've still got good cards for it here, like Buffer. So my plan is to go here. So both the Charge Battery and the FTL are fairly viable here. Probably the worst matchup is still the knob. I mean, that Symbiotic Virus definitely helps. Draw versus energy? No. Draw neutral versus energy neutral. Or, you know, draw and energy neutral versus energy neutral. But the symbiotic virus helps a lot with the knob. Symbiotic virus and buffer helps a lot. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. Maybe the sentries are scarier, but I do still have Pyramid, Glacier, like Doom and Gloom's helping. I probably do lose more HP on sentries, but it's not even that bad. I don't think I need to make a pick specific for these elite fights. I think I'm in a very nice position where I don't have to do that. Damage is preferred. Well, that's what I'm figuring out. I'm figuring out what the biggest threats right now are to this run with how it's progressing so far, and what kind of boost helps me the most in those threats. Because I don't think it's the elites of this act. I think the elites of this act are good enough. I don't think it's... Well, maybe it is Hexaghost.
Hey, what's up, Arya?
Yep, a real deal amid. Starting my Defect 50 sample today, and starting it in style with one of the best swaps there possibly is. Looking to not fuck it up. Glad you're here for it. Glad those stars aligned. Hope you're having a good one, Arya. Hexaghost is... It's not free, but it's good. I mean, I start with this Dark Orb, and I can line up lightning behind it. I can line up this Dark Orb. But it's still not free, so I'll give a little bit of credence to FTL there. Because I don't... It's not a completely ignorable fight yet. I think I don't need to make decisions for these remaining elites. Card pick decisions, you know, meta decisions. I think I'm good enough in these Act 1 elites. So then what about Act 2 elites? This is picking off gremlins a lot more easily. Can be helpful in slavers a little bit. I mean, it's probably more useful in all... It can be more useful in all 3 elite fights, but it's all dependent on like intervals and such, right? So can Charge Battery, but I think probably FTL is certainly in general across all 3 Act 2 elites a bit more useful. And it's less of a, well, it is theoretically less of a brick late because it's draw neutral, energy neutral. Charge Battery also has some insurance against being just a brick late because of the utility that it has energy-wise, but that's more of something that just makes it less bad rather than something that actually makes it good. And I think FTL is kind of, again, not perfect, but sort of the ultimate, hey, here's a reason why it's less bad. It just is kind of sort of free, except, you know, in the heart, it's not. In Time Eater, it's not. I get it. I've got a Dark Orb already, and Frost. I probably will be fine in Time Eater. Probably it is this FTL. I think it is helping me in the fights that are most likely to be the scariest because I am in a good spot with front load block right now. Interesting evaluation, but I think it is the FTL here. Not the fusion, an FTL over Charge Battery. Ready to fight this elite? Boom! Regen sentries. Can be dangerous, but honestly, I don't feel that spooked. Hey, maybe I'm inviting the worst kind of karma on myself. It's possible. 50% potion chance here, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be fine. Got the Doom and Gloom here. I mean, this is going to help me kill one very quickly, even with the regen. Blue over gray. Holy shit. The campfire fairies is a great way to break this tie. I mean, it does sometimes matter. Sometimes the campfire fairies, I mean, they're real. Ain't no cryptid, them fairies is real. Holy shit. Well, guys, which sentry do I target? Should I go for the 44 guy or the 44 guy, or... Okay, I know you're not supposed to go for the 44 guy, but I could actually go for the 44 guy here against conventional wisdom. I think I'll just, go for the 44 guy, but I don't know. Might end up looking back on this and thinking I actually should have gone for the 44 guy. It's hard to know. Am I ever using this potion? And if so, would I need to use it here? Not really. So, not the 44. Oh, fuck. The moment I clicked the 44 guy, it was like, oh no, I should have gone for the 44 guy. Fuck. Damn it. 50% potion chance. So, I think I take the 5 to... Well, the Doom and Gloom, getting the Doom and Gloom out early is a little less useful. Michael usually tends to target the back first. I mean, I go for whichever. You mean like when there's a tie? Because I go for whichever one has less HP. But when there's a tie, I go left to right like I do everything else in this game when there's a tie. Except for pathing. So like the Doom and Gloom, playing it early is not as useful as it usually would be. I should have gone for the head. No, I should have aimed for the horn. Because yeah, Doom and Gloom just means 2 sentries start using their regen earlier. 44 problems, but this fight ain't one. Hey, it's one of mine. Although I think it should be fine mostly for this deck. But yeah, the Doom and Gloom is not that impactful just yet because the AoE damage gets healed off. So I think I'd rather actually just block and keep putting damage on the formerly 44 guy. How valuable is that Dark Orb early though? So that's the thing. This Dark Orb early, very valuable. Second Dark Orb early? Kind of valuable, but a lot less so. It's less likely to be dual casted because I'm, just pyramiding the dual cast until I'm ready to do that. Wanting to play Glacier and maybe some of these, it's probably only getting evoked for 1. So it probably ends up like hitting one of these guys for like 24. And that's like fine, but it's being like healed off the whole time. It is not useless, but it's because it's the second Dark Orb. I don't think it's really doing that much. Feels like not a bad spot for Power Pot given this is burner. Well, but you gotta be fully contextual with it, right? How dangerous is the burner fight actually? Doesn't matter what the map icon is if you are already safe in the fight. And this is a good potion to greed. Because generally with Pyramid being... So here's the general game plan for this fight, I think. Kill 1 sentry, one of the guys on the sides, one of them 44 guys, probably with this Dark Orb. Step 2, full boat of Frost, and then all I ever have to do to block a sentry's attack is play 1 block card. Step 3, pick off the second guy. Probably don't use Doom and Gloom for that because I want to keep the Frost up. So pick away the second guy while blocking. I may try to find a time to throw Doom and Gloom in there. Because that's the phase where this Dark Orb could be useful. The question is how much HP does it actually save? Because I am blocking really damn consistently in the meantime. That said, it's going to take a lot longer than normal because of this regen, but I am blocking very consistently in the meantime. And you know, if I'm doing like 18 damage every 2 turns, okay, guy's healing 6. I think I probably just block consistently enough that I would never want to get rid of the frost. So I think that's the name of the game. I think it's kill 1, then set up frost, and then just pick guys away while blocking consistently with pyramid and 3 frost orbs. So with that in mind, defend, strike, defend, no potion. Not the 44 guy. No glacier. Looks to me like a take. Well, actually, not a kill, yeah? I can deal 24 plus 10, 34, or deal 24 plus 7, and then like if lightning hits, but I don't necessarily feel like depending on that. So I guess that was another angle, is play the take 5 last turn to play the Doom and Gloom, banking on drawing enough damage to kill this guy. That doesn't really sound right. That sounds too dependent on a specific draw rather than adapting to whatever the draw may be, but definitely a line I should have spent more time on last turn. But don't think that would end up positive. In any case, here I am. This looks like a -10 situation, which is fine. That's going to be okay. But yeah, if I play this last turn, then because I've got... Yeah, guy would have 4 fewer HP. Oh, actually, huh? Yeah, if I do Doom and Gloom defend, so that does 4 more to this guy. This guy's got 32. Then dual casting this does 24 plus 7, 31. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I missed the opportunity to be off by 1. Yeah, Bone Pot not doing anything with the artifact here. But it's fine. 10 HP, that's like burning elite, taking damage. Okay, fine. I just got spoiled by the first one. Oh, yeah, would have strike in hand. Yeah. True. But it means I wouldn't be able to play buffer to block. So I would be taking 6 instead of 10. That's an improvement. But that is also specific to this draw order. So, oh yeah, although, so actually, wait, yeah. So then it's take 5 in order to, take 5 last turn in order to take 4 less this turn. So -1. Yep, exactly. So that's fine. So then this line becomes ball lightning here. Guy's gonna go to 39. So yep, steam barrier to block the decay, ball lightning, and then buffer and take 10. That's fine. Steam barrier, ball lightning, buffer. All right, 48 HP. That's gonna be okay with me. Now if I can use this damage in a way where I can get the second hit from dual cast to hit a different sentry. If I can kill this guy in 1 evoke next turn, that'd be great. So let's just see. Got these guaranteed next turn, so I can even do a strike. Yeah. Next turn, if I do no more damage to the guy and lightning doesn't hit, he'll have 35 next turn. And it'll be 24, so I'd want to do 11 more. Which 2 strikes would. The thing is that wouldn't play any block cards, but I can play... I can't play Glacier this turn if I want to get the second hit of Dual Cast to hit a different sentry. And that also takes at least 1 next turn. So it might not even be worth it. It still might, so I'll play it out. But if I... Well, but that's the thing, right? So if I need to... I'm saving this for next turn, meaning I can't play this turn. Meaning if I'm playing this, it's next turn, so next turn would have to just be Dual Cast Glacier. So that means I would specifically have to do 11 damage to this guy this turn, which with these cards in hand, it means taking way more damage than I need to. So I mean, I would have to take 10 damage this turn. So I don't think the value of getting this to kill in 1 evoke is that worth it. So now the question is how to do this and take 0. I think I might still end up taking 1 this turn. Oh wait, no, I'd take none because Glacier full blocks. So I think it's probably just the simple line then. Just the straightforward line, the Dual Cast Glacier line. Blocks fully. Probably can block the rest of the fight. Impossible fight, they have regen! Rip! Abandon run! Yeah, I think that's the way this one's gonna go. Just make this guy gone. And then we enter the potentially take a bit more damage phase of the fight, or potentially Pyramid just owns and there's not even anything to be afraid of. We will see. Dublanc. See how I draw. Glacier's back. So I think I want to play Doom and Gloom. But maybe I'm should take 0 rest of fight next turn, Doom plus defend. That doesn't take 0. Or 1 per turn, not 0. Yeah, that's a massive difference between those 2 outcomes. So that's why I'm hesitant here, is because it's... Doom and Gloom is only worth playing here if I'm taking damage if I don't play it. So yeah, the kind of backseating that is not useful to me is the stating of a line. The reasoning behind a line is what's useful to me. So if you can do the latter type of backseating, great. If it's only going to be just the stating of the line, that is not great. Just informing. So is it worth taking 1 to get this cooking? My gut is telling me it probably is. All right, Arya, thank you for the lurk. Oh, no problem, Serial. I wasn't actually even talking to you, and I didn't mention anyone specifically because it's not about anyone specifically. I am just making anyone who might not be aware, without wanting to sound harsh on anyone. Nothing to apologize for as long as the message is heard by everyone. Because, like, here's what happens otherwise. If I do, like, Glacier Strike, see where the lightning goes, put the strike down, that guy heals 3. Next turn, defend, strike, strike. Ah, man, I think that's what I just do. Do we want to get the Dark Orb up so we can Glacier next turn and get it in front? I don't actually think it's that important to rush it to the front, honestly. Lightning feels weak with regen. Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, I want 3 Frost. But I think being able to block with a 1 block card instead of 2, I think I'll be able to do damage quickly enough here. And then once I sprint one guy down, then the other guy, I'm only playing 1 block card all those times. I think I get to play this slow and steady, and I'm ready to act on that here. So what that means is this turn Glacier, and see where the lightning goes, and then place a strike. A 44 guy. I had a feeling it would. Smack.
Thank you very much, Get Knifed. Looking forward to looking back on it. I like that. I am as well. Appreciate the support. Semicolon, just shocked that I chose the slow line. It's not like me at all. Who am I and what have I done with myself?
Or there's also this decay angle here. Now I feel like I'm probably chasing a pipe dream, but Doom and Gloom defend full blocks. Let's see. If I can barrel this guy down from there, then that actually probably is good. So yeah, Doom and Gloom says this is 9 block, then 14, so overblock by 2. This guy goes to 26. I can deal 23 on a given turn when I have the damage. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. No. Probably not worth it here. I'll just play 1 extra block card, and that's okay. To block 1? Because all these other block cards are blocking 4. Yeah, because the Frost being lost is so not worth it, exactly. Because it suddenly makes it so 1 block card means I take 1 every turn. The question then is, for this 1 turn, am I playing 1 defend or am I playing 2 defends? I mean, I guess, you know, also there is the real draw element. I think I can go ahead and block 1 this time. I do have 2 block cards left in this whole deck. It's eventually these block cards block 4. But I can redraw into them. Maybe I do just let this guy nip me for 1. It's only 1 time. The evokes can be used later for +5 block. Yes, if I'm willing to get rid of the Frost at that point in the fight. So how often is it making me pay for? So let's say I play defend, strike here. I draw the full 5 cards because of that. And then I have 1, 2, 3 block cards left in the hand.
I don't know. I think because of how much drawing less can hurt me, drawing fewer, I think I go ahead and play it. I think the draw tips the balances in favor of using the defend to block one here. So, I am thinking this is defend, defend, strike back. Slow and steady. Freaking decay, man. All right. It's just strike and defend. I believe that's how it goes. Yep, not really seeing any reason to switch to anything else here at this point. Strike and defend. All right. Strike and defend once again here. And so yeah, I think that's just still the thing. Strike and defend. Yep, slow and steady for real, for real. So, I will Steam Barrier FTL. Get all that in the reshuffle. Hey, a defend for next turn. Awesome. And yeah, at some point when I've drawn back into Glacier, on a turn when this guy's attacking, I can consider using Doom and Gloom to finish this guy off. Once I've redrawn into Glacier, or I'm guaranteed to redraw into it. So this is just E. Yes. Pyramid is so good in this fight. Hey, look at that. Defend and strike. Never seen before combo. Womp. Predictions on how many cards exhausted at end of turn. Fire Trooper says 25. I have a feeling it's going to be larger than that. I personally suspect. Alright. Strike, defend, strike. Could kill the guy if I felt like I needed to. Alright, Ball Lightning, strike, strike kills the guy right now. But then that's like a Ball Lightning is there. Like I just don't think I need to do that. 30 plus, I think that's gonna be correct. Think that's gonna be right. Yep, slow and steady. Shocking, I know, shocking, shocking, shocku. Shock. Steam Barrier. So, I could do Doom and Gloom Steam Barrier. Guy die. Full block. 2 turns to draw into this. Yeah, that's actually risk-free because this guy's attacking. This is like I was saying earlier. Okay. So, because it kills this guy and this guy's attacking and it full blocks. And it doesn't actually have to be Steam Barrier, because that would just float an energy. And yeah, this still full blocks from there, so might as well keep the 0 cost one. Sure. So I will do Doom and Gloom defend. All right. Slow and steady, my ace. Now I'm thinking, yeah, big exhaust number stocks just plummeted. Big exhaust, absolutely owned. Yeah, Fire Trooper might be right here. That's how it's looking. Fire Trooper was right with the low ball, is how it's looking. I stopped doing slow and steady. I mean, nobody could have seen that coming. Because, yeah, I mean, next turn I just killed the guy, right? Yeah. Yep. Watch this. There's no other greed in here, that's right. Watch this. 23. So yeah, Fire Trooper even lowballed it. 23. It was less than this. No greed to be executed on here. All right. So ended up losing 10 HP here. Pretty acceptable. Give me. These. Well, last time I thought Peace Pipe wasn't good, I ended up being proven wrong, and removals do get better with the pyramid, so... Okay, hey, maybe. Green key. Ooh, Frost. I accept. Versus second FTL or overclock. Yup. I would like some more Frost. No potion. Potion chance now 60%. Let's see what's in here. Oh boy. A pear. 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 No, the Hexaghost is going to own me because I've eaten of the pear. Let's fight. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I can whomp this guy with the freaking dual cast Dark Orb. And then I can get whomped. It's a whomp and get whomped kind of world. None of these guys get killed by Doom and Gloom minus. I'm trying to figure out where FTL most belongs. I'm not being weakened, so probably here so that this guy gets killed by Doom and Gloom, because then I can put Strike here and it gets killed by Doom and Gloom. So FTL, right? Not now, not yet. Dark Orb has to happen first. Haha, caught myself. Caught it, caught it. See? This is why I don't let myself go clicky unless I'm prepared to lose, which I should pretty much never be prepared to lose. Losing sucks, winning owns. Cased. FTL. Help. Ooh, okay, sure. Take 7 here. Why does Dualcast need to go first? Because the Dark Orb will always target whatever enemy has the least HP. When evoked, deals damage to the enemy with the least HP. So if I damage the other guy first, then the dark damage would be flying into this block right now. What's up, Lola Cat? On a plane heading home from Thanksgiving. The Wi-Fi is good enough to watch a Twitch stream on the plane. Damn. I'm assuming if that's free Wi-Fi, like you didn't have to pay extra to get access to it, and it's still good enough to stream on an airplane, sheesh. I got a buddy of mine who works for a company that does some of the like entertainment systems in the back of those. Gotta let him know he's doing good work. Non-stop knobbing November is over. I mean, we ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. So I will play the buffer here to block 3 more instead of to hit this guy. Cool. Loving it. Free Delta Wi-Fi. Sheesh, freaking Delta even. Damn. Damn. Not even like a good airline. I'm impressed. Alright. No greed in this deck as of yet, so I will simply strike this guy, ball lightning this guy. Not doing any kind of hexamanip or anything like that yet. Yep, still a knob chance. For sure. So you're saying there's a knob. Spit web. Disgusting. Okay, just kill. Kill. Give. Ooh, 20 buck. Oh. Those are good. Those are all really good. Michael says, travel a lot for work, enough that I get free in-flight Wi-Fi because of loyalty status. Often stream movies, TV shows from my home Plex server and Twitch. That is, I just kind of assumed that airplane Wi-Fi would not be up to snuff to handle Twitch streams. But hey, it sounds like the big brains behind the supposed constant technological advance are really focused on the important things. I'm glad to hear it. I could take third, or I guess fourth Frost Orb because Glacier's insane. I could take Boot Sequence, which is really fuckingly good with Pyramid. Just always have block. That's pretty fucking good. But then there's Loop, which is Loop. Loop will always be Loop, and good Loop. Loop good like my word choice good. Loop good, word choice good. It's always doing something useful, but I mean, I guess sometimes it's doing ball lightning, but whatever. It is greedy. It's not like more frost is useless, but... Flaky, yeah, it can be flaky sometimes. Usually have to stream low quality, more than adequate on a phone screen. Yeah, flying in a metal tube 30,000 feet in the air. Yeah, it's functioning like on a basic level. I'm impressed. Upgrade debt-wise, I mean, these are the two that this I think definitely happens first. This is second. Loop Dark solves Hexa? Yeah, but I'm definitely not. I very much want to be cutting over here, and so I have one upgrade, and I think because Fusion Hammer would be epic, it's just gotta be the buffer upgrade. So there's no plan to upgrade Loop before Act 2. Same thing with this Doom and Gloom, unfortunately. It's really good. It's so good later. It's so good later. You find... Oh man, okay, yeah, never mind. I was about to say, imagine if I find Echo Form, how good it'll be. I don't think you're supposed to put too much weight into the line where you find Echo Form, because you're probably fine when you do that. So, the Cold Snap... I mean, I guess this is kind of saying, oh, that's right, I'm not upgrading Buffer Plus, I'm toking Decay. No, I'm definitely upgrading Buffer Plus before I toke the Decay, because the Decay eats the buffer. It really doesn't. It's fine. I definitely upgrade this first. But what? So how are Act 2 elites looking? The Dark Orb helps a lot. I mean, this early is really a great experience. Very comfy. And the Loop goes hand in hand with that, right? It's making this even stronger early. It's helping with the things that are usually the reasons why it's bad. like, you still have to wait a turn for it, but then you dual cast it. Like, it doesn't actually have much of a moment where it's not good. It's not, you don't always play it every time you have the energy for it, but it's not a curse until it's broken. It's like fine until it's broken. I think I want it. We don't put mediocre cards in the deck to make the good cards better. I mean, we put whatever cards need to be in the deck to survive until we get to the point where the good cards are the reason we survive. That's how it goes. I mean, when you can take useful comparisons from games like Magic, that's great, but the big, and like maybe somewhat obvious difference is indefinite theoretical card pool versus extremely limited randomized card pool in terms of availability. Yeah, the boot sequence is helping quite a bit, but this loop is so good later. I'm doing it. I'm looping. Can't stop me. Maybe I should boot sequence. Maybe I'm supposed to. Probably supposed to. You were unable to stop me from looping. You should have tried harder. No potions. Was that, what, 70% now? 2 potions in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 70% potion chance. Boot sequence really good. This much frost loop is probably better overall. That's mostly what I'm thinking. That is mostly what I'm thinking, but if I die into Act 2 Elites, then I'll probably have been wrong. I mean, maybe more than probably. 70% potion chance. So the plan is to go for the Elite. Either Lagavulin or Nabavulin. I can handle either of those particular Vulins. So yep, cut left. Boop. Slum. What if you could get Pyramid from boss? Double a mid is so good. Is double broken. So good. Let's see this. So let's say I play these here. Just the... actually probably better to do 2 less damage and get a Dark Orb cooking turn 1. Yeah, that's way better. Do I want to put it up front? I think so. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, is Doom and Gloom Ball Lightning does 20 this turn, guy goes to 47. Yeah, I like it. And then I'm holding on to this for when I need it to block. Get these cooking. All right. 12. So Cool-Headed would split. So the only way to guaranteed full block this is to split, so I should be planning to split, which is fine. So I think I Cool-Headed first here. I think the plan is to split this guy at 15. Yeah, the sounds of the slimes blinking, right? Yeah, it's totally cursed knowledge once you realize it's the blinks. It's not just their slime sounds, it's their eyes. It's gross. There's so many enemies like that in Slay the Spire where it's like, when you actually look really closely at the design, you're like, oh, there's like something disgusting here. Awesome. So I will do Cool-Headed first, because the most damage here is the +5 from evoking this plus these. So let's see if I get like dual cast or something. Nah. All right, glaze it up. Boop. Sound good. Split at 15. Okay, these guys give defrag. Steam barrier, let's see. If I do steam barrier and 2 defends, I full block. And I can throw loop in there as well. Sure. And then the weakness will be gone. Sounds good. Lovely. Lovely. So, okay. None of them are attacking. 2 strikes, or 3 strikes kills 1. 3 strikes and the guy is out. Yeah, just kill. Amazing. 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 Uh-huh. Wow. Incredible power. Cool. Die. Alright. Nothing to greed in this deck as of yet. Guy. Die. Give. Liquid memories. That's really good. Oh, wow. Loop. Consume. Damn, I could use upgrades. Am I about to fucking do this? I hope not, bro. But, like, it could be. I will evaluate here. It could be. In any case, it's definitely the consume. I have frost, this is focus, I have loop, I have this, I have that. I'm possessing of all of those. So yeah, not the compile, although this does make that a lot better. Not the recursion, although this does make that a lot better. This is like the thing that makes recursion good early, but yeah, it's against this. Peace pipe, I know, peace pipe, listen, buddy. It might not be your moment in the sun. It might not be the time. What would I rather have, the Vuln pot or the Power Pot? Pretty sure Liquid Memories is at the top of the list. I'm kind of thinking, I mean, Power Pot obviously has this big chance to whiff. I mean, of course, Vuln just has a... Whiffing with Vuln Pot looks different, which is you don't have any damage cards in your hand, but Pyramid makes that a lot less common. Yeah, you even have a curse! Please, I'll remove your curse for you! It's the thing you're supposed to remove! Lolacat says, late Act 1 question marks always have the opportunity to pop off. I very much disagree. Please, I genuinely want to hear what makes you think that. I totally could end up changing my evaluation, but I feel like Act 1 question marks suck. Like, what's the best one? Dead Adventurer? You get to fight an extra elite that 1/3 of the time you really fucking can't, because it's the most insane Lagavulin of all time. And like, I don't think the question marks are really good. But it has more to do with specifically how valuable the upgrades are here. So, like, sometimes with Doom and Gloom, the Vuln Pot is useful, but here's the thing. I'm in a pretty cool position where a lot of my front-loaded damage is actually not even physical damage because of Symbiotic Virus. So like Vuln Pot is like, oh hey cool, you did 5 more with Doom and Gloom. You know, if I use Vuln Pot and Liquid Memories on the same turn, oh cool, you did 10 more with Doom and Gloom. Like, of course sometimes it does something, but I don't generally have the cards here that are making that pop off super hard. This, I think, is going to achieve comparable value to this a lot, and way more later. So I think it's drop this and pick up this. Post chance now 60%. So the question is, question mark Elite or Campfire Combat? So yeah, I'm actually getting one fewer question mark on the path with one fewer Elite. Specifically past the chest, upgrade potential. What's the upgrade potential? There's the Living Wall. Living Wall is good. Shining Light, you don't fucking touch that. Log of Dead Adventure isn't even too bad for this deck. Sure, but that's this deck specifically. And this deck is in a pretty cool position. I would just personally much rather always get money, always get a card reward, sometimes get a potion. Like, my general evaluation, of course, all of this is contextual. Shining Light. But Shining Light you shouldn't click because it kills you. I do not count Shining Light. The Act 1 question marks, I would almost always rather take a combat. The Act 2 question marks, I would almost always rather take a question mark, because they're super, super valuable, and the fucking fights are terrifying. Act 3 is like the most contextual one of all for me. I probably usually want question marks, but I mean, the question marks get a lot less valuable than Act 2. In Act 3, there still are some rare relic ones, but like, other than Sensory Stone and the rare relics, it's like, they're pretty underwhelming. So it really just kind of depends on how valuable the farming is. We touch Shining Light here every time we fight Hexa. So, like, you need to be contextual with evaluating synergies. I'm pretty upgrade hungry, so maybe I make the, like, desperately... And again, if this deck is one of the ones that clicks Shining Light, that is a secondary point. As I'm understanding it, the conversation point is the general value of Shining Light, and that is like a 99% of the time don't click that. Our upgrades are so much more valuable. Yeah. This is a deck with very, very extraordinarily valuable upgrades, and I still might not click it. If I get offered it, I still might not click it. Because it's gonna hit FTL and Steam Barrier, and like, oh no, now Hexaghost is doing less on turn 2, so it's fine. I had Glacier on turn 2 anyway, so it like doesn't matter. Like I think it's very easy to overestimate the value of the Hexa turn 2 impact. Even a defend upgrade is great. I just do not agree with those words. I think 21 HP is great. I think not dying in Act 1 is great. So, the question is, how valuable is the second upgrade? I still think Buffer is what I go for first. The thing is, though, Buffer is a lot less good in Hexa, the Buffer upgrade, whereas Consume is popping off right away in Hexa. That said, the Buffer upgrade is a lot better in Act 2. So the Consume upgrade would be the secondary upgrade here, I think, if I say that I'm dodging an elite to go for an upgrade. But is that really what I think I'm doing? I don't think so. Because again, only in the situation where I get Fusion Hammer is this going to be like only in the situation where I get Fusion Hammer am I actually evaluating which upgrades I do versus don't get. It's just a question of now versus later. And so in those situations where it's just now versus later, this is the one where it's like really important to have now versus later. I guess this is too, but like taking one more elite in exchange for this being later instead of now, or this being later instead of now, I mean, this would be first. I think that's fine. The question mark for 10 minutes before seeing Serpent and clicking leave. Yep, that's how it's gonna be. The upgrade should be for max Act 2 elite power. That's why this is the guaranteed upgrade. Buffer is first no matter what. It's just a question of whether or not I prioritize getting the consume upgrade in Act 1 or getting one more elite. So, like, if I see Fusion Hammer, how sad am I really? I'm kind of sad, right? If I see Fusion Hammer, I've got Loop minus, Consume minus, Doom and Gloom minus, but I'm not that sad. I have Pyramid and a 4th energy, and I rest all the time, and then when I'm at full HP, I start removing my cards. Like, Fusion Hammer owns, so I'm not even that sad, right? I don't need to plan around when I get thing. What about removing the curse? Please take what I'm about to say very, very literally. And just trust me, I mean zero sass by this. But I am literally asking, what about removing the curse? Like, actually, what are you asking? What about it? I don't mean that in the sassy way. I just mean, actually, what are you saying? What about it? If there's a good opportunity to, great. If there isn't, that's fine. It's decay. But yeah, because, you know, this makes Fusion Hammer even better. Would you consider toking over upgrading? No, sir. No, sir. I will get +1 buffer first, and then I will get +1 focus, and then I will get +1 loop, and then I will get +4 AoE, and then maybe I will toke the decay. But it is about 5th in line here. Your best wet translation. I had a feeling that was the... Dude, wet is always the best translator. Wet speaks all forms of Spire experience. So I think I'm gonna just go for the elite here, because I think as good as these upgrades are, other than the buffer, these are mostly upgrades that are good to have eventually, more so than I need to get them specifically now. And if I get Fusion Hammer and now is the only eventually, I'm also fine, because that's really good for this. Asuki Cat translation, and it's... Wait, that's that command? That's what Asuki Cat translation does? Okay. Asuki's cat. My. Your handle on the English language has really changed. Well, good for you. Yeah, I think I will go for the extra elite here. I think that helps more. I think delaying these upgrades is fine, and if it's Fusion Hammer, I'm owning anyway. Yeah, that's just what Nightbot produced when Semicolon typed it, so that's the command. That's what Nightbot says, and what Nightbot says goes. That's always a good policy. Nightbot knows best. Okay, so plan is to cut left. This time we got it depends. You've got like 5 high value upgrades already, not to mention future cards. The chances of satisfying your upgrade debt in Act 2 or 3 is minimal, so at this point I think we're praying for Apo. What does that mean? Oh, okay, sorry, I want to not be sassy. I think you might be over-dramatizing what it means to have an upgrade debt. An upgrade debt is literally, I have something I want to upgrade. You're acting like it's a problem. It's not a problem. It's literally just a state of being. And I know that sounds hippy-dippy, but like actually, it's literally just, it's a priority, not a problem. Like, maybe I'm zooming in too much on one word, but praying for Apo? Like, kind of, like, what the fuck? it's fine. If I don't upgrade all these things, I still probably win. Like, I should not use the win word this early, but, like, we're not praying for anything. It's fine if your 3rd, 4th, and 5th upgrade, best upgrades, are delayed. You don't need to start praying. I really do appreciate, I truly do appreciate you pointing out your thought process here, Michael. But yeah, I don't think upgrade debt leads to praying for anything. That's my point. You have tons of upgrades you could do, but I think the deck is okay without them. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Like, if anything, upgrade debt is good, right? Upgrade debt means you have lots of opportunities to greatly increase the strength of your deck by going to campfire nodes. Like, it's just good. If you are steeped in upgrade debt, then you are steeped in opportunities to get value. There are cards that aren't good until they're upgraded. Doesn't sound like Creator thinks loot consume are those cards. I kind of do, to be honest. Well, but they don't. So I probably do think that to a larger extent than it sounds like you do, which is just a thing. They are good before they're upgraded. The upgrades on them are just good. Like loop, single loop is fine, it's good. Single consume is fine, it's good. And this is not the decision between those being upgraded permanently or not upgraded permanently. It's the decision between those being upgraded now versus a little bit later, unless I get Fusion Hammer and just win that way. Lolacat says, sorry to go back to this, don't see the deck losing to Hexa with 21 less HP. The damage from Shining Light should be negligible rolling into Act 2. Respect the decision to go for the Elite. Respectfully disagree on the impact that 2 random upgrades could have on the deck. I want to be clear, Lolacat. If I get Shining Light, I might take it. I might. So there's kind of 2 different separate conversation points here. This deck might take Shining Light. That's one of them. The other one is, that would make this deck one of the 1% of decks that would take Shining Light, and it still might not take it. So both of those things need to be simultaneously kind of like processed here. You might be right about this deck because this is like the 1% of decks that might do that. So as long as both of those 2 things are like at the same time being processed, then we're on the same page. Don't think Shining Light is close. It seems clearly good here to me. It's definitely close. It's definitely close. It's taking a huge chunk of damage to the face. I will be extraordinarily careful in my evaluation with that. But it's more just the general. I mean, as I see it, this conversation started talking about the general evaluation of Act 1 question marks. And Shining Light to me is a poster boy for why I don't like Act 1 question marks. A secondary question is, how good is it here? And this might be one of the very fringe cases where I am overpowered enough and my upgrades are overpowered enough. Yeah, of course I'm talking contextually. Okay, I mean, well, both are very relevant talking points, right? The general value of something is relevant for overall speculation, right? But you always have to adopt it contextually here. I might be taking this one, but yeah, in terms of generally wanting Act 1 question marks, no, I will almost always take a combat. And that's, after. The big exception to that is early on. I'm pretty much just trying to. The big priority for me early on with question marks versus combats in the first half of the act is strategically delaying my first advanced hallway until after I've gotten some relic power. But once that has already happened, then yeah, I pretty much just want to max out combats and minimize question marks. So, I think the value of getting these upgrades now, right? The trade-off is not between getting these upgrades and not getting them. The trade-off is between getting them now and getting them later. And I think getting one elite now is more valuable than getting this or this now. Lolacat says, thank you for sharing. Truth be told, you've changed my mind on Shining Light in general from when I started watching you. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I really, I cannot stress enough how much I appreciate you being willing to state your opinion, even though I'm disagreeing with it. It is people like, that might sound corny, it is actually just the truth. It is people like you that help people like me get better at this game. People who aren't afraid to say what their opinion is, regardless of what the reaction might be or whatever it is. Like, oh no, I'm going to be perceived as not knowing this or not knowing that or whatever. The only way I get better at this game, I mean, my own observations help a lot too, but observations from people like you, people being willing to say, hey, I disagree with what you're doing here. Here's why. I want to hear about your process. I need people to be saying things like this. So I very, very much appreciate you pointing this out. And yeah, I used to click on Shining Light way more often, probably even like most of the time. Because it was like, ah, cool, value, great. And then I just die. You know, I also used to die in Act 1 all the fucking time. I wonder if these two things are related. Okay. Plan. Shining Light is at least better than freaking Scrap Ooze. And see, that's the one where I haven't fully overcome my dopamine yet. Scrap Ooze has a way of whispering sweet, subversive things into my ear. This is the cat seed? What do you mean, Leprechaun Ninja? I want to believe, but why is it the cat seed? Oh, holy shit! It's the cat seed! Cat! Why is Shining Light so much? Yeah, it's so fucking much. Mobius says, I still hit Shining Light with starting deck. I know it will probably kill me, but I cannot help it. Yep, that's the way I felt for like months. Of like, it's value. You expect me to turn down value just because I die? Absolutely not. Cat. All right. I will be taking the extra elite here. I'm ready to make that decision. Here I go. Ooh. Upgrades. Upgrades. Regret pyramid, huh? Regret-amid, huh? Regret pyramid. It doesn't stay, right? It's not as bad as regret pain. But when you draw it, it's coming in pretty heavy. I think I do think if I add it, I'm probably toking it. I will say there is Curse Remove Shrine that you could have hit, but that's very unlikely. Yeah, you're probably right that that's the way to view it. Sometimes I do catch myself, I mean, there are a lot of things in Act 1 question marks that can lead to removes. So sometimes if I've got like 3 question marks, I'm like, there might be a remove in there, but I don't know that that's really the decision I should be making even, you know? That might just be emotional and not strategic to go like, oh, there might be a remove in there. But sometimes I do catch myself making that assertion. Look at my money. Look how much money I can have. Better die rich than live poor. But what if I can live rich? What if I live rich? And yeah, this is just gonna take this other curse from me. I really want it. That's $225. $225. And I can toke it all away. But then Buffer's not upgraded. But what if I just get rid of the curse here and it is? I think I want it. I do think I would toke. You know, what's the point of a Buffer upgrade if Regret is just gonna eat it, right? Whenever I already have a curse, I always feel like the second isn't as painful, although Regret is right now. I think it's very highly deck dependent, I would say. Very dependent what the curses are, what the deck doing. But yeah, this Regret with the Amid is pretty painful. Huge regrets incoming. Surely not, right? What's the worst that could happen? There we go. I've karmically invited the worst that could happen. Wonderful. I'm ready for it. I think I'm ready for it, and I probably just remove it here and then upgrade Buffer. It does mean I lose a bit more HP here, probably. Oh, but it's so much purchasing power. Surprise shop next. I like what you're selling, Michael. I like what you're selling. I'm doing it. No regrets. Look at the money. Gold pours forth again and again. The money. And removal. It's removal. It's regret. Ah. Okay. Hexamanip. Hexamanip. Any hexamanippers? So. Pretty sure I just play the 3 strikes. Doom and Gloom does less damage. All it does is set up an orb here. I don't think that's really gonna matter that much. And it also saves me an HP. Fiddle. This is kind of like a shop. Both things remove your gold. Yeah. If I squint really hard, this guy kind of looks like the shopkeeper. I give him my money, and in exchange he gives me 11 damage. Cool. Glacier Loop sounds good, or can I just kill? Not yet. No greed in the deck as of yet. Sweet. Boing. Give money, get card. It's true. It's true. Guy die. No greed in deck yet. Alright. Guy die. Help. Money, money, mo. Oh. Oh. See, I like card rewards more than question marks. There's a difference between the two. They can never overlap. Or, whoa, double retain. Glacier. Glacier. We're talking about HP removal. Yep, exactly. This guy just knows I need Hexamanip. Pushing chance back to 70%, I believe. Let's fight. Knobber! It was actually, like, fine. This draw may look bad to an inexperienced oaf. Do I ever need to power pot? Probably not, right? %70 potion chance. Double retain creates 2 copies of the card. You draw your strikes and defend turn 1, and it just immediately doubles them and you don't draw for the rest of the fight. I'm ready. I think I'd rather try to greed potion and then just maybe bail myself out with a liquid memories is a lot better to save here. I feel like buffer probably just bails me out of this, but regret does exist. I could be wrong. So like with consume, if I have dual cast by turn 4, it was 14, goes to 30. The guy's just gonna die. I don't need to do this. Hey, what's up, Maravedus? It's real amid hours. Amid stuff. Rorg. Strike. Actually, do I do that? So I'm plan is to buffer next turn, so I think it's the 2 defends. Yep, boss swap into Virus First Relic. I love it. It's one of my... It might be like the relic where like how much I'm excited to see it skyrockets up when it's the first relic. There are other things I'd rather see as the first relic, but those things are I probably generally am more excited to see even when they're not the first relic. This thing, love it. So this might actually be defend, defend, strike, and then next turn is the buffer. There's just one problem, which is curse shit. The decay is not too bad. The glacier is annoying. That's probably why I don't play defense. Or, sorry, the regret is annoying. The glacier's not annoying. The regret is a bit annoying. If I get the regret, that's just nabbing the buffer no matter what. So because of that, I should not play the defense. Even though that's saving me saving me 4 HP this turn, if I'm drawing regret next turn, then I can't rely on the buffer to help me. And I still can, I mean, I would almost certainly be using a potion at that point. Strike and only draw 4, yeah. That would be the line. More so just because it is the line rather than like drawing minimum or anything. But yeah, just because of this regret, I can't afford to play defense here. If I do get the regret, then I'm probably using this either next turn or the following turn. But let's see. So take 8 here. Minimize regret chance if it kills. I mean, minimizing regret chance would be not playing anything, right? But I do also need to draw into the dual cast in the next 2 turns. So I think it's just this. Ooh, that's bad. That's the regret on top of the deck. So, buffer is still theoretically an option. Yeah, I don't know that it's even that often that a turn 1 power pot helps me out of this. Maybe sometimes. I mean, hey, if it's buffer now, it helps, but I don't know if that's what I really lean into here. This is all just Hexamanip anyway. Does regret kill the buffer? Yes, it does. It still might be worth it for how much that's going to block here. Because the fight is over next turn, if I play loop this turn, then this goes to what, 38, and then yeah, I can kill with this and strike the following turn. So the guy dies next turn if I play buffer loop. Is that the way to block the most? I think so. Right, otherwise I'd have to play Glacier or something. So I'm pretty sure that's it. It's buffer loop, buffer blocks the regret. And then I take 24, we go to 6. Yep, I asked what the worst that was happened, karmically invited in what the worst that could happen was, karmically invited in the worst that could happen. And look, it's happening. Okay, I want to play out a really weird line here that I don't think is right, but let's just see what happens. If I theoretically do like dual cast Glacier, Liquid Memories Glacier, And that means this guy's doing 37. And I'm blocking for 14 plus, let's see, 14 from Evoked Frost, right? Yeah. So 28, and then that's 8 from the passive Frost, so 36. Oh. Of course, I would still lose 8 HP from the Regret. Okay, so I lose 9 HP instead of 24. So the Liquid Memories is saving me 15 HP into Hexaghost. If I kill on the following turn. So this would be 44 here. Yeah, so the next turn the guy still just has 34 HP and I have no way to do it, so that doesn't help. Okay, worth checking, but yeah, that does not do anywhere near enough damage. The guy still needs 34 more and that does not happen next turn. No way, no how. Where damage? Not here. Just checked, not there. Yep, exactly. It's good if I can kill it after losing Dark, and the math does not check out there. I still think, especially because I'm removing Regret, and because I have these potions, I'm probably fine 6 HP here. And so I'm also going to... I want to illustrate a general point with this fight. I am not saying it 100% applies to every element of this specific run. A general point about this fight. It is very, very, very easy to underestimate how applicable minus 21 from Shining Light can be. You can 0 damage, 0 potion the floor 6 elite, have super high valuable upgrades. If I'd walked into Shining Light, I might be dead. It is so easy to think your run is one of those that is just so powerful in Act 1 that there's just no way that you need that extra HP from Shining Light. And then it hits some mediocre or worse stuff, and then you get a bad fight and a bad draw order. That doesn't mean it never happens, but this is one of those times where I thought, yeah, you know, maybe this is... I didn't take Shining Light, didn't even see Shining Light. We just talked about it theoretically. If I had seen Shining Light, I might have taken it, and I might be dead because of it. It is so easy to fall into that trap, and that's pretty much the main reason why I don't click on it. I've just fallen into that trap too many times. I've just learned that usually when I think my run is so strong that this 21 HP never matters, I'm usually wrong about that. That's just what I've learned from experience. Surely it would have hit buffer. Exactly, it was just gonna hit buffer. I would have known this. It would have hit buffer and consume. I know. But I do think this is the buffer loop kill line. Save the potions, go into Hexaghost with the ultimate Hexamanip, and remove the Regret for sure. Check the math on that again, but yeah, that's plus 16, 38, goes to 76, strike kills. Buffer loop it is. Yep. Buffer loop it is. Regret. Oh! Okay. Strike, dual cast, no greed in this deck as of yet. I've hexamanipped wonderfully. If the Shining Light had been in place of the Regret event, the Bigger would be blocking 24 damage right now. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if it was instead of the Regret, that's true. But my money number would be so much sadder. It would be so sad. Strike, dual cast. All right, let's go. The buffer, yeah. 2 curses? Yep, the first one was from the Wheel Gremlin, and the second one was from the... I forget the name of the shrine, but the one where you can get 250 gold for a regret. Knob drops Duvu! I'm so ready. Knob drops Gremlin Horn, that's what I think's happening. I think it's lore consistent this time. Help! Give me. Oh! Banned. Cheating. Banned. Actually cheating. Semicolon. Cheating. Banned for cheating. And yeah, no, I'm not fucking touching the regret. I mean, you could, or sorry, I'm not keeping the regret because of this. You could, just rest into Hexaghost. But like, yeah, no. Like, sorry, it's only a 2 strength Duvu doll. That's gonna be fine. Calling bell free value. Holy shit, buffer upgrade for 2 regret hits, let's go! Well, that's fun. 3! Rebound, Amplify, Thunderstrike. That is a way better than usual Amplify, but it's probably still a little copy. Pre-watched, it seems. It's probably a little copy. Can't believe that actually hit the freaking dude. Oh, sus. I mean, Pyramid makes Amplify way better than it usually is. Yeah, the strength helps for Act 2, absolutely. It basically just upgraded my Doom and Gloom. But yeah, I definitely want to get Regret the fuck out of here. But I'll still have 2 strength. It's still 2 Vajras taped together, because I'll deal with this for a while. But this, with Pyramid, with Buffer, like, I can stop this from fucking with Buffer. I cannot stop this from fucking with Buffer. So Regret still has to go. Yeah, Decay is just meh, but Regret is untenable. I agree, because its numbers are boosted with the Amid, and because it sucks out the Buffer. Yeah, it's just too bad. It's just too bad. It's not worth 1 strength. But Decay probably is. I mean, something else to keep in mind about Decay. It gets itself out of the hand at the end of the turn. You don't have to play it. You don't have to take Beat of Death. You don't have to spend energy. It has some advantages over strikes. And... So, I don't think it ever needs to be this rebound. It's not useless. I don't have a lot of front-loaded physical damage. But my strikes just got upgraded, sort of. Wait, Thunderstrike, Strength. Amplify right now is only hitting Loop, Buffer, these cards that I want upgraded but won't be able to upgrade until some point in Act 2. But it is upgrading them at the cost of an energy. And needing to have the thing in the hand. That said, if you don't hit Echo Form, right? Let's go ahead and say I win enough of the cases where I do hit Echo Form. I don't think I need to make specific plans for those eventualities. If I don't hit Echo Form, I mean, this is like double your scaling. I mean, this is just be disciplined and patient and double your scaling. It is not very good into Hexaghost, but I think I will be fine enough in Hexaghost, potentially at the expense of a potion, But I do think that's pretty much the worst case scenario here. I mean, okay, the worst case scenario is I literally don't draw any block at all in the first 10 cards. Other than that, I think we're good here. I think I want the Amplify. Olocat says, I don't see this deck really missing Amplify until Act 2 boss. Missing as in wishing that I had it? Because, like, that's fine. Like, I'm fine dealing with that because it's going to be really, really good later. Yeah, just block the decay by brushing your teeth. Holy. Are we okay with 9x2 and other random chip with Pyramid? Yeah, I should be. Being able to hold my Frost cards, being able to hold my Glaciers. I should be able to. I think Pyramid block cards will be enough to block the big turns. What's up, Snippy Snap? Hope you're having a good one. Just off to a fun start to this Act 1. A little 3-strength Duvu in Act 1, standard stuff. Good to have you here for it. It's about to go down to 2 though, because this regret needs to go. I don't think Amplify, I think if I get away with Amplify in this fight, it is worth it because of Pyramid. And I think I almost always get away with it in this fight. Yeah, just your normal standard stuff. Just the normal things. One sec, chat. Alright, sorry about that. What you got for me, chat? Let's see. Yeah, Amid Amplify, super good. Asking if our turn 1s are sufficiently bad where we don't take Amplify? No. I mean, no. I don't see the relationship between those two things, like, my turn 1s are bad, so I don't take Amplify. I mean, I don't see an increased relationship between those two things compared to anything else. Yeah, Power Pot does make it a bit stronger right now. Oh, wait, one sec. Okay. Yeah, I think I will get a hold of that. I think it does enough now to justify how good it will be later. I'm in. And then Fire Pot. Do I just get rid of... I think I'd just get rid of the Power Pot, actually. Doesn't really consistently do as much as these others, certainly. You know, this can grab Glacier. Alright. Here we go. Toke. Never underestimate the Peace Pipe. Regret. Go on, get. Gotta go. See ya. Imagine upgrading. Peace Pipe. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so hungry for upgrades. I'm so upgrade hungry. 1 campfire, 1 remove. Peace Pipe. Holy. No regrets. It's as good as it gets. 2. Alright, amplify. It's just OP. It just OP. Holy. E. Immediately rewarded. Actually, maybe I should have thrown the defend there, I guess. Probably not, though. 1/6, 1/6, Get another Dark Orb cooking? Why not? Hey, why not? 1 damage? No! Absolute Hexamanip. Yeah, just do like Steam Barrier, Doom and Gloom Strike. Yeah. He simply hits every time. Yeah, it'll be like dual cast this one and then maybe dual cast this one again later. Sure. Steam and Doom and Strike. Wop 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 wop. Consume. Don't know that it's like, obviously I want to consume, it just doesn't feel real here. But it could be. Cool-headed defend is currently taking 1. I mean, setting up the cool-headed for next turn is useful. Yeah, it's this is funny, but it's not a consume situation. It's more like a cool-headed defend situation, methinks. Although... oh yeah, no, that could still work for dual cast Glacier. Yeah, so I'll go cool-headed here, see what it draws. Another defend. That helps. Good thing I held on to my defends. So I think I'll just play 2 defends to not take any. Is that right? I think so. But let's see. I could bottom deck both Glaciers. If that literally kills me, that's a problem, but it doesn't, because then I draw a defend, so I'm fine. So I can play 2 defends here, overblock by 4. Only 1 because I have Frost, but there's a Decay, so I would lose 1. So I will play the defend so that I don't lose any. And the next turn I have at least one defend and one glacier. Or 2 defends, which also works. Doink. 6 by 2. Can play 2 defend and a strike. Sounds good. ETGPT. A card removed. Holy. Infinite. Strike, defend, defend. Buffer time. It might be buffer dual cast FTL, or I guess it'd be dual cast FTL buffer. I want to redraw into the dual cast. And if I draw a burn or decay from that, then I'm covered by this. The orb is cooking beautifully, it sure is. Lolacat's getting off the plane, we'll be back later. Thank you very much for the good luck and the wonderful discussion. Hopefully catch you later, Lolacat. Glad to hear your flight went smooth, and hopefully getting settled in wherever you're at goes smooth too. Catch you later. I think it could be a good time to dual cast this. It's cooking really well. It is cooking really well, but then this will start cooking really well too. If I did dual cast FTL buffer, so this goes in for 7, this goes in for 156, so 163. So this guy, yeah, that's 37, so 73, and then this is going to be 32. Yeah. I like it. I'm ready for that. Dual cast FTL. Womp womp. Fiddle. It's a burn. No. Not a burn. So I will just do the buffer. Frost gets the burn. This gets the buffer. Yup. Beautiful. Boom. Decay is here. Consume. Consume. I mean, consume actually looks kinda good. Let's see, can I guarantee a kill for next turn? Even if I don't draw dual cast. Worst possible draw next turn, burns and amplify and shit like that. Cause like next turn, this is going to be 60. Yeah, I can kill very easily next turn. I can consume, make this 8, and then this goes to 66, and then Ball Lightning kills. Yep, no greed in this deck as of yet, that is correct. All in on Strikes and Glacier next? No need, I mean there's multiple ways to kill here. I will just do consume, and then Ball Lightning kills next turn. Oh wait, I've got the... I mean, I'm pretty sure I just need to play an extra strike, but yeah, with the 12 there. So the math is for 85. This is going to, again, 66. So I'm looking for 19 more. And yeah. So I just play strikes. That does more than 19. Yep. Consume E, or like consume strike, and then play a bunch of shite. No greed in this deck as of yet. I got away with the amplify and the other shit. I got away with the toke. Or just strike 3 times now, but then I will have less focus. What? I need focus. Smack. Frogus. Fagorgus. Nothing to greed. Hexagos ain't no problem. Cool. Love to see it. No relic greed. Schmack. Give me that echo form. Echo form. Echo form. Ooh, another fire pot. We'll see. Kinda think that's a skip, unfortunately. Not really excited about any of those. Don't give a shit about multicast. Sure, Pyramid makes it better. Pyramid makes everything better. Multicast Virus is just such a juicy win more. Yep, I agree with the entirety of that description. Win more 100%. How much better or worse would Consume be if it evoked and consumed the front orb instead of just removing the back orb? Like the whole orb slot. If it evokes the one in front. I mean, I'm pretty sure that would just make it worse, right? Unless I'm missing something. If it's still getting rid of the orb slot, then probably just the fact that it's getting rid of the one in front is bad enough, because oftentimes you've got like the most important thing in front, and it's often enough that the back is empty. So I'm not sure if the fact that it evokes the orb makes up for the fact that it's always getting rid of an orb, if that makes sense. Yeah, All For One is here to get FTL back. Yo! Steam Barrier, yo! Yeah, not a big believer in the rainbow here. Already having this and the doom and gloom, the dark orb being provided is not very useful. The lightning being provided is not that useful. The frost for 2 energy when I'm already very energy hungry and have a decent, quite good amount of frost. Yeah, this rainbow is not. None of these orbs are particularly useful to me in this form. Already got 2 sources of dark. Already got as much lightning as I want, pretty much. I've already got way more frost. I've already got enough frost to definitely not need this one for 2 energy attached to other non-frost orbs. Yeah, I just mean if it evoked a filled orb before it got rid of it. Oh, okay. So like it's still getting rid of the same orb, but if the orb is there now, it evokes. I think honestly that would be a small buff to it. If it's exactly the same as Consume, except when it consumes an orb, it evokes it, it'd be a nice little small buff, but not one that I would expect to really change things that much. I guess it does make it a bit better without orb slots. Would giving Consume Exhaust be a nerf or a buff? I think definitely more of a nerf. There are situations where you only want to play it once for sure, but most of the time you're able to find something with it that makes multiple plays of it really poggy. I think it's, you would find more situations where you wished it didn't exhaust than you'll find yourself in situations where you're glad it does. But of course, it depends. So I do think this is a skip. I mean, multicast is not needed. Dual cast is close enough. I don't need a second one. I don't have anything that makes like big chunks of energy. Yeah, so this sucks. This is not good enough, and this is not good enough, so it's skip all 3. That's not Echo Form. I think, so like damage-wise, normally I would just keep these 2 for flexibility. The thing is, this is generally more useful. If I had to like choose between one of these 2, I would choose Fire Pot. It's just, this can also block. There's really only one... If I'm looking for damage help against an elite, an Act 2 elite, the only way this is helping me is if I've already drawn my Doom and Gloom and played it. Otherwise, it's block help. It's grab a Glacier and maybe evoke Dark Orb too early. Kind of think I might actually just go double Fire Pot. Fresh Fire Pot? Hey, I think I might double up on this. It's not as good for the late game. Against Book, don't I want to Liquid Memories consume? Like, maybe... Book is definitely the one, of course, where Fire Pot is less good. I don't know. Right now, I do have Loop, but I don't actually have additional orb slots. So having... Like, I kind of do want to loop Frost until I'm looping Dark. And you kind of need 2 orb slots to do that. So I don't actually know that I'm, like, yet trying to remove my second orb slot. Let alone using a potion to make it happen. 2 Fire Pots just puts so much pressure to take elites when you already have a mid for late game. Sure, but it's not just pressure to take elites, it's insurance against elites. Right? Like, this is Pyramid, double Glacier. Like, I probably don't have to take any more elites than I want to, no matter what. The question is just, what if the path forces me to take some? What's going to be best there? And I think probably Fire Pot. I mean, Fire Pot can still be really helpful against Book of Stabbing, too. It's 20 more damage. Can save you a fucking 49 to the face. Like, I probably just grab both of those. I mean, I think the most valuable thing, whether I am taking a lot of elites or very few elites, the most valuable thing that these potions can do for me right now is make sure that I don't die in Act 2. Regardless of whether those elites are welcomed or forced, that is still the most useful thing I think these potions can do. Is, oh fuck, this Act 2 fight is bad, and now the enemy's dead and it's good. And unfortunately, compared to a typical Liquid Memories, this one is actually doing that pretty infrequently. Lolcat's thinking double Fire Pot for Act 2 hallways even. I would think more for elites, but yeah, sometimes it even comes up in the hallways. Totally, it's fucking Act 2. Sometimes, absolutely, it's a hallway that's about to just... Chosen's about to do fucking 26 HP loss to you and you firebomb them away. It's... Yeah. I think it's a lot more likely that that goes poorly compared to the likelihood that, oh man, I really needed this Liquid Memories and now things are going tits up. I think it's a lot more likely that that is the case for the Fire Pot, for the second Fire Pot even. So, double up on them Fire Pots. It's also just like delete Red Slaver, which is nice. Not Rainbow, not Multicast, not All for One. Show me that P-Box. 3 Strength. Maybe. That is certainly what I am leaning towards here. It's the Bell. The curse does get worse with the mid. It leads to Clog, of course. It's not that bad, but it is a thing. It does meaningfully make it worse. But 3 strength. 3 relics and a Vajra. I can't believe I removed my regret. I should have died. Liquid Memories discarders dead? What's the relationship? It's never Sozu. I like potion. I will need to collect... Oh, is it because of Sozu? Is that why liquid memories? Because you'd take Sozu? Why? Why would you take Sozu? Don't do that. You don't need to take Sozu. There's no need. You don't need to do this. I mean, are people thinking that the bell is bad because of a mid? Like, the curse gets worse. It doesn't suddenly make the relic bad. Star only goes even after the third elite. How about having +3 relics go into the first? Yeah. That's... I pretty rarely choose Black Star over Bell, and pretty much the only time I would do that is if I am actually just that overpowered or like that front load centric, and that's not the MO of this deck by any means here. It's almost certainly just Bell, get the front loaded value, get 1 extra strength, and I'm that much stronger into early Act 2. I mean, early Act 2 is the scariest part here. Semicolon says, I don't know if the minor inconvenience dead meme was big just before your break, but was just memeing. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I just missed the sarcasm, and also it took me a while to even realize. I mostly just missed what the minor inconvenience in particular was, but I'm guessing you were talking about the Sozu, right? I mostly just missed that connection in the first place. But yeah, it would make Sozu better. That's true. But yeah, mostly this is like if I am super well designed for Act 2. Yeah, dropping late game pod into Sozu. Gotcha. 10-4. Yeah, I have this for Act 2. Isn't that great? Yeah, so not Black Star by any means. I am not very strong into those elites. Sozu traumatized me watching you swap into it. It's such a bad swap. It's so bad. It's such a bad swap. Crown is worse, don't get me wrong, but I think Act 1 is worse as with a Sozu swap than even a Crown one. Now I fear swapping myself, but here's the thing. As scary as a Crown swap or a Sozu swap are, that is like relatively the same amount of fear that I feel when I walk into Act 2 and instead of a boss relic, I have a lightning orb. Like, imagine. Okay, so you have a mid, right? That'd be great, because it'd be this and a mid. Okay, so you take a mid. Cool, excellent. But still, you only have a mid instead of 2 boss relics. Like, I am more scared of Act 2 on 1 boss relic than I am of dealing with the whole run after a Sozu swap or a busted Crown swap. I don't like any of those. None of those are welcome. But I am legitimately less scared of those situations. Michael says, I'm a bit surprised about taking Firepot over memories, but Firepot can definitely bail you out in bad burbs. Yeah, I think that's true. I mean, it mostly just comes down to, I don't expect that this run I think the biggest threat to this run is shit going tits up in Act 2. Of course, it's possible that, you know, I'm one useful late game potion short of what I need in Act 4, but like with Pyramid, Pyramid and boss swap, I'm kind of just banking on that not happening. Like, I kind of just think I will probably be strong enough, and I have plenty of time to make that happen, versus it's Act 2, I'm the defect, shit can always go wrong. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know, I'm not strong enough for the Black Star here. I am not built to be maximizing the elites. Why is tits up considered a bad thing anyways? Wouldn't tits down be worse? That's a very good question. Why is the directionality of tits something with inherent value that can change based on said direction? Like, you'd think the worst thing would be like tits going in 2 different directions. You know, 1 tit up, 1 tit down. That's when shit's really going badly. But yeah, free Giria. I'm in. Never the Sozu, it's just too painful here. And never this, I'm not built for that. I'm built for this. I'm built for the best relics. I'm built for the best. Okay. This is whatever. This is good. This is not probably going to do much, but it might. But it might not. Calling Bell into Unceasing Top. Cool. Cool. Okay, that's not a... I would say that is a below average Bell, but that's not a brick by any means. The Uncommon Relic, definitely a hit there. Blue Candle incoming. Can't wait, can't wait. Yeah, the Bag of Marbles is whatever. I mean, Bag of Marbles, Duvoudal, sure, fine. Uncommon Relic, cool. Rare Relic! Rare Relics suck! And it's like, if I find the things that make the Unceasing Top good, then the Pyramid will probably just be better. It's like a weird... It's not exactly anti-synergy. It's more like, if this top is going to do anything, it will be because I already have tons of energy with the Pyramid, and so like, it's gonna either be do nothing or win more or less. Top will go after I take Prismatic Shard into Fiend Fire. Can't wait! I mean, aggregates, you know, this is the aggregate guy. It's the aggregate guy. Collector. Understood. So, a 3 Elite Act 1. No forced elites. There is an early shop. Collector Act 2 late shops. So, I like this notion here. Combat question, shop combat question. Probably go for another question mark here. Question marks of Act 2 own. Can upgrade that buffer. Probably not peace piping anymore. Can upgrade that buffer or consume. And then go here. Yeah, this is just forced into that. So always go here and then make this decision. Then I'm back here. See if I can take that second elite. Hopefully I can. Pretty much always go in here. Okay. So yep, no actual forced elites. Can take up to 2 if I'm feeling strong. Bites, yes. Apps, no. Bites, yes, sounds right. Apps, no. It's been a long time since I've taken apps on the Defect. I'm pretty sure apps, no. I am just almost always valuing my max HP more than having apps throughout the deck with the Defect. Like, it really does take, like, a Toxic Egg or something for me. I could be wrong about that, but this doesn't, yeah. You know, 2 Glaciers doesn't scream take apps to me, but Bites probably. Bites probably, because just heal to full is awesome. It more or less... There are, of course, exceptions to what I'm about to say, but pretty much for me it's just like, if I have Sustain, I'm not taking Bites. If I don't, I am. And I'm just almost never taking apps. It's just too much risk. Deck doesn't cycle well enough for apps minus right now. That sounds probably right to me. Yeah, it's the way that I build my decks. I am rarely... I just would rather block with Frost and not ever immediately die when I don't draw what I need. Like, I don't want to cut my max HP in half. I don't want to add more risk. Just feels like for Defect, with the way that I'm usually blocking with Defect, it's almost always adding more risk. It's been a long time since I've taken him. So I think this has to be the path. 2 late shops there. This is the early shop. Want to go there through here. That goes here, that goes there. Definitely want this over that. Already have second easy pool hallway here. No reason to go here over here. Probably want to take this. Hopefully want to take that. Otherwise I'm going here. If I want to do this, probably want that over that. Into collector. Alright. Apps are almost a silent only thing with her discard synergy. I don't know if that's an accurate statement as far as I'm aware, but I am very much largely out of touch with the other 3 characters at this point. I do know Silent loves them apps, but I don't know that it's because of discard synergy. That is, you know, a useful element of it, but I would imagine it has more to do with well-laid plans than anything. And, you know, there's already Wraith form and, like, Ghost in a Jar, and, like, you can just stick other intangible in there. Apps feel good on any class to make setup smooth. As long as you draw them. See, that's why I never take them with defects, is because they make setup smooth if you draw them, and if you don't, then instead of losing half your max HP to the heart's attack, you die. And I'm just never... If I am already confident enough that I can draw what I need when I need it with the defect, I'll just draw my Frost and Focus instead of drawing apps. That's how I usually feel. Yeah, burst apps, also very true. And I mean, defect can echo form apps, but again, it's like, okay, I have echo form. Is my best way to block with echo form, does it really involve cutting my max HP in half and hoping I draw the thing I need to echo? I don't think it does. Alright, let's make it happen. Boop. The Voids. Triple Voids. I don't even have the regret in my deck anymore to show them the picture. The picture of themselves. Okay, I am going to take a quick little 5-minute break here. Chat, gotta go let the dog out, refill my water, duck into the bathroom and stuff, and then get on with this Act 2. My Gyriadol, Act 2. Looking forward to it. Back in 5 minutes, chat. Beans. Alright, everybody. I am back and ready to go. Why did I let the dog out? The dog was supposed to help me with the birds. I didn't think of this. I didn't think of the synergy. Who let the dogs out? I did. I did because I have no concept of synergy against the birds. Where's my dog when I need him? Yeah, the burbs. The BRB burbs. Well, I will see what I draw with the cool-headed here. Use it to block. I guess it'd be more useful to have the lightning up front theoretically, but I definitely want to be seeing what I draw first and foremost. So let's do that. It's a strike. So, pretty sure the answer is simply take 7. I will defend and ball lightning front. And then I have Horn Cleat next turn. Yep, seems right to me. Defend ball lightning, take 7. Bag of marbles. Blightning. Ow. Freaking strike remove character is true. It's not the decay remove character, I tell you that. But my strikes are all upgraded. Conundrum. It's fine. Yeah, it's more even the strike remove relic. Okay. E. E and I. Go to 55. Okay. I want to do 24. I'm already blocking 16. It was about to be 18 here. Ooh. If I strike up front, then one hit of this from dual cast next turn kills the guy. Strike, front, defend, defend. Again, the incoming damage is 24. I'm blocking 16. That full blocks there. I like it. Strike, defend, defend. Thank you, Horn Cleat. Very cool. Beautiful. Amid. Amid. Okay. I cannot full well, actually, actually, I can full block that. I can full block it exactly. No sense putting more damage here, but I can put damage on this guy, and then this will get even more power. Oh, actually, that's killing this guy anyway at 24. Next turn. Oh, actually, no. Next turn, because this will be 8, because I'm going to consume because it's funny. This is going to actually be 26. In any case, still put the damage here. Yeah, so FTL right here. And then the plan is to defend, consume, steam barrier. Block for exactly 15. Cool. Thunka. Yep, maybe amplify loop some other time soon, but not right now. Defend, consume, steam barrier. Block. Bang. Oh, the guy's just trying to scare me. The guy's just being all spooky to me. It's not a problem. Dual cast Glacier, yeah? That's all there really is to it. Dual cast Pop Pop. And then Glacier full block. Pop Pop Blop. Don't stop. He ain't even trying anymore. Let's do one of these. Boom. Amplify the strike. Dual cast, more like dual kill. Dual freaking blast. The left one. Yeah. Or just whichever ones are. Whichever one. Oh, yeah. If Dark Orb always targets whoever has the lowest HP, and in the event of a tie, it is not random, it is always the leftmost enemy. Hey, what's up, One Pun Man? A mid swap is a good way to start a sample. I agree. I plan to start all of my samples this way. Hope you're having a good one, One Pun Man. I will E. No, he's going to try to do something. Incoming 20 damage. I need to add 4 more block to handle that. Can I handle that? Am I built to handle that? Probably. Wow. Handling. Starting sample right after the double Sozu swap. Yeah, I felt myself getting it out of my system. Exactly. What are they? It's the gamblers. What's the opposite of fallacy? The gamblers' accuracy. The gamblers being based and knowing what to do. That's probably what they call it. That's probably the term. The gamblers being based. Now I attack. Actually, yeah, I can just loop, zap, and kill, right? Yeah, I'll just kill with that. Nothing to set up here. That is correct. Cool. So, lost 7 here. And then I'm fine. Loop sequence would have helped. Worth it for loop. Need my loop. P hacking. For the record, I said Defect December. I'll hack your P. No TOS. Zap Doom. Amazing. Beautiful. The Gambler's Clarity. That's perfect. That is perfect. The Gambler's Clarity. I love that. Knocked that out of the park. What do they call it? The Gambler's Clarity? I love it. I know they call it something like that. I just don't remember the specifics. Hey, recycle. Why didn't I take multicast? Buh, buh. There's also Beam Cell, Bag of Marbles, 3 strength. You could do a lot worse than that, but I want to recycle the Curse of the Bell for the fucking... Oh! Whoa! I mean, yeah. Do you agree with him? Comment down below. The book. We're doing this again, huh? Oh, we're doing this again. The shrine's so nice. He picked it twice. He desecrated, created it twice. They don't call me desecrator, creator for nothing. He's gonna be 4. I mean, I'm removing the fuck out of it again, but still. 831 post P-hack clarity. Oh, that's too real. 4. The money. Going for 999 gold. Just naturally, except I'm about to walk right in here. But it's fine. 4. Amazing. Here comes Blue Candle in the shop. Blue Candle. It's not here. There's orb slots. There's a 3rd Glacier. Good God. There's Sustain. Good God. Probably not. But what? if... Don't need the Cold Snap when I have Third Glacier on sale. I don't actually know how good this buffer is, considering how long it's going to take for me to upgrade it. I will remove the Regret because holy shit. And then Ancient T-Set is not great, but this makes it funnier than usual. Eternal Feather I always buy. So what are the always buys here? We'll take the lot, buy all. The always buys are Glacier on sale, Eternal Feather, Runic Capacitor, and remove Regret. Just recycle the Regret, streamer. 20 gold is pennies for this defect. I require 275 at every floor. Yeah, so those are the always, there's only 4 always purchases here. That's Glacier, Eternal Feather, Runic Capacitor, and Regret Remove. Combined cost of those is 340 plus 208, so 548. Double check that. But yeah, adding those 4 numbers up, 340 plus 208. So that is 548. So that leaves me with $283. I can buy Ancient T-Set if I want to. There are other shops here if I'm dodging, but I don't think I should have to. The Hand of Greed is a funny man, but I really don't actually, you know, have, that doesn't, I don't think it's right. One quick sec here. Okay. Fun fact, if you click on the always buys, the Spire does the math for you automatically. I refuse. I will always wait until I have calculated everything, unless there's information to be gotten, until I click all of them. Because to do otherwise would be to trust myself not to fuck something up when I don't need to. And if I don't need to trust myself not to fuck something up, I won't. But yeah, it'd be 283 remaining. I kind of like the Ancient T-Set, but it's spending so much money here on something that is... I mean, it's helping me for both of these elites, man. As long as I don't top deck a curse, which I've only got 4 of them. About to be 3. I'm like, yeah, man. The Hand of Greed does help in these elite fights, but I don't think it should be necessary. And it's just, I mean, if I use it in 10 fights, it is still a little bit less than neutral. If I upgrade it, sure, fine, but my upgrade debt is pretty fucking steep. And like, I get to start removing starter cards from a pyramid deck once I stop upgrading. I don't think Hand of Greed is real here. I just don't have an airtight legal counter-argument against it. But I just really, really don't sense that the floor 20 Hand of Greed that needs to be upgraded is like if it was already green, I probably would. It's not. I've got 3 energy. I can use it very frequently. I have the pyramid after all. And, you know, it depends how many enemies, right? It depends how many enemies. You can easily get a lot more than 20 gold or 25 out of it, but... I mean, if I did the thing, I would upgrade it here. I just don't feel like it's positive enough. You know, this is helping into both of the elites of this act. It's helping into the boss of this act. It's helping into the Act 3 boss. It's helping into the Sword and Shield. I think it's good enough because of top. So, again, the number was, I think the remaining was 283, but I'll double check that. I really don't think it's Cold Snap here. I don't think that makes sense for this deck. So, yeah, the 265 plus 75 is 340. 42 plus 166 is 208. 340 plus 208 is 548. 831 minus 548 is 283. Ancient tea set. Could also buy Finesse. But why? I could buy Finesse. But why would you do that? Why would you do any of that? It's just... like, it is strictly positive, except for the whole thing where there's like a picture of coins and then a few digits underneath it. That makes it not free. So I won't. I will save my money. So this is Glacier. Second buffer, I say no, sir. Is Glacier, all 3 relics, and remove Regret. Save the rest of my money, keep these potions. I'm in. Pretty damn good shop. Got 3 relics here. Get 3 relics here. I'm on board. Doom. Boop ba da ba ba da beep ba da. Rishmoomp. The Wiggerp. Goodbye. Save $125. Do not buy Finesse for $105. Too expensive. Not Melter, not Cold Snap, not Leap, not Buffer. None of these potions to swap, not Finesse. Alright. I heart buying 3 relics, and a Glacier on sale and removing, and having $125 left over. Seems good. Seems good to me. Let's fight. Ah, this guy. This guy. But yeah, I do very much want to upgrade. I think it's still buffer over consume. Yeah, I think it's still buffer over consume, but it's getting closer and closer. No Raggarts. The Raggarts have tried to get into my deck twice. Hey, I hope I see that shrine a 3rd time. Keep the Raggarts coming. I will keep removing them and toking them and adding Glaciers. I'm on board. 3 Glaciers and counting. So it's a Glacier every 7 floors. It will continue. You can tell because of the way that it is. Hey, Amplify. Boop boom. Bop boom beep boom. Sometimes you gotta boop boom, sometimes you gotta bop boom beep boom. Nothing to greed in this deck. That is the case. Cool. Horncleat got me covered. I'll go ahead and throw a Glacier in there just for energy reasons. Doinky doink. Doinky doinkerson. Boom. Glacier brings it up to 13 block. 8 from Frost, 5 from Dex. This adds 7 to that. Or I use Buffer instead. Sure. Steam Barrier, Defend, block 7. This is 11. Buffer catches the other one. Sounds good. Cool. Doink doink. 11. Recycle is here. This is like almost able to kill. I just need to put orbs back here and then I win. Glacier, full blocks. Cool. Again, nothing to set up here. So just play the Frost and the Orb. Yep, like Glacier and Ball Lightning, then the orbs are all up there, and full blocks. Good, good, good. Amid. But first, recycle the Doom and Gloom. It literally doesn't matter, so I won't. It literally doesn't matter, so I won't. Boom. Loop has been owning, by the way. Loop has been owning. Loop is really good. Alright, that went cleanly. Let's go. Bap. Storm, Cold Snap, or Second Amplify. So you can amplify Loop and amplify Buffer. Amazing. I'm not going to. Nor do I want Cold Snap, nor Storm. Storm sure ain't it, and I am very lucky to not need this Cold Snap in this deck. And yeah, Second Amplify definitely not doing enough, not high enough payoff, versus the times that it is not what I want. Not Storm, not Cold Snap, not Amplify. Here comes the book. Wait. Why now? Why this time? So it doesn't. I've never. I don't think I've been in this specific position, but I'm pretty sure the text on this holds up. So it's only this one. It's only getting rid of Decay. But it is getting rid of Decay. It's probably still worth it. I mean, the 2 damage doesn't matter. The strength doesn't really matter. What matters is drawing it. And so removing it helps with that. So we're gonna find out. We're gonna do science here. I'm pretty positive it literally doesn't remove this because it says it can't remove this. I've seen my share of Spire jankiness enough not to feel 100% about that, but like I'm only a tad below. -1 strength. I know. This was the curse run and now it just isn't. Yeah, you need to have a removable curse to get this. Imagine if I didn't toke my regrets. I could be dead, chat. Wouldn't that be so cool? It'd synergize so well with this and I'd be dead. It's awesome. But yeah, I will just send the Decay away because it's free, right? If there was any opportunity cost here, if I could remove something else, I would. But it's just either remove Decay or don't remove Decay, no opportunity cost. And I would much rather not draw this than have 1 more strength. Not like the strength is doing much, it's all loop and virus. Yep, very true. The front-loaded damage is remarkably high percentage made up of not physical damage, even though it's front-load. And that's what early symbiotic virus does, especially with a swap. I could have 2 regrets and be dead. What have I done? So yeah, it's, you know, not drawing it is far more important than having one more strength. Bizarre. Very funny that this is the time that this one shows up. Yep. Remove all curses. Remove one curses. 2. Yep, the curse that cannot be removed cannot be removed. As I thought. Just wanted to make sure. Here comes the book. Book. Ooh, the Library. Capacitor is here. Wait, 4th Glacier. Holy. Turning down a glacier in the library? I mean, I still might not. I still might fucking not. Okay, so let's rule out things that are not on the table. It is not second consume. It's not that that's like completely untakeable, but it is enough of a trade-off to not compete with these other options. It's not compile. It's not hologram. Again, something very... This is good. It's competing against this and this. It's not this hologram on 3 energy. It's not second recycle. Turbo's fine. Turbo's good. It's competing against really poggy shit. It's not beam cell. It's not cold snap. It's not the turbo. It's not ball lightning streamline. Gopher, again, good. Not good enough. Not this. Not this. Maybe this. Not this. Not this. Maybe this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Okay. Pretty sure it's just what I thought. Actually, 4th Glacier or Capacitor. Do I go for collector bonus on Glacier on floor 23? Capacitor can be amplified, and then that can be consumed, which is pretty fucking cool. That said, it's pretty unnecessary. There are a lot of times where I top deck consume, or top deck Capacitor, and wish it was my Glacier. How often is it that I really wish I had Capacitor instead of 4th Glacier? I mean, that's like not crazy at all. I mean, this Capacitor is going to pop off really hard in the late game, especially with the Amplify, and especially with the Consume. If I only have one Glacier here, like, it's definitely this Glacier. But I am in a very, very privileged position here of having 3 Glaciers in Pyramid where I can sit on those Glaciers as long as I want. I think it's the Capacitor. I am just so blessed with Glacier density already that this Capacitor goes so well with that. I am in. One last look around. But yeah. Not consume, not compile, not hologram, not recycle, not turbo, not beam cell, not cold snap, not ball lightning, not streamline, not go for the eyes, not barrage, not charge battery, not 4th Glacier, I don't think. Not steam barrier, not double energy, not FTL, not Genalg, not overclock, not rebound. I want that Kappa. Give me. Very good. Boom. Eternal Father going in. And now I think it's gotta be the buffer upgrade here, especially with the Amplify. I am in. It is finally time. I know, I could toke. But yeah. I'll get at you. Semicolon says, I wanted double energy, but Kappa was a close second? Really? I just don't think... I mean, keep in mind how steep the upgrade debt is, right? Like, when is that double energy gonna get upgraded? It's behind loop, consume, buffer, and probably recycle. And also maybe some tokes. It's... You have to sacrifice a lot to upgrade that thing. So, yeah, this has to be the buffer upgrade. That is just huge right now. Next is probably Consume. Double energy plus or turbo plus would be nice with the heavy cost cards on 3 energy. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, adding energy cards into this deck would be huge, but probably not as huge as a capacitor. Again, it's like a value over replacement thing, right? There is one card that does what capacitor does. I guess 2 if you count creative AI. And then there's like 2 orbs that help with orb slots. Whereas, yeah, you know, I passed up double energy, I passed up turbo. Those will be useful. One of those is a common card. I mean, it's a lot easier to replace that than it is to replace this. So, select the card to upgrade. It really does have to be this buffer. So this is a pretty damn, I mean, this is actually a very, like, this... Apotheosis would go very hard here, to be clear. It really would. It was Hand of Greed instead of Apo in the last shop. Damn! But yeah, right now it's got to be the buffer. Yeah, this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade, this upgrade. This one's close to falling off soon-ish. I won't get there in time, probably. It's got to be this one first. Bubber Plus. Here comes the book. Well, I guess my upgrade deck gets even bigger. I mean... I'm doing it. Plus 50? Nah. Nah, it's really fucking good, especially with the pyramid. Like, I just get to hold it and kill a cultist and early kill a shield and spear. No echo? I mean, echo form doesn't even really do much for ritual dagger. I mean, I guess it makes it twice as powerful. Fine. It's insane for Ritual Dagger because it's insane for every card. But, you know, it's not like it makes it proc twice is what I mean. It's got to just be the Dagger. Dagger is really good. I will just upgrade it instantly. You know, I don't... Other than my Dark Orb, I don't actually have a lot of front-loaded damage here. It's really, really good against the scary cultists of the Awakened One. It's really good against the Shield and Spear. Yep, I'm in. Caca! Why not? Why not? Why not? Here comes Blue Candle. Oh wait, no, Blue Candle doesn't... I mean, it's still something. This run has been all over the map. Orichalcum. Interesting. It doesn't do anything on turn 2. I mean, I don't feel like I'm in a hyper dangerous place knowing that I can dodge the second delete. It's something for turn 1, but is it enough for me not to skip it? I don't think that's the case. Right? I've already got this for a lot of my turn 1s, which with this is kind of saying just play everything in your hand. And so unless there's no block cards in my hand, then I'm already frequently fucking with that on turn 1 anyway. I think I skipped this one. Often enough not doing its thing turn 1, never doing its thing turn 2. I have Loop and Frost. I think it is incidental enough right now. Thinking this is a key. I agree. You know, this is helping a lot with chip. Yeah, this feels like a key to me. The blue key. Jim Beluki. Alright, I will take Elite here with these potions over an advanced hallway. Bam! Alright. Gremlin leader. Ooh, she's going in turn 1, ain't even no problem. Yo! Yo! Ancient T-set, unceasing top. Yo! Dead. No, not yet. I only have 2 strength, what the fuck? A bag of marbles kind of going in, though. And the energy is going in. Question is just where these go. So these are doing 12, and this is doing 10. So basically right now I can't actually kill all without using a fire pot. I don't think I need to use fire pot here. But that could be a consideration. I do need to, I mean, I'm going here, I'm healing 15 HP. Oh wait. Yeah. That I think is more important to kill. Maybe that's actually wrong, because she's not attacking next turn. So why not just take less damage and have a debuff that doesn't matter? You know, the damage barely matters next turn. The frail doesn't matter. The weak barely matters next turn at all. The frail really barely matters next turn. So yeah. Yeah, plan is to upgrade the dagger here, and then go here, and I'm upgrading Consume here. Man, I am hungry for upgrades. Okay. So I will kill Sneaky no matter what, just to save more HP. So that means put FTL here. Okay. So, pretty sure it's just strike front, strike middle, glacier defend, block 16, take 7. I think that is just the truth. I don't think I need to fuck with any of this to save 5 here. She's already not... Yeah. I think it's a lot more likely that this is more useful later in this fight. Strike front, strike middle, glacier defend. Top. Unceasing. Take 7. Wow. Okay. Strike handles this guy. I think I'd rather save Glacier for potential actual blocking, since I can do this turn. Okay. I'll play Strike, and then I think I do go ahead and play Defend at this point, just to clear up room in the hand on 3 energy here. Since I've already got 2 of my Glaciers in my hand. Hey look, Amplify. Dark Orb can be a little annoying because sometimes there's gremlins in the way, but sometimes there aren't. Consume feels like it might be the better immediate play. Yeah, probably I do that first, but I still will hold the Amplify for the loop. Although actually, then I could amplify like Capacitor. And again, if this is not that... Yeah, the loop will not really help that much until this is evoked. All that is to say I don't need to double it. I'm thinking I just do loop consume, and then the amplify will be for one of these. That's what I think. 1 sec, chat. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience today. So, I will go ahead and just play the loop and the consume here. Let's go. Loop and consume. This guy gives echo form, by the way. Can't wait. Alright, here's a few of these dudes. Recycle is here! Who's those dudes? I am not really against using dual cast here to just double pop them, especially because there isn't really a good alternative. So recycle something and also dual cast and also something, like maybe zap. On the other hand, I kind of do just like having frost, so maybe just like strike here. I mean, it could even be like a glacier situation. Actually, I kind of like that. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. Instead of recycling the Curse of the Bell, I will recycle the Zap. What's up, Arya? Faster than my usual speed, and it's not even sarcastic. It's real. It's just what I've learned is what my specific brain needs. I need all the time in the freaking world. I can achieve really high level plays, but if I give anything more than my full level of thoroughness, that goes from high level plays to I can fuck up really low level plays. It's just what I gotta do. But yeah, I think I like that line. The Glacier Recycle Zap, or no, the Dual Cast Recycle Zap Glacier line. Cool. Boop bop. Recycle the Zape. Zap sucks. No, you ain't complaining. You're not complaining. That's true. And now Glace up the place. Yeah, I had a feeling you wouldn't have it in you to even try to do something like this. I mean, how can I resist amplifying this buffer, man? Like, bruh. It's like, bruh. She's trying. Doom and Gloom can... I mean, Doom and Gloom Strike or Doom and Gloom Ball Lightning could kill one. Steam Barrier can get in there. That would be funny. Doom and Gloom Ball Lightning on this guy. So that's 4. These are evoking for 14, plus 12, 26, plus 4, 30. And this makes it 36, so I only lose 1 buffer. Sounds good. So that is Doom and Gloom, Ball Lightning, Mad for the exact kill. Steam Barrier. Check the math on that again. 2 evokes 14, plus 4, 18, plus 12 here, 30, plus 6 from Steam Barrier, 36. First 2 hits 32. Third one takes 1 buffer. Go. Doom, Ball Middle, Steam Barrier. Boink. Boom. Beam. Oh yeah, yes. Lightning arms. Capacitor Glacier? Yeah. Feels greedy to wait for the Amplify here. Let's just do this. Seem good, bro. Seem good. Ah, she would not even attempt. Well, next time she will attempt. But... But... Worst case scenario is I have to blow a fire pot here. I really doubt it. Again, she's coming in for, what, 21 times 3? Yeah. 63. If I strike Glacier... I mean, so this turn would be striking Consume. So next turn... Yeah, these are 6, so 30. And then the Glacier is adding 7 plus 18, 25, yeah, 55. Okay, yeah. I'm chilling. So I will strike you and Consume. No. Funny. Strike. Got the dagger right here. Gonna use it for the first time here, get it up to 18, and then upgrade it here. Beautiful. Strike, front, Consume. Q. Block. So. Doom and Gloom Strike can kill this one. Does make this guy even more mad, though. I'll just do the numbers on this. I'm probably almost certainly playing Glacier instead, but I'll do the math. Because it kills this guy. This guy's now doing 12. And so then the incoming is 75. Well, it doesn't matter just the big number. It matters the intervals, because this evokes this for 9. So it is then 18 plus 9, 27 plus 6, 33. So that would 12 plus 21. Okay, yeah. So I'd lose 2 buffers. That's fairly acceptable. Let me double check that math. But, holding on to Glaciers is huge. So this is 20. This guy dies. But this guy gets hit from the Doom and Gloom, loses 2, goes to 12. 12 plus 21 is 33. My block right now is 30, and I'm only adding 3 by evoking this with the Dark Orb. That's 33. So I lose 2 buffers. That's okay. Strike, Mad, and Doom and Gloom. All right. Goom and Goom. Seem good. Bump. Okay. Let's see if I can pop this guy off here. Depending what I draw. If I get this, it's the easiest. If I get this, that works too. Doom and gloom when things go boom. It's true. True. Go ahead and smack the guy. Okay. Cool-headed Sure. Kinda, why not? Okay, let's do it. Recycle. So I can strike the guy, 50% chance kills with lightning, and even if there is block, I can kill with these anyway. Amplify is a phenomenal recycle target. She's also not... Like, I can dual cast this for next turn if I want. Or, you know, put it in the loop slot to dual cast next turn. So that'd make it 52, and then 62. That is enough to kill her if I kill this guy. Okay. But there isn't... I mean, that's only if I draw, like, ball lightning here. I'm pretty sure it's just recycle amplify. I mean, I need to hold the dual cast. I'm not playing the glacier here. So yeah, I think defend, recycle amplify, and then strike this guy. Ball lightning on the little dude with dual cast and ritual dagger should kill and up. Well, it all depends what I draw, right? I'm not drawing a full hand of cards here. So, I will play defend, recycle amplify, and play strike, and if I don't bottom deck the ball lightning, then I can set this up to be looped. Yep, just amid things. Amid is so amazingly good. Defend, recycle, amplify, strike. Lightning. 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 Lightning! Come on. Ah, still not even trying. Look at this. I can... actually it's a little dangerous. I can't dual cast this here, but I think I single cast this here and should be able to set up a guaranteed kill for next turn. Let's check the math. You can guarantee the draw if you recycle Glacier. But is that... I don't think that's... Well, if the math worked out and that's a guaranteed kill, then yeah, absolutely. If the math works out and that's a guaranteed kill. But if it's not guaranteed lethal, then recycling Glacier is like the only way you can end up losing HP in the rest of this fight. But definitely should have checked the math, because if the math is there, then the math is there, and there's no reason to have Glacier for later turns, because there are no later turns. So if that's the case, you are 100% right. So it's going to need to be single played, not dual casted here, because this guy will still be alive. I mean, I can dual cast it if I'm fine with one going here. I guess that is the same thing. Can you ritual dagger next turn if you double strike the mag? Well, hold on, I'm working just information for chat here. I generally like backseating. There's only two kinds of backseating I don't like. One is just stating the thing and not why I would want to do the thing instead of what I'm looking at doing. And the other is getting to a line when I'm in the middle of calculating my line. And I'm not saying this to try to make anyone feel bad. I am just informing people who might not already know. I'm obviously I take it very, very slow here. And so if I'm in the middle of calculating a line to do something mathematically, and you get there before I do, just let me finish doing my math. And if I ended up in a different place than you did, let me know. But I don't need people telling me Hey, I did the math before you. I'm working on it. So, just letting you know, you don't need to apologize. I just had a feeling you didn't know that, and now you do know that. Nothing to apologize. So, if I did ball lightning what would ball lightning dual cast strike do? Because ball lightning strike dual cast kills this guy because of this. Ball lightning dual cast strike, I can even put the 7 here, or the 9 from the ball lightning, so she's at 100. Then dual cast kills this guy, and then 52 here, so she's now at 48. Then strike, she's at 40. And then the 2 lightning orbs at 7 knock her to 26. And then there's this next turn from the loop, which would bring her to 19. And then I can just evoke the lightning with the glacier the following turn to deal 12. So that should work out here. So, let me double check that math, but I believe the math just works out. Ball lightning on her, she's now at 100, and there's 2 lightning. Dual cast, 52 hits once here, second time here. 100 minus 52, she's at 48. 2 lightning orbs here. Play strike, she's now at 40. 2 lightning orbs here. End turn, 14, she's now at 26. Start of the next turn, loop the lightning. She's now at 19. Play glacier. Oh wait, no, glacier would evoke 2 lightning. No it wouldn't, because I have an open orb slot here, because I'm ending on dual cast. So it's lightning here, glacier fills 1 here and evokes 1 lightning. So she goes from 19 minus 12 to 7, and then Ritual Dagger comes in. All right, checked it out, and it works. So that is ball lightning back, dual cast, strike back. Nothing else to greed in this deck other than the dagger. That is correct. Cased. Womp womp. And smite. I guess throw Steam Barrier because I can. Boom boom. He's making dudes. Oh, right. Misplay. See if it matters. Unlikely to, but yeah. The lightning is not guaranteed on her from the loop because she's making guys, obviously. Oops. We'll see how this changes things. It didn't. But yeah, definitely needed to do that differently to do it right. Still worked out, but that was lucky. Oops. Use that as a wake-up call for myself here. So, need to do 9 or more damage here. I'll just play the 2 of these. Nothing else to greed. That is right. Cleric. Cleric, best healer. Okay. Boop. That went pretty well. I lost some HP. I think I was 70 or something going into this. What did I forget exactly what I lost turn 1, but then stabilized after that. Good stuff. Bwam! Bwam! Chaku! More setup. Awesome. Energy good. Energy good. Cool-headed. I'm in a very privileged position to potentially be able to turn down this cool-headed. It's probably still positive. I have 3 glaciers and 1 cool-headed already. I mean, it's not getting upgraded, of course. Barrage with the strength and capacitors is good. The question is, what role is it filling that is not already being adequately filled? That is the real question. And that's not a rhetorical question. There may be a very legitimate answer to it that makes it the case that I should take this, and there may be no legitimate answer to it. It seemed I lacked damage more than block, but here's the question. What is the consequence of me lacking damage? Style points? I mean, I'm thinking that might be the end result of this investigation here, Rekplatz. It's just because it does a lot doesn't mean it's doing a lot over replacement. It's filling the barrage with strength and capacitor role. You're right. When you're right, you're right. What can I say? When chat's right, chat's right. But yeah, again, this question here is open-ended, not rhetorical. Do I need something that does a lot of damage once I've already set up? I don't think so. I think this and this, and even really this, are how I do damage when I need to once I'm all set up. And there isn't really much of a rush until the heart to do that damage once I'm set up, right? If I get set up and I block everything, then I can take as long to do damage as I need, except for the heart fight. So then the other angle becomes, is it actually decent early in the fight? That's the potential angle for this capacitor, is because of this, and like a little bit because of this, and because of 3 glaciers. And it's got Bag of Marbles. Does that make it enough? Maybe if it was green, I mean, let's, strength-wise, this is green. So, to make sure that I'm not overvaluing it because of Funny Pog synergy, basically it's just, it showed up green. Barrage showed up green. I have a capacitor, but again, I don't think this element of it matters so much. This kind of does because it can affect the first few turns. But I think what's mattering for this barrage is whether or not it's really actually useful early damage. But how useful is that? I mean, that might be useful enough. It's of course never getting upgraded. Like, that's something you gotta keep in mind. Unless I'm hitting Apo, it's never getting upgraded. And I'm kind of feeling more and more like Apo probably just wins. So I don't think I want to plan for the eventuality where I get that. Minions maybe like Collector while Dark is cooking, or maybe like Repto turn 1 if it's a kill with 3 orbs. You might be right, but the question is, what's happening to me in those situations if I don't have Barrage? Right? If I'm not killing a minion while Dark Orb is cooking, am I losing meaningful HP? My upgrade is Consume. First I'm upgrading Ritual Dagger, and then up here I'm planning to upgrade Consume. I kind of think I should be able to block. I have Buffer Plus that I can amplify. Like, I think it'll be fine. Yeah, Eternal Feather is helping a lot with chip damage. That's a very, very good point. I've got 2 potions that are helping me out of exactly those scary situations. And I've got Ritual Dagger to help with the cultists for the Awakened one. It could be useful to help kill a shield or spear early, but that's also the fight where your strength is getting picked away at. Just kidding, he always goes for focus. I know. I know. And I still am just wondering if the cool-headed is positive, even with my energy being kinda sus. Like, you do have to spend an energy to see the card behind it. It's making a frost, that's great, but I don't know. I don't think this cool-headed is good enough because I'm in such a generously frosted position. I think it's a skip. He only goes for focus if you've been a bad boy. Well, unfortunately, Defect sucks and is a bad boy. I mean, this is one of the areas where I am big picture willing to believe that I am generally a little more conservative than I need to be with damage cards like this, but I kind of like that. I mean, that's giving me more flexibility in Act 4. This barrage, though, that's what I'm talking about. But what is it? What happens without this barrage that adding this barrage prevents? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What actually goes wrong if I don't have this barrage? Nothing? I kind of think it's nothing. Whether the slavers are friends or just co-workers, and whether they explore each other's bodies. God damn it, internet. God damn it, internet. I think this is just a skip. I think it's just a skip. I don't need what the barrage does. It doesn't matter how cool it is, the deck's already cool. Not barrage, not cool-headed, not stack. Not stack minus, not cool-headed minus, not barrage minus. Maybe if it was plus, maybe not. One last look. Not stack minus, not cool-headed minus, not barrage minus. Keep these potions over the dex pot. Alright, I'm ready. Not stack, not cool-headed, not barrage. Boop. Healing. So now... this is the ritual dagger. Got the dagger right here. Upgraded it. Now. Okay. Need that. And I wish to go for the Elita. I'm ready. Boom. Slavis. Boom. Look at this, dude. Look at the freaking go. Look at the go. This does 12. This does 12. This does 30. Excellent. Red Slaver dead, no potion. Red Slaver dead, no potion. Yeah. I could use a potion, but why? What if I just kill instead? Dagger's up to 23. Bangarang. And one of these. No, my face. Face. My face. Take 9. Block. Kill. Use potion to free up the slot. Wow, 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 wow. Incoming damage is 21, currently blocking 18. Not even gonna be weakened or anything. Let's do like this. Again, this is the, I mean, I could just do the defend. I guess it's probably better to just do the defend. Yeah, Bag of Marbles, decent showing in Act 2, absolutely. Bag of Marbles has been very much outperforming my expectations, and it's been going in. Bag of Marbles Duvudal synergy is real. It's very real. On the other hand, I mean, actually having this block next turn is pretty useful. So if I just do Defend, Doom and Gloom, seems good. Currently blocking 18. Need to block 3 more. Okay. Or it could be Strike Loop. Nope. Nope. Cool. There's Buffer. Steam Barrier Glacier can block fully. Let's see. Don't have dual cast yet. Do I want to be putting damage on this guy? I think so, so I can try to kill him with only 1 dual cast hit. I think that seems right. So FTL the front. Defend. Yeah, this seems to me, in 17 incoming, this guy is blocking 15. Could go with the loop or the strike. I think it's just the loop here. Loop, Glacier, Steam. Glacier, Steam Barrier. Doink, doink. There's Amplify. Glacier just owns. Yeah, got a lot of options here. How worried are we about the wounds here? Traumatized from my own experiences with slavers and a mid. Generally not too worried about it as long as I don't... Two angles to that. It's a very, very good thing to be conscious of, because clicking the wrong cards at the wrong time, not thinking about the wounds, you can absolutely fuck yourself over in this fight. So you're very, very right to have it at the front of your mind here, but in terms of actual fear of it, once I have it at the front of my mind, I think it's very, very likely that just, you know, the pyramid gives you the best possible tool to deal with its potential downside in this fight, which is you don't have to lose any of the cards from your hand until you decide it's the time. So if you need dual cast to kill both of these guys, you just hold on to that fucking dual cast and work the rest of it out. So as long as you are very, very careful, the pyramid will give you what you need to help get out of this, at least for Defect. But it's definitely something you do need at the front of your mind. And the other half of it is, even if I really, 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 really cocked this up, I have pretty much the best potions for mulliganing me out of this. So I'm not too afraid of it, but it's very good to have at the front of my mind here. So that said, yeah, especially already having, like, this Dark Orb can kill this guy, and then I can just sit on this Dark Orb as long as I want, keep my orbs in here, evoke it when I need to. Just as long as I don't prematurely throw away the pieces to pull this off, I will be fine. So I'm thinking, I mean, I want to amplify the buffer probably. Thinking this is something like Glacier Capacitor. Capacitor could actually make things awkward, so let's not. How about just strike Glacier? Strike back, play Glacier. Full block, trying to set this up. Seems right. Cool. Strike Glacier. Wow. Doinks. Alright, there's dual cast. I am going to try to redraw into an attack here. Don't prematurely throw your Dark Orb load to the guy. I swear, this never happens. I've never prematurely Dark Orb like this before. It's because it's cold? I don't think that's how that works. So, what I want to do here... Basically, I want to play this strike, eventually play this ball lightning, and then draw one more attack. So name of the game becomes not moving this orb too far forward otherwise. On the other hand, ball lightning just kind of guarantees a kill eventually. But I do just need to draw into the attacks. I've prematurely blown my Dark Orb. So yeah, I'll recycle like a cool-headed. Strike, defend, recycle, amplify maybe. Or recycle, cool-headed, play, amplify. Sure. Strike, defend, recycle the cool-headed, and get amplified the fuck out of here. Hey, happy to help, Mobia. Glad to hear that. Alright, FTL is here, so I can FTL Ball Lightning Dual Cast. I've already done the Ritual Dagger. Dagger's been advanced to 23. No other greed in this deck as of yet. Oh, except this, Nunchaku setup, which I will do. And then now Ball Lightning and Dual Cast. Set up the Relic and get the stuff. Cool. Already advanced to the dagger. And Nunchaku's on 9. Looking good. Gimme. Oh. Sustain. That is a source of sustain. Gonna sustain my freaking pantaloons. That's good. Sustain, more like there's a sus stain in my pants because I got bird face turn. Got him. Who's Who have I got? I don't know. Myself, probably. I don't need this boot sequence at this point. I've got sus stain. Bullseye does not need. Just don't need. Just does not need. And yeah, reprogram, same thing. Just damn. Yeah, probably earned that. Probably earned that. Okay, not the boot sequence, not the bullseye, not the reprogram. Plan indeed is to cut over here. Yep, no need for this. But the top. No need for this, no need for this. Not boot sequence, not the bullseye, not reprogram. Now do I take this Liquid Memories. Now just imagine the bird-faced urn being some dude's anime figurine. No! Actually, now that you mention it, I don't want to imagine that. You know, it's funny that this would come up. No, I'm not going to imagine that, as luck would have it. probably I do throw a fire pot at this point. These are still useful, but we're getting close enough to the late game that holding onto one of these, you know, especially with... I don't know. I mean, I still don't have that many good things for damage that this can do, but I think I'm getting to the point in the run where that's okay. I'm done with Act 2 elites. I think that makes this swap right. But not boot sequence, not bullseye, not reprogram. Not boot sequence minus, not bullseye minus, not reprogram minus. Let's make the swap. Boop, 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 boop. All right. The book. The relic. Whoa, wait, why, wait. It's still good. It's still good. It's still... This is such an all over the place run. Get 2 regrets and like 4 other... Get like fucking 6 curses into remove the regrets, into the fountain event to remove the other curses, into blue candle. I mean, hey, it's good. It's still useful. It still does some fun top stuff, but like, it's just so bizarre, the timing on it. Like everything curse related has happened in just bizarre order. Hey, what's up, Norius? Welcome on in. Fun little run here. This Duvu doll has gotten up to 4, and then the fountain event removed curses, and then now blue candle is here, but I've still got unceasing top, so it's still kind of doing something. You've come in at a fun moment. Also just got bird face during that will probably be pretty good. Hope you're having a good one, Norius. Boo Boo Candle. Blue Candle Buffer Plus Synergy. Doop. Cinco. I need some way to hurt myself so I can give bird face verdant value. Let's go. I'm ready. 1 second. Dog is giving me the signal. I will be back in 120 seconds. No more, no less. Beans. Okay, I'm back. Exactly 120 seconds. Guaranteed. You don't even need to double check. It's guaranteed. Guaranteed. Norris has to sleep soon. Could do something. Do some soothing Mongolian throat singing. Yeah, I always nail everything on my first try, and this is no exception. Good night. The guy's asleep. The guy's asleep. It was 150. It was not. It was 120. No. Okay. 119.8. Fuck. Great. Fell asleep instantly. Cool. That's cool that you could have set up Twitch to send messages for like the moment you set it, you fall asleep. It's a cool technology. I'm glad you're making good use of it. It's cool. It's very cool. Instantly fell asleep. 10 out of 10. So, I can do Strike, Strike, Glacier. Strike, Strike, Glacier. Boom, 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 boom. Sounds good. Somehow, the glacier itself is not coming into some sort of ice-related pun for Ice Ice Baby. Fuck no. Strike, Strike, Glacier. Strike, Strike, Glacier. Boom, 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 boom. Blocking. Wow. Okay. I think I will cool-headed. Wow. Okay, 3-cost FTL. I love it. Alright, there my dagger is. There my dagger is. Let's see. Buffer looking tasty. No way to block without it, right? I mean, this would only block 17. I can actually get kind of surprisingly close. But yeah, I could block 17, 22, but yep, nope. But I can do both also if I want. But why? Probably better to use this for actual block, you know? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Do I want to play Zap? No. That just makes this shit complicated. Ooh, actually, I forgot, chat. We've introduced a whole new form of greed, which is amplifying every single power and using none of them pragmatically. Excellent. A whole new level of degeneracy has been unlocked. Not actually using a single one of my powers to be stronger in the fight. Wonderful. Yeah, we need to add that to the setup relic. Putting the sus into sustain. I mean, I think my earlier joke already accomplished that, but it helps me double down on it. Wonderful. I mean, but, you know, I realistically am not actually doing that here. Of course, trying to double this will lose more than 2 HP, and doubling it will save 2 HP. So, yeah, too bad I already did the joke. Yeah. But yeah, you know, if I tried to save this to be amplified, okay, minus 2 HP, and then, you know, if I hold it to get that 2 HP, then it's minus 5, because I'm blocking for this and this, which is 12, 22 against 27. Cool. So, then the question becomes, is it better to play a 2-cost strike and draw 1 less, or to play 1-cost strike, 1-cost defend, draw 1 more card, but miss an opportunity to get rid of that? Hey, Anonymous Gifter gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. Really appreciate that. Anonymous generosity. That's always nice. I'm glad whoever just did that is enjoying the channel, and I so appreciate your support. Oh, didn't mean to be anonymous. Cool. Well, thank you very much, Dorius. No longer anonymous. Holy shit. Guys, I just doxed the anonymous. I figured it out. I just really quickly tracked the IP of the anonymous donator, and it's Norius. I figured it out. I had to do a little doxing. Norius trying to claim the credit. Wait, that would be... I gotta remember that for the future. That's actually just like the most chaotic Chad move possible. That's my D&D alignment, is chaotic Chad. Just somebody makes an anonymous donation and just immediately take credit for it in like the most sincere way possible, just to fuck with whoever doesn't want their name out there. That is so based. But thank you very much for the support, Norius. It's been great having you in the chat. I'm glad you found your way here, and the support is so appreciated. Thank you very, very much, and please do thank Norius in the chat if you just got one of those gift subs. And now that... Well, hey, Aria's celebrating the anonymous donation because now there's no competition on the leaderboard. That's what Aria, with all of the computer skills that Aria has, implemented a special glitch into Twitch so that all the donators will be anonymous and there will be no leaderboard competition. I know exactly how this goes. Thank you very much, Norius. So, definitely gotta be the buffer here. Ooh, that'd be nice if I were that smart. That's exactly what you would say if you were that smart. That's exactly what you'd say. Just as I thought. Would I rather draw one more or get a harder to play card out of my hand? I think it's the latter. So I think this is strike buffer. Birdern. Birdern. Okay, we're doing this again. Amplify cost 2. Wait. Wait. It's fine, I have a recycle that won't cost 3. You can tell it won't cost 3 because, Well... I need to figure out how to not die. I think Capacitor gets played. I mean, ultimately how I'm going to kill this guy is Dual Cast and then Ritual Dagger the following turn. Once I'm able to do that. I mean, this is doing, what, it's up to 23. I should be able to do that soon. Like, I can dual cast this potentially next turn if Glacier full blocks, which it should. So I guess all I do this turn then is either Strike Capacitor or just FTL. Like, I really am trying to crank this up as large as possible, but I do also want to play these. But I do give up the chance to amplify it. Oh, thought the anonymous meant people would be gifted anonymously. Gotcha. Well, now you know. I'm pretty sure it's, I mean, you can choose to gift to specific people or gift just like randomly, I think is always the default. I think. Yeah, none of this is full blocking here, so I do want to save the Glacier. It's just a question, is it Strike Capacitor or is it just FTL? I mean, the Capacitor is healing me. And yeah, this could be a good thing to amplify anyway. I kind of think I should just play the thing that heals me. So I think it's Strike Cap. How can she slap? Strike Cap. How can she slap? Cool. 10. The guy wants to 10 me. Dual cast, defend, doom and gloom. They all start with D, So I'm thinking that probably gets me some sort of like score bonus. That'll do 60 plus 12, 72, and then I can kill with this whenever it's time. Seems good. Dual cast. Defend Doom. Pop, pop. Boo-wop. Boo-wop. All right. 15. Okay, recycle can recycle the FTL to get an energy, or recycle the steam barrier to get an energy. Ball lightning can be played for free. So, it looks like, I mean, if I play Glacier, that's full blocking. But that doesn't really get anything accomplished other than potentially drawing more cards that could be attacks that I can play. The only one cost is Zap. Okay, so if I do like Glacier, recycle Steam Barrier, and then I can play like a 2 cost, like just get Amplify out my hand or something. Ball and Dagger, well, I am trying to get Nunchaku as high as possible. So that's why I'm wanting to drag things out a little bit here, see if I can pepper more little attacks in there. Also, I want to amplify this loop if possible. So, stalling. Nice and degenerately. I will recycle the Steam Barrier, then play the Glacier, and defend. Recycle this guy into Glacier, defend. I will draw one more if I play the Ball Lightning, but I think the lightning damage from that is definitely more dangerous. Thump. 15 again, alright. So I can amplify loop and get owned. Pretty cool, huh? But there are, of course, other options here as well. Consume blocks fully. I'm pretty sure I just do that. Is this the last floor before boss? Yes, that is correct. Yeah, I'm getting a nice big heal out of this anyway. Going to go plus 15. Yeah, Eternal Feather should fully heal. Yep. So as long as I don't lose any more HP here, I'm good. It does also actually help me block though, because I really am trying to drag this out. So I think I'll go ahead and just consume here. Yeah, there's a Glacier right here. That consume is helping me block. Yeah. I should be able to get the full relic setup here. Damn, if only there was one fewer... If I had like one more Frost Orb here, then I could consume the lightning. It'd be so cool. Alright. Consume time. Consume time. It's what I do best. Bonk. 27. Currently blocking 20. This only makes it 25. Not time for that. So, just do the Glacier then. Do I play anything else to get rid of it? I could play 0 cost, defend, That's theoretically actually kind of useful, so I guess I'll just hold on to that. With T-set, do you actually want Nunchaku on 9? Yes, because of Unceasing Top. The top owns. Pay no attention to the 0 behind the curtain. But actually, though. Definitely worth thinking about, though, 1059, but that is my reasoning. Especially with blue candle. So... And yeah, what is the most attacks here? Because FTL is the weakest. Base 7 weakened down to 5. I mean, it still has to be Glacier. There's just no way it isn't. The only remaining question is to play... I mean, I guess I could just play the loop. If I play Glacier Loop, I can't take damage, right? And we've already seen that I'm going to full HP. But yeah, if I play Glacier Loop, 6 Frost Orbs, and then it's kind of 7, and that blocks 28. Perfect. Yeah, holy freaking top of the gods! Cool, the Loop Glacier. And I might as well play the Defend because it's 0. I'm in. Nice. Bueno. Bueno. Buen bono. Look at these. They're too big though. But like I'm probably not gonna draw back around to this. Damn, why are my strikes too thick? I should have specifically... I mean, I do still have a lot of stuff I can play though. I think I would have had to take damage to get FTL out there though, because it costs 3. I think I would have had to. Gotta get the 0.5 energy per combat. You sure fucking do. You absolutely do. It's freaking Defect, man. Defect needs every little bit. Every little bit. But I think this is just... And I mean, I would literally have to play this one 3 times. I guess if I play it twice, then I can play another one in there. But it's... it could happen. I will try. I will try. I will try my freaking darndest. I still can thread 1 strike in there, because it's 5 and 6 and 5. That is 16. And then I can play 1 more attack to kill. No weaker attacks in here, that's right. FTL is the weakest. So FTL it up. Yeah, again, I'm blocking everything this guy does. Doink. I can play 1 of these strikes right now. Okay. Oh yeah, I can do blue candle. Right. Because I'm healing the 15 here. Currently missing 12. So yep, blue candle gets in there. Holy. I am ready. Nice. Consume. Zap, consume. Amazing. I mean, actually, like, pretty cool. Delicious. Okay. If I'm not looping, I'm not necessarily full blocking. So let's see, I can do like amplify, defend here, sounds good. My Platz needs a stress ball. Stress ball lightning. I mean, I guess no, it still blocks 30. It still blocks 30. It's fine. It's literally fine. Cool. Recycle owning. Recycle Dadoom. Play 2 defends here. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Surely I top deck the FTL, right? Right? You can be sure. Nothing else to play here. FTL, FTL, come on, FTL. Come on, FTL, 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 FTL. That works. FTL, FTL, come on, FTL. FTL, FTL, FTL. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Come on, FTL, 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 come on, FTL, FTL. Let's fucking go! The most overpowered! And make sure I'm weakened. I am weakened. Imagine I just play it when I'm not weakened. FTL to get this +1, and then Ritual Dagger the following turn. Boom. Loving it. Holy. Alright. No greed in the deck other than the dagger and the nunchaku setup. And here we go. Oh! Snecko gives Snecko oil. It's lore consistent. Beam Cell Plus. But just like, no, right? But like, what about second recycle? I think second recycle is, why not? Why not? It's the top. Why not? 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 This is just green. Don't let it fool you. All it is green and just unneeded. You wouldn't recycle a recycle. I will absolutely download a car the moment I'm presented the opportunity. Yeah, I'll take another recycle. It's like kind of cool. I can play this and then it does the top, but like I don't need it. Not the leap, not the beam. Boop. But not the Snecko oil. I don't trust that. I do not trust like that. I don't trust like that. Boom. Healed to full. Smith. The consume. Freaking finally. I am so upgrade hungry. I am so upgrade hungry. Dagger's up to 28 here. I think it's got to be the consume. Next would be loop, and then maybe amplify? But I do think it's got to be consume first. Yep. Focus go up. Very good. Very good. Collector time. Collector of the gods. Whoa. Blue candle going in! Ritual dagger! Whoa! Ritual dagger with Utopia! Amazing! I am really glad. Sure. I'll go ahead and do that, and rather than save it for the minions or something. Sure. Womp. Also the self-bottling consume, dank. Alright. No reason to play this now, you know, no Centennial Puzzle or anything like that. I'll wait till I have a power, play it before then, because then I'll just heal it off with the Bird-Faced Turn. So it seems to me just consume, zap. I guess I'll play Defend to get it out of the hand. It might be a little too early for that. It's still not like very efficient or anything. I think it's probably fine. I've got this already. I'll just rely on that. I'll get Defend out of my hand here. Consume, zap, Defend. Long. Dagger, the biggest curse of all. I should have known. I took damage for this curse. I upgraded this curse. What am I doing? What I'm doing? Ah, she trying, but Buffer's here to go ham. Recycle strike. If I want to. Do I want to? I mean, I can actually play the strike, and if I recycle the strike, I'm floating in energy. Second recycle is great because you can recycle first recycle and get it out of the way. So I think it's just Curse of the Bell, strike this guy, and buffer. Hold my other cards. Oh, it's getting. Oh wait, it's floating that energy too. Anyway, so I can play Doom and Gloom. Oh, that's epic. I just play Doom and Gloom. Actually, so that is Curse of the Bell, Doom and Gloom buffer. Beautiful. Do I recycle strike? Yes. All right. Curse of the Bell. Recycle the strike, Doom and Gloom. Curse of the Bell, Doom and Gloom, recycle strike, buffer. Slice. Dooming. Recycle striking. Buffering. Lose and buffer. Plonk. Plonk. Boop. And now she's done. It does appear this is losing the other buffer. Potentially, depending on how cooperative the lightning is. And I think we all know lightning notoriously always cooperates. I think we've all been well enough informed about that, so I will be playing Steam Barrier, Defend, and Strike, Strike, Front. Lightning owns. No reason to use a potion. Lightning. That's what I think about lightning. That's how I feel about lightning, if you ask me. Glacier, full blocks if this guy dies. This guy doesn't die. It is a skill issue. It's a skill issue. It's just the truth. I can also do like ball lightning cool-headed instead. This will block for 5. It's blocking for 5 more there. That doesn't exactly work perfectly. I do still have 2 more powers to play and an amplify in there. I mean, cool-headed could draw this. Doesn't really matter that much whether or not it's lightning first or frost. Nora is heading to bed. Thank you very much for the good luck and very, very much for the gift subs. I'm really glad to have you as a part of this channel and hopefully catch you again soon. Good night. I want to do cool-headed here. Yep, worst case scenario, I'm taking a few HP that I probably heal off anyway. Cool-headed first. Loop. Don't think I ever recycle Glacier, that just seems like it would be a mistake. So here's what I'm seeing is just defend ball lightning, take 2, that's okay to take 2. I will probably heal it off. And recycle nothing here yet. Defend ball lightning, take 2. Yep, I think that's right. Wonk. Come at me. Doinks. Boom. Ah, she's really trying. So, I am able to play 2 glaciers if I recycle the 3rd one. Seems worth it here. It is unfortunate, but they are both getting back in the reshuffle. And hey, 2 glaciers is still pretty good, and playing 2 is the big deal here. That evokes 1, so 10 from the dex block, plus 8 plus 25. No, sorry, plus 20. So 18 plus 20, 38. Yeah, so it takes 1. I'm about to take a damage. Recycling was supposed to save the glaciers. That works on way too many levels. Alright, I think it is the take 1 line here. Recycle glacier. Into glacier, glacier. Take an damage. Take an entire. No, an entire. Okay, now she's making guys. Amplify. Loop. Dual cast seems the most helpful. Amplify capacitor is helpful too. But I think I just want the frost for next turn. Even though it means I'm putting lightning here when it's like less useful, that's okay. Amplify loop, get 3 HP, and then dual cast. They've been lying to us. Don't know who they is there, but it's true. They've been lying to us from the very beginning. Bang. Amp that loop up. You're gonna do this. Yeah, you're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it. Currently incoming damage 59. Consume says I'm blocking 42. Looking for 17 more damage this turn. That's gonna be hard to find, but I still do heal pretty good. FTL, Mia. Mia. Ball lightning. Yeah, I can block for 48, right? Against 59. I think that's as good as it gets here, unless I want to use a potion, which I don't. Thanks for asking. So, Recycle Strike. Oh, it's only one defend. Yeah, only one defend. Only one defend. So take 14. Yep, 13 plus 32 is 45 against 59 minus 14. Okay. So that is Defend, Recycle, Strike, Consume. Cycle Street Wraith. I think I'm missing a reference, unfortunately. Alright. Defend, Recycle, Strike, Consume. Boom. Dwom. Dwom. Assuming. Did you just consume my gender? Man, I don't miss. I don't miss. Alright, Recycle is here. There's one of my glaciers. I love it. I love it. Thanks. I love it. Recycle another strike. Playing one glacier. Do I just play the capacitor? I very much would like to amplify it. I bet I can. So if I just play glacier this turn, no capacitor, you know, blocking for 5 plus 22, so 27. Added on to this 48 here is 75 block. That is more than enough. Wish I had as much patience to time the jokes as I do Inspire setups. Hey, the value from timing my jokes is not nearly as high as the value of +1 on the nunchuck. Can I block with something else? I mean, probably not, right? It's 48 versus 59 incoming, so if I just played... Yeah, no. I'll just do the glacier, and that's fine. So that is Recycle a strike, play another strike, and then play a glacier. So strike middle, Recycle strike, glacier. I heart my glaciers. We clean. Can get Doom and Gloom in there. Got the glacier guaranteed next time. Still want to dupe the capacitor for a variety of reasons. So right now, kind of just feeling the Doom and Gloom cool-headed Steam Barrier. I guess maybe it's probably better to let a Defend fly. I mean, yeah, just hold the cool-headed might as well. And just play Steam Barrier for redraw. So I just, the floor one Steam Barrier. 0. Hold. Yeah. I believe that is proper. Defend. Doom Steam. Boom. Alright. Block and block. She's trying and it don't even matter though. Dual cast consume, huh? Incoming damage is 55. 50 freaking 5. Right now I'm blocking 40. Dual casting this adds 14. But then consume adds more than that. So it'd be 22, 44, 60. Block 60 against 55. Beautiful. Dual cast consume. Wham. Delicious. Bam. You trying this again? Blocking 44 against 55. Fiddle. Cool-headed full blocks. Yeah, incoming's 55, I'm blocking 44. Cool-headed full blocks. Strike does not kill yet. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Defend and strike this guy. Smank. Joseph just got smanked. Nobody expects the Smank Inquisition. Where's you? Or you? I mean, they're right there. I guess I just answered my own question. This guy is fine. You can tell because of the way that he is. I will play all the defends because they are my friends. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Bomb. Alright. Guy die. Oh, poor sneezy doggy. I want to amplify capacitor at some point. But yeah, this doesn't like necessarily look like it's the point. It could be a different point. Incoming is 70. What does Doom and Gloom bring things to? I don't think I want to recycle Doom and Gloom. It's not that I can't kill her with lightning, it's that it's probably better not to. Well, but if it's better too, then it's better too. No, I haven't seen any claws at all, Prudolix. I mean, they'd be in my deck otherwise, yeah? Yeah? I mean, if I play that, so that's evoking that for 14, so 25 from Frost, plus 22, 47, and incoming here is 53. Yeah, I don't think I want to recycle the other Glacier just to do that. So I probably just use this Dark Orb to do 6 damage. What about Ball Lightning Glacier? It's kind of funny. It's like a little sus, but relatively funny. I mean, if I'm killing, I might as well do Ball Lightning Doom and Gloom at that point, yeah? Well, no, I guess I'd rather have the Frost up. Well, actually, no, let's loop the Frost and keep the damage going. Yeah, hold the freakingly phone. I will recycle, like, Zap. And then I can do ball lightning here. And a ball lightning here. Ball lightning here, because then doom and gloom, kill this guy. Dark orb here. More damage here. So yeah. Recycle the zap, ball lightning, doom and gloom. Full block. Do I want to recycle something else? No. Ball lightning you. Uh-huh. Do I want the dark up front? I'm floating in energy this turn, but that's not a problem. That's just fine. There's nothing I want to do with it. Instead, I definitely want to amplify the capacitor, so I'm just gonna float the Chaku energy. And that's fine. So do I want dark up front? Yeah, dark up front rather than lightning. Okay. Am I sure? I'm not sure. I think I want lightning up front, honestly. Lightning's better for picking off just like one of... I mean, I don't know. Both are useful for picking off one of these guys, but the one that I want to be sitting on longer is the dark. Okay. Ball lightning collector. And then doom and gloom and floating energy. Boom and poom. Y'all just got poomed. Alright, she making dudes. Making up some dudes. Amp. Camp. Restrikel. I mean, I guess I don't want to recycle. No, I've got FTL. I do want to recycle all my strikes. This will get to the number that I want. Guaranteed. I guess keeping one is like actually useful. Maybe. I suppose. See? Already moving that up. 36, you say. I don't know about this. 36, I say probably not this. I can consume a cool-headed 28. Block for 50. Incoming is exactly 50. And I'm playing Steam Barrier for the overblock. Wow. Cool-headed first. No voids or anything here. Go ahead and recycle defend. Goodbye. Steam Barrier consume. Boom, looking good. Looking good. Recycle the ritual dagger, let's go! Get that shit out of here, it's fucking up the top. This is a top deck. This is a certified top deck. Boing. Wow. Kill. Incoming is 43. I am currently blocking 56. But then I wouldn't be consuming. What's wrong with me? I have to consume every time immediately. I have to. I have to. But I have to. Amplify, wow! Alright, consume time. Ball lightning consume, it's so good! Hey, Sorcerer of Twix Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders!
Hope you had a great one today, Twix. Excellent timing coming in on a boss fight here. A little mid-swap action, and it's going well, as they tend to go. What's up, Sorcerer Twix? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you had some fun runs today, and thanks for sending everybody over here, and for the good luck. Really appreciate it. Ball, lightning, consume. I could put the damage over here. I mean, this is 2 lightning hit anyway. Sure, let's do that. Or I guess 9, and then this is 18. Yeah, that's fine. Boom. Gung gung. Delicious lightning. How would you describe that taste? Lightning-y? Well, there's gotta be somebody out there gets that reference. Doesn't mean it was a good one, but I bet someone got it. One person. 68 currently blocking. That's full block. That's all I need. Amplify can get out of here. Do want to keep looping the frost. Yeah, recycle, defend, recycle, amplify. She's at 101 here. Yeah, I don't need to be looping this or anything. So sure, let's just do defend, play one defend, recycle the other defend, and recycle the amplify. Recycle this one. And recycle this. These recycles is going in. But yeah, don't want to be like putting that over there. Cool. Hey, what's up, Bishop? A Frost Focus deck. Yeah, I at least need to get some data to see if Frost Focus is like a thing, you know? I can speculate all I want, but I think it's better to just get some data, do a little bit of a Frost Focus sample so I can, you know, back my theory up with some math. Just a Reddit meme? I don't know, it's seeming to hold up, so I'm not really associating it with Reddit at all, because it seems to have truth to it. Hope you're having a good one, Bishop. This is E. Doink, glunk. Consume this dangerous Dark Orb away. 1 energy too much for smooth. Damn, well said. I don't know what you mean. My inherent skill is simply compensating for poor strategy. Damn, so this isn't even useful data? So I should just abandon then. Fuck. Go ahead and FTL OVE. Blimp. Recycle, nice. I can go ahead and consume this Dark Orb that I don't need. Dagger's at 30 here. Recycle Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed can go. I would rather have Strike for the Nunchaku. Sure. Holy. Get the fuck out of here. Gorgeous. He gone. Making dudes every time. She's like obsessive dude maker. If I do like FTL ball lightning dual cast, what happens? So that's 52, and then there'd be one more 21, and nothing's being looped. So 52 plus 21, 73, plus 16 here, 89. She's too weak.
She's too freaking frail and shit. Probably just Doom and Gloom then. FTL Doom and Gloom, 19 damage there. Oh, but that's not well, sure it is. Dual cast. It's FTL Doom and Gloom dual cast. 52 plus the 19. So 71. So she has 15 left, and then oh no, she's not blocking. So dagger go in. Oh, but I only want to be playing one attack here. What's the dagger damage? 30, or I guess 28 base, because I got 2 strength here. So yeah, only looking to play 1. So no FTL, that's fine. Doom and Gloom dual cast. Again, 52 plus 12. Or actually, maybe it's Ball Lightning dual cast. Let's see. Ball Lightning dual cast. Check the math. 52 plus 30, 82. Okay, that's perfect. Nothing, no damage being looped. I mean, dark being looped, but no lightning being looped, no emotion chip or anything. Excuse me. I mean, I'm not losing HP. So, Ball Lightning dual cast. Again, 9 plus 52, 61, plus the 21 here, 82. And she's got 4 HP left. Yep, 30 plus 52, 82. Okay. Looks good, and the only greed in this deck, well, the greed in this deck is proccing the Ritual Dagger, setting up Nunchaku, and playing all my powers, amplifying all the ones which I am able to amplify. All the powers have been played. The dagger will be advanced, and the Nunchaku will be on 9. Ball. Dwall. Beautimus. Boing. Cool. Dagger on 9, or dagger get big. Chaku on 9, all powers played. Here comes Echo Form. I'm ready. $72. Thunderstrike Reboot Electro Dynamics. How the Reboot doing? Reboot Pyramid tends to be fairly good. We found something that gets better with Pyramid. Pretty cool. It's not like that good, but it's a good kind of immediate clog solution, but I don't know that that's even that useful. It's almost certainly still positive, because it's just sort of like, it's just an insurance play, it's kind of like a less consistent panic button. What's up, Amakadake? I mean, I don't think I need this Electro. It's not useless or anything, but I think it's for Repto, and it's like just for Repto. And I think I'd rather just like, if I need to use Fire Potion into Repto, okay. I'd rather just kind of kill with like Bag of Marbles and Strikes and 2 Strength and Doom and Gloom, and I don't know how all consistent that is, but I mean, Electro is negative in the other fights. It's a lot of fights to be negative, and I don't think the one fight where it's positive is actually bad enough to merit that. It does heal for 2 though. But then there's the Reboot. It's probably just positive. Help my cards in hand suck. Fix them. Sometimes it is not what I need. Am I wrong about this being positive? I don't think I am. I mean, it's just draw 4 for 0, right? Shit goes tits up, you draw 4 for 0. If shit's not going tits up, then it doesn't matter what card you have. When things are dangerous, it draws for you. That's good. Not Thunderstrike, not Electro here. Beep boop. Echo Form will show up from this Pandora's box. That's how the Echo Form arrives. Beatbox. Hmm. The energy here is pretty good. Don't think it's ever the Labe, even though these energy relics are not. You know, the downsides of them are sad. They're meaningful and bad. I think it's probably the Dome off the top of my head. I'm going to, you know, I'm not going to make this an off the top of my head decision. But probably just the Dome. It's not good against Repto. But for the most part, this is a deck that's kind of already sprinting to just sort of put up the maximum amount of block anyway. And so being able to do that in a little bit of a less informed manner, I mean, it's a meaningfully less informed manner, but we're up against other opportunity costs here. I mean, the energy goes really, really quite a distance here. So I would never be comfortable just chucking 3 strikes with the Astrolabe. Not comfortable enough with that. This energy goes really, really hard, and I do think this deck gets choked sometimes in meaningful moments. It's not getting choked all the time, but like, think about how badly this deck wants an aggregate, how badly this deck, you know, throwing down a double energy could be cool on certain turns. Again, I really don't think that, I mean, the top thing is, it is real, and here's why. There are only a few fights left that really matter. The vast majority of fights left in this run are a matter of principle. They're a matter of not fucking it up, you know, successfully executing what this deck should be able to do consistently. In those fights, I'll be sitting on Ritual Dagger. In those fights, I won't be using the top. But once I'm in Act 4, which is by far, you know, there are 2 majorly frightening parts of the run for the Defect. That is Act 2 and Act 4. I am generally framing my decisions through those 2 acts. You have to make sure you're not doing that in a way that leads to you dying in Act 1, but it's fairly easy, kind of just take the swap, go to the early shop, and you can probably do what you need for Act 1. But it's all Act 2 and Act 4, really. And in Act 4, I don't actually care about the dagger advancing. In Act 4, I will just throw a gigantic dagger on a shield or spear and lead to killing it, whether the dagger does the killing or not. It helps kill. So then the top will be able to do that there. Same thing with the heart. Yeah, especially if I get Amplify Plus. Hitting 6+ cards easily. Yeah. Lots of sustain here, sustain here. So the fact that this, in all but 2 fights, is going to stop me from doing stuff with the top most of the time is mostly irrelevant, because there's pretty much 2 fights left that still matter. I really think all Act 3 bosses are just a matter of principle here. Just a matter of successful execution. You know, it's a matter of when, not if. A matter of how, not if. Elite fights, again, Repto kind of scary, but I think probably just being strategic about that is fine. Potion's helping a lot with that as well. So I think this is really, oh yeah, just transient left. But I mean, I have Amplify Buffer Plus. There's no guarantees, but you know, I've got time to find my Amplify Buffer Plus and just own the transient with that. This card is pretty awesome. So, I am thinking all about Act 4 at this point. Transform into a Seek. I suppose I understand your logic of why you do that. What about 3 Seeks? Transform into 3 Seek pluses? Would that be good? I think it's the Dome. It's gonna be Reprogram and Hyper Beam. I mean, it's not gonna be anything. I'm not touching it, but we can see afterwards. How important is the Dome knowledge in Act 4? Well, that is the thing. I don't actually think it... It is not that important for turn 1 of Shield and Spear. Because of this, and this, and this. I'm kind of just sort of throwing down all the things. And then, you know what turn 2 is looking like afterwards. You pretty much know what turn 3 is. I don't think it's that... It's not negligent. I think it is significantly less important than usual, the Dome knowledge. My decisions for the most part are going to be the same. The object is turbo out my glaciers and my powers. I mean, it's going to fuck with some of the nuance of figuring out when I'm able to, spend energy on a setup instead of spend energy on direct block. But I get to heal somewhat with Bird Face turn. Bishop says, yeah, I think the 7th card in energy is more important than the info or transforms. I agree. That is what I'm leaning towards right now. There is an open question as to what are the 7th card plays generally looking like? And I think right now, it's not necessarily that valuable, but so many of the cards that I want to add to make this deck more consistent are fucking with the choker. And the Dome is not really fucking with it in the same way. I've got a good amount of sustain to help from the chip that the Dome may lead to in hallways. Mobius says, right now it is hand filtering, which is not as relevant when you get the bump from 3 to 4 energy. What is hand filter? What are you saying is hand filtering? 7+ card plays. Recycle. Okay, yeah. You're saying right now card plays 7 and onward are being spent filtering stuff out of the hand, which is not as relevant when you have the energy. I wouldn't say that it's not as relevant when you have the energy, because the energy is only meaningful there because it's allowing you to filter your hand. Right? I'm not sure I phrased that perfectly, but the energy is only providing hand filtering if you're spending the energy on hand filtering. So it doesn't lead to you not playing the recycle. It gives you the energy to play the recycle. So I wouldn't say it makes it less relevant. I would say it's the means. I mean, it's the thing that lets you do the hand filtering all the time. But, that said, right now, this deck, exactly right the fuck now, is not getting choked that often. It's like, ah, shit, you know, I amplified something that was 3 card plays, and then I did some recycles and a reboot. Like, it's fairly uncommon, but I want to add tons of cards that will make it less common. Or more common, rather. Tons of cards that are going to get me choked more often. There aren't really cards I want to add that are making the dome worse. And there are tons of cards I want to add that are making the choker worse. And right now, I think the dome is only a little bit worse with this specific deck than the choker, but it projects to be much better unless I literally find nothing. Now granted, that would be the low roll, but again, I really think in that situation, it's still kind of comparable. Like, I will be taking more chip in hallways, and Feather and Bird Urn are dealing with that majorly. Block heavy dome is fine. Yeah, that's a decent enough kind of TLDR here. Obviously, it's a bit more nuanced than that, but there's more truth to that than falsehood, certainly. My MO is basically already put up my glaciers as quickly as possible and then set up my powers. My MO does not change very much from this dome, and it does change very much from this choker because it now means a lot of the cards I wanted to add don't help anymore. I'm doming. We can come back afterward, check what this astrolabe was, but I'm never clicking that here. Any domers? Domer Simpson! Good one. I'm filled with good ones. Donu and Deka are the guys. Question is... Glad you liked that one. I'm here to please. I am here to kill these guys. Would like to go through one of these shops with this much money. If I want to take 2 elites, the leftmost path gets the campfire in between them. So I think that would be the way. I like the look of this. Yeah, this one can't get over here. And then, is there a late shop? Yes. Yeah, if you go over here, then you can do this. Okay, and I guess there's only one path here that gets more elites. I like the campfires there. Now at this point, I could farm more campfires. You only get 1 more. But there is also this option. It's a little weird, but it's kind of a little funny. I'll path it out here. Probably this deck in Act 3 wants combats more than question marks because of the Ritual Dagger. And because, you know, just generally got a lot of sustain, pretty good in combats. So I think it would be this into this here. Yeah, you can cut over here. Probably end up going here. That's kind of an interesting path. I mean, it's tons of combats. Sure, I'm not checking question marks for rare relics, but, you know, why swing for the fences? This is all about playing around the low roll. And this says my Ritual Dagger's gigantic. Becomes a freaking ritual... What's that fucking... Ah, come on, I should have known the word for this. Ritual Halberd. There we go. It's a ritual freaking halberd. The shop is, you know, later than I'd like, but it's... Well, let's see which upgrade is the one that would be obtained. So if I go for max elites, I get 1, 2, 3 campfires. 1, of course, is the red key. So 2 non-red key campfires versus this right-hand path, which gets 3. So, first upgrade is loop. Second upgrade, I think, is capacitor. I could be wrong about that, and I might be. I have runic capacitor. Like, this is at best the capacitor upgrade is significantly win more E compared to the loop upgrade. Because, like, amplify capacitor, boom, 10 orb slots. Like, okay, cool, I just consumed 2 or 3 of them. Now I have 7 orb slots, that's awesome. Like, the situations where the capacitor upgrade is really playing, I think, are pretty infrequent. Recycle upgrades are more useful than removals. Both recycle upgrades happen before removals, certainly. Because they basically are removals. Because the top owns. So probably the recycle upgrades. What about amplify, though? That amplify upgrade also seems pretty real. It's always loop plus first. Yeah, amplify for both buffer and loop. Sometimes, yeah. I mean, pretty much any given turn that I have the energy to amplify 2 things, I'm going to want to amplify both things in my hand. I mean, all of these powers are very, very useful to amplify. The question is, how often do I find myself in that situation? And I think it's pretty frequent. Yeah, I think amplify upgrade might come first. Like, especially I can wait for it to find the other stuff. It's another thing that could be a little win more-y here. It might still be behind the recycle upgrades. It's not that, it's another one of those things, it appeals a lot more to my nature, but it might be one of those things. Oh no, I had to wait a turn, or, like, I don't know. Amplifying loop plus is pretty freaking important, man. And same thing with amplifying buffer plus in a lot of those. Yeah, recycle upgrade for pseudo draw on top. Exactly. That's why it might still be better than the amplify. But I do think, like, in the heart fight, having to amplify buffer plus is not a big deal, right? Buffer plus is, one play of buffer plus is enough in the heart fight. I would like to amplify capacitor and loop, but I could even wait to redraw amplify for that if I have to. But this is also assuming I get no other useful powers. I would love some other useful powers. Like, it probably has high payoff, but recycle has really high payoff too. So honestly, the answer ultimately is to be determined, right? More info to be gathered, and it is very likely that that information dictates whether the amplify upgrade or the recycle upgrade are stronger. That said, again, I'm either getting 3 or 4 campfires. 1 is red key. So it's either loop and one of these upgrades, and I'll go ahead and count the campfire in Act 4. So 4 total campfires minimum, 1 is the red key, so 3 upgrades or 4 upgrades. And this is one of them. So that remaining upgrade is either the recycle or the amplify. I think it's safe to say that is important enough here. I think that is better than an elite. I'm leaning towards the yellow path here. It does get a lot of money that I don't spend until here, but I don't think I necessarily need a massive power boost. It's helpful into these elites. I am liking the look of this yellow path. A lot more combats as well. Dagger going way up. And yes, of course, gets the extra campfire. No way to add an additional one. That is correct. Think that is worth it. Get an extra upgrade from on a recycle or an amplify. What relics are even relevant? I mean, there's tons of strong relics still. It's not that relics aren't relevant, but I do have some solid relic power. But it's you know, there's still tons of stuff that Defect dramatically wants for Act 4, like Lizard Tail or Mummified Hand or Ice Cream, or I mean, there's tons of just super powerful relics, any number of which is like, this just makes this way more in the bag no matter how bad Act 4 draw orders are. But yeah, that said, I still don't think the power of a random relic compares, or the power of or a set of elite rewards generally compares to this upgrade. And I do like the farming on the yellow path for the dagger. So yep, I think that is the move. Take the yellow path, take all these combats here, farm the dagger, upgrade, elite upgrade, run over here, get this second elite after some combats, and then campfire probably here. Unless I have like courier or something maybe. I think that is right. Okay. Donu Deca Boss. Yeah, these upgrades are very important. These upgrades are worth it here. I want to be careful about this because I did have last month, I think it was, oh yeah, it was the Cursed Key swap, where I got like a really powerful early orrery. And was like, okay, I can be very conservative with elites here. And I think I did that too dramatically too early, and ended up not nearly as powerful as I needed to be for the heart, but got the relic that I got calipers at the last moment and leveraged that to beat the heart, but there was a fair bit of luck involved. This is certainly a different situation, right? This is a decision being made much later than that one, and it's only one elite being missed, but I still want to be as careful about it as possible, but I do think I'm ready to pull the cord on the yellow path here. Gonna go ahead and clean this one up. Make this one blue. As it is now the path. Go ahead and keep this ambiguous, because why not? Yeah, I like it. 2 elites, 4 campfires, tons of combats, only 1 question mark unless I skip the late shop. Seems really powerful. Let's do it. Ah, these guys. Dagger going in. Dagger going in. Okay, everybody, I want to grab myself a snack, refill my water, clear my head a little bit here. I'm going to take, we'll call it, it'll probably be a little bit less than this, but I'll just, sometimes things come up. I'm going to call it a 10-minute break here. A little bit longer than normal. I want to go get myself some food. Refill legs, stretch water, you know how it is. Going to stretch the water out extra long, refill those legs to the brim. I guess that would be my waist. Some people call it a waist. I like to think of it as a leg brim. Yeah, I'm pretty refined like that. Anyway, clearly this is the level my brain is at and I could use a break. I will be back in 10 minutes, chat, for the rest of this run. BRB. Beans. Back in 10.
Hey, what's up, Knave? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, Knave Greed Raiders. Hope you had some wonderful runs today. Hope you got some dubs and that the stream went well. Sorry to be on a break for the raid, but I really appreciate you sending everybody over here. Welcome to a little Defect sample. Starting a 50 sample of Defect today, and the Spire decided to allow me to start off with a pyramid swap. And I accept the Spire's offer. So far, so good. Although it did get down to 6 HP in Act 1. So, you know, hasn't been entirely straightforward, but you know, the pyramid does seem to be good, as I've heard. So far, it seems to be true. Seems like a truism. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. So, I can play 5 energy worth of stuff because of this. Ritual Dagger can farm this guy. I do not have enough to kill another guy. So basically I play everything but the strike is what I'm seeing. I'll go ahead and play this just in case this guy's attacking. So yep, Dagger back, Doom and Gloom, Steam Barrier, Glacier. The greed in the deck is healing to full if I can with Birdface Urn. And of course setting up the dagger, which I'm about to do right now. And then setting up the nunchucky. So, dagger, back, Doom and Gloom, Steam Barrier, Glacier. Bwam! Steam and Glace. Oh, he is. Oh, you is. Oh, you actually is. You actually did do. I thought surely not would do. So I can kill dude. Do I want to leave some HP here? I don't have like Cold Snap or anything. I mean, I guess sometimes it lets me play FTL or... also, it helps me load up Nunchaku, so yes. I mean, this guy's guaranteed not attacking anymore. So I am full blocking no matter what. So yeah, specifically not dual casting is the secret to making this guy's number go up. And if I don't draw... If I have to dual cast next turn, well then that's bad. Good talk. I think on 4 energy I'll go ahead and hold these defends. So just strike the guy and E. Cool. Horn Clip. Buffer is here, but not amplify. I need to amplify my buffer for my heal. I've only got 3 powers in the deck. Yeah, that's right. So, to heal to full, I would need to amplify at least 2 of them. And buffer seems like the perfect one to play in the meantime. Sure. I mean, no reason not to play strike here. There could be a reason not to play strike here, which is that FTL does 7. Those intervals don't matter. Yeah, there's no way to get 3 attacks on the 17 HP guy. Damn, I gotta look out for a go for the eyes so that I can set up Nunchaku.
I can't. There's no other reason to add a go for the eyes. It's just because it does low amounts of damage. Wait, claw. Wait. I'm done waiting. I will buffer, strike front, strike back. I don't want to fuck with this. I mean, this goes. If I blue candle this, I go to 71. I am already planning to amplify 2 powers. Yeah, fuck it. Thuggin'. Blomtastic. I'm feeling blomtastic. Surely you won't. Yeah, I knew he wouldn't. I knew the guy didn't have it in him. Glacier full blocks. Can also do some nice recycling. Nice ice for sale. Recycle zap. Yeah, let's do that. Glacier, recycle zap, recycle dual cast. Recycle the cased. Hold on to those defends, because why not? Whoa. Consume. Okay, that's why not. I mean, not that it matters. FTL, sure, epic, awesome. Defend, defend, consume. Alright. I'm just waiting on amplify and then eventually kill with an attack. Defend. Conquim. Where amplify? E. The E character. It's no mystery that the defect is Mr. E. Hee hee. Got a little beep outside for that one. I earned it. I don't know if you guys heard that beep. That was a cute beep. That was straight up cute. I will amp this. Let's amp it up. And immediately reboot. Sure. Sure. Wow. This guy refuses to attack. Coward! There's amplify. Where's loop? Uh-huh. 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 Get this shit out of here. Gone. Wow. Alright. Amplify, loop, and then play an attack. Heal to full. The dagger has already been grown to 38. And Nunchaku is maxed. Boom. Boom. $13, no potion. Green. Sure is green. It's up against charge, battery minus, or streamline minus. It's not, I don't have a lot of cards. But it still will have one cycle where it's good. And I do hold it until it's good. And I think there'll be more opportunities to kind of just fire it off with some value because of the dome. But at the same time, I mean, Is it even that good? Is it even that good? Like, you have to play cards in order for them to go into the discard pile. Like, sure, I do play cards, but, you know, I play powers. I play shit that exhausts. I just don't... I can't shake the feeling that my discard pile is actually not that large for a while. The thing is green, but... I mean, like, turn 2... What do I have? Like 7, 8 cards in my discard? Tops? Okay, you just blocked 11 for 1. Nice leap. Plus. Nice leap plus. Like, this doesn't feel like the Stack Plus deck. I like Stack Plus, and I like Stack Plus Pyramid. But somehow this just doesn't feel like it. Am I underestimating this? I mean, efficient big block cards can be really good, but is this a big block card? Like 2 or 3 of the heart. Deck needs a few more glaciers. I actually turned one down, believe it or not. In the library, it was Glacier versus Capacitor. 4th Glacier versus Capacitor. And I said, as nice as floor 23 collector bonus on Glaciers would be, I think I have the luxury of taking this Capacitor. So there could have been more. I don't know. So look, how many cards here don't exhaust? I'm not going infinite. I'm just counting reels because I'm counting reel for stack reasons, not infinite reasons. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 reels, but I'm also recycling them. I don't think the stack is good. I'm it doesn't, it sucks early, and it's just not that helpful. What's up, Kinfist? Have I considered Scrape? I haven't seen one yet. Straight to discard! Scrape stack synergy! I've never thought of that. I mean, it's probably good. Sounds good. Finally, I can get Loot Plus into my discard. It just doesn't, it's just not high performing enough. I mean, sometimes I'm... This thing is just Leap Plus far too often. Like, the best case scenario for this thing, turn 2 of the Heart or of Shield and Spear, is its Leap Plus. Or not Leap Plus. Well, yeah, Leap Plus. Turn 3, it's like, okay, cool. Maybe it's like Force Field. I mean, fine. Fine, I guess. But so, like, what percent of this? I don't know. I guess there's not that much that exhausts. I just can't shake the feeling that the number of cards in my discard is not going to be good. I mean, sometimes it is. If I'm using the top, Pog. Might all have 6 energy, like 7 energy if you count Nunchaku. I should be able to play a good amount of cards into turn 1 of Shield and Spear, but like, it just does not feel right. It's just not even that good. Like, especially, I have buffer. I mean, I don't always have buffer left. I don't, you know, I don't always draw it in time. Maybe I'm just undervaluing this here. It's not good on the reshuffle, but it doesn't need to be. This should more or less be a get set up win situation. More or less. It's all just about whether or not it's positive enough in that first cycle. Not turn 1 or turn 2. Turn 3 probably. And, you know, if I draw it turn 1 or turn 2, I'm holding it until then. I mean, I'm not, like, planning to toke. I probably do remove at shops, but I'm fighting a lot of hallways. I get a lot of chances at card rewards to get good cards. Like, I'm now starting to think I probably do just take the stack. Even if it's unexciting, if it's consistently saving me HP, then that's positive. And I think it is. I mean, it's not good in, like, Repto or anything. Reboot stack. Wow, amazing. I probably just fuel it enough for it to be good. And, like, you know what? If it's Leap Plus on turn 2, there's like one turn of Act 4 where, you know, where Leap Plus is good, and that's the one. It's probably just, I think I just do. I think enough hemming and hawing, I think it actually is just good. Not as good as usual, but I think it is adding to my win rate more by saving me HP during the turns where it's doing its thing than it's taking a win rate away by showing up a little bit early and then also being there on those turns. Green, I take. Potion chance now 50%. Let's farm. Blocker. Dagger. Kill. So that's 18. Damn. 5 short of killing. That'd be cool. 5 short of killing. Make sure that math's right, but yeah, I can do 12 with this, 18 with this, that's 30, and then this is 60. Yep, 5 short. So what to do instead? I mean, take damage and get owned, mostly. I will do the dagger, or no, the Doom and Gloom, and the zap and the defend. Yeah, definitely the defend. And I'll see what powers I can find to help heal myself. Hey, what's up, son? Good to have you here. Excellent. timing coming in on what should be... Ooh, it's nice seeing them all back to back there. Should be a good Act 3 of farming here. Hope you're having a good one. So... Helicopter behind us vibing? Oh, I think it's just a car on the road. If it sounds like a helicopter, that's probably not the best. Definitely do let me know if it's compromising audio quality. I'm pretty unlike... Well, no, I might use the dual cast. Okay. And I guess no reason not to play the zap, really. It can only help, realistically. So, Doom, Zap, Defend, Ow. Adds to the atmosphere. Wonderful, wonderful. Where's my orichalcum to save me one? Where? Where are my powers? Max the guy can be going in for here, 21. It's my FTL? I mean, it does draw, so sure. And then eventually to kill with the dagger. Okay. So I can play the Glacier here. Not the Strike, of course. And I guess, well, the Defend doesn't even draw. Yeah, most of the guy can be doing this turn, 21. Yeah, really just looking for powers here, and the Defend is more likely to help me stall for said powers. So, E. Okay, loop, amplify, love it. Glacier, again, guy could be going in for 26. Glacier is only blocking 15 here. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to just finish with minus 2 HP. Well, is there a full block line? Yeah, actually, just see if I can draw another power, why not? It's fine to push all of these on there. So, Glacier Defend, that's 20. Yeah, most of the guy could be going in for is 26, and this would just block for 22. So that is not mathematically worth it. If those numbers are right, I will double check. It is 8 block from Frost, 12 block from Dexterity type cards, 20 block there, and then one more Frost, 22 against up to 26. So that is not positive. I will just amplify, loop, and then dual cast dagger. This will be 36, and this does 40. Perfect. Orb the orb walker in the stupid orb. Orbed the guy right between the orbs. Amplify, loop, dual cast. And do dagger. Beautiful. Bird-faced urn, amplify, or bird-faced urn, nunchaku, and the dagger are the greed, and I got him going. Boom! $10. Fourth Glacier. Charge battery, streamline, rebound, plus. Green? No. Yeah, not charge battery. I just saw charge battery and streamline minus in the last card reward, but instead of green rebound, it was green stack. But this is worse. No thanks. But streamer, it does 14. Yeah. Cool. Charge battery, nope. Streamline, nope. Rebound plus, nope. Let's keep farming. Potion chance 60%.
Poggers.
Oh. 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 The dome. Well, I can just safely assume that they're all attacking me. And then it's fine, right? It's like fine is like the operative word that comes to mind after assuming they're all attacking me. This path he's gonna own so hard. So, I only have one attack in hand, dealing 10 into the Bag of Marbles Vaughn. And then dual cast does 12, so I can only guarantee 22. This guy does not guarantee necessarily die, but I'll still put the damage here because the guy needs to die first. Nothing else here that I would play before that. That is right. Fwam. Awesome. Awesome. I mean, Wait, it's finally time! The top has been biding its time. Ceasing. And now it's finally ready to stop ceasing. It's finally time! Yep, Mobia, that's exactly... It's happening! It's finally happening! Be all thanks to Blue Candle. So... Does order matter here? Nope. Capacitor, defend, dual cast, zap, dub L. The power of the rare relic! Rare relic GG! Oh! Oh! I don't know why that was so funny to me. The blue candle double down. And look, it's fine. I mean, I could wait to double this. Or double. I should have waited to double it. It's fine. Ow. Nobody even attacking me. Nobody even attacking me, and now I amplify my buffer, and it's so good. Amplify. Strike this man. Buffer. Want to hold that ball lightning just to allow this to fuck me up as little as possible so I can set this up cleanly. Look at this stack about to go in. Dagger. Dagger. Dagger sitting at 43. I mean, so this is kind of the, like, see, this blocks for 9. Defend, stack, block 15.
Baba Booey.
But I can also, like, spend a buffer is also fine. I have 4. I want to get rid of that lightning, but I do like the idea of ritual daggering this guy because... I mean, it shouldn't really end up being that difficult to... I don't know, I only have single loops, so like I'm not gonna get that much frost out of the loop. There still are other ways to play attacks on this guy, and it shouldn't be that difficult. And this lightning is going to make it, so I probably don't set the shit up otherwise. Okay, fine, I'll kill the guy with the least HP. Fine. After putting the strike on him, and fine. These guys do 13. This guy does 9. We're blocking 9. So I think I just strike, dagger, middle. Yeah, defend, strike, middle, dagger, middle, stack. Steak. Steak? Steak? Fool! Foolish fool. Consume is bad right now. Right now. Doom and Gloom also just doing too much here. This is just an E moment. Real E hours. I would like to redraw my dual cast to get rid of the lightning orb, so I do like the idea of a reboot here. This glacier stuff, sure. Nice bottom decking all three of my glaciers, and it is fine somehow. Don't need to play any of these attacks first. I think I just double glacier reboot. I guess Steam Barrier in case the guy attacks Holy. Nice. Watch, both attack. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, there's a strike. Glacier Defend does not put it up enough to strike without losing a buffer, but I can still play it like it's a fine use of a buffer. My buffer die. It's a fine use of a buffer. Mighty fine use of a buffer you got there. So strike the guy on the face. Defending Glacier. Ow! Wow. Whoop. Yeah, no powers left in this deck. Glacier Evoke. Amazing. Sure. Gone. Now I don't have to worry about the lightning anymore. Recycle Doom and Gloom. OP. Haha, it is OP. Wow. Very cool. Entirely too pog. Wow. That's pretty good. That right there, pretty good. Ah, if they both attacked, I would lose a buffer. I'm going to lose a buffer. I can play 4 attacks here. I only need to play up to 3, that's good. So I can, like, go ahead and pick this guy off. But, like, fuck that, you know? I mean, I guess might as well recycle Amplify first. It literally can't hurt. But should I FTL this guy? Well, if I can FTL this guy this turn, but I can't. I mean, not without losing a buffer, and it's like, I'll just save the buffer. That's what it's like. But it'd be much better to just, well, then it won't draw this turn. But yeah, I can just kill this guy with a strike. Okay. Recycle, amplify, and strike this man. Strike this man. All right. Cool-headed. Steam barrier defend, or steam barrier. Yeah, let's do this to start. Wow. Spectacular. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Consume looks good. Dual cast consume. Recycle a glacier. I mean, I can just kill with buffers. Let's do that. The guy's gonna get my buffer. Yep. Ball, lightning, strike, nunchaku on 9. I've played all the powers in my deck, and dagger has been grown. Homegrown dagger. Nothing beats a homegrown dagger. Homegrown. Ball, strike, E. Boom. Boom. Chaku on 9. All powers played. Dagger ground. Womp. Very good. Dupe pot. Ooh, don't mind if I dupe. Hull. Hull. M. Very good. Extraordinary. So now, am I ready to let the fire pot fly? I think so. It's definitely the best one in Repto. But the late game value of these other potions I think is just too good. I think it is just too good. Things can be really bad in Repto. I don't want to deny that, but they shouldn't be too bad. They could be like a little bad. And if I lose some HP, I am sustaining so much. I just think it's fine. Yo, where the freak is the green cards? They're coming. They're waiting. They're on the way. I hope. Now we'll go ahead and let that fly. I don't think... I during the most recent break I took, just like the 10-minute break, I was thinking, I don't think I've actually used a potion in this act, or in this run. I think it's a self-imposed Sozu run so far. Surely, I mean, self-imposed Sozu. Surely the fact that I have a pyramid here instead of swapping into a Sozu, surely that's not what's adding the value. Surely. No. All right. Doink. No, dead. I die. Do I play the Glacier? Am I glacier about that? Recent Sosu swap really left an imprint. Yeah, an imprint of its fucking foot on my fucking face. Yeah, that swap showed me what for, but I do think I learned a lot of very useful stuff about it, though. Looking forward to the next Sozu swap, which will be, of course, after this 50s sample. Where's Spaghetti? I need my parasite farm. What's up, Ash? Yep, GG. The Ma, he got me. I got Mod. It's over. Recycle Zap lets me play all.
And do the top. Top is ready. The top is ready.
I'll put the lightning up front here. Wow. Yeah. Ball, Glacier, Loop. Nunchaku setup owns. Sure. Delicious.
Yeah, so good.
Cool. Hey, that's fine. That's cool. Thanks.
Top.
Alright.
Ritual Dagger, top synergy. Whoa, 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 whoa.
He's either going in for 30 or 5. Imagine designing the Maw. I shouldn't even pretend I have game design anything. The Maw is fine. 5, 27, cool, full block. Recycle the Strikle. Not yet. For now I will play the Strikle. Defend, strike, Glacier. Block for full. Nice. Ah, he went for the 5. I should have known. So that was the Nom, and so now it's Drool. Amplify Capacitor. Sheesh. Sure, why not? I can recycle a Strike. And then play Glacier. Or I can cool-headed after the capacitor. Yeah, I guess saving the... well, I mean, it's 5 block. Probably should just play the thing. Probably it is just... well, actually, do I even recycle the Strike then? Nah, because it's like, why? Just amplify capacitor Glacier. Amp cap. Glamp. Glamp on this man. Okay, now he's either going in for 10 by 3. Oh wait, turn number over 2. So it's probably by 2. Maybe. Bro, Maw math? Maw math? You want me to divide something by 2? Shouldn't have to get a fucking doctorate to do Maw math. I will see what the cool-headed draws. Do I actually want to put another Dark Orb up front first? Could be. Could be. Don't think that's a good use of energy this turn, though, so I will just see what the cool-headed gets. Looking to get to my consume, ideally. That would be cool. Lovely. This guy's about to freakingly go in. He's about to maw me for 35. I just know it. I've got more powers to play, so getting rid of this is... I mean, it's question mark and then this. Yeah, I've got the Eternal Father. The Eternal Father, the Sundial, and the exclamation mark, Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit poop. There's always more. I want to play Defend and Steam Barrier. I could reboot, actually. What about that? Is recycling Doom and Gloom ever, like, really unwise? I think it is probably sometimes really unwise. This is also getting me so far away from the fucking consume. Yeah, I'm not interested. Yeah, this is one of those reboot spots where it's like, well, you see, I'm trying to get this. The reason my hand is bad is because I haven't drawn the thing that you are going to make me farther away from. Sometimes Pyramid Reboot be like that. But hey, that's... well, I don't know. This right now, I think, is the card where I feel like my foundation of understanding may be the most wobbly. I mean, there's sometimes it's obviously good. There's sometimes it's obviously not. But I feel like there's a lot of times where I'm like, well, it's free draw? And it just doesn't pan out that way. So like this is like the card where I feel like I am actively developing my understanding of its nuance the most right now. Or at least, you know, emphasizing that as much as I can. But I do think I need to keep this Doom and Gloom around. So that has me playing Defend, Steam Barrier, Defend. Maybe Strike? Sure. Do I get the Curse of the Bell out of my hand? No reason to do that now. I think this right now is Strike, Defend, Steam Barrier, Defend. Okay. Steam Barrier continuing to own. Floor 1 pick here. Alright, block for 24. Get owned for 20 owned. However, Hollow Amplify buffer is cool. That said, is it cool enough? I am, after all, only blocking 16 this turn. And this guy's doing $30 tops. So we take 2 buffers off of me. Can I block for more? Yes. This is a good turn for stack. Okay, stack plus showing its worth here. And then the guy's not going to be attacking. But again, going into this here, I probably should be getting rid of the curse. I do want to hollow the Amplify. Wait, playing stack before... it's so fun. Play stack before I hollow the Amplify. So there's one more in the discard. Let's go. Recycle... Strike? Nah. Recycle Strike. Get rid of the curse. Stack and hollow Amplify. So that means 15 cards here. So this is 18, so that's 13 block. Plus 2 here, 15 block. Plus 14. So that just barely doesn't save the second buffer. Arya's off for work. Let's have fun if the stars align again. Great to have you here, Arya. Hope work treats you well today. I sure do hope those stars align again. It's been really nice with this week I've had off of work to be able to stream so frequently. I will be back next weekend. We'll be going back to not streaming during the week as I am working all of next week. I will be back on Saturday at 9 a.m. PST. So hoping the stars align at that time. Catch you later, Arya. Take care. So, I definitely want to hollow the buffer. So I can, like, recycle... Okay, so here's a thing that I can do. Recycle the Curse of the Bell. Play Strike. So the 16 cards in the discard pile, plus 3, that's 19. Frail makes it 14. Then hollow the Amplify with the 4th energy. So now I have 16 block. Plus 14 here. Oh, but so that would lose 10. But that doesn't play the buffer at all, of course, is the problem, and I definitely need to amplify it. So if the best line that doesn't amplify the buffer this turn still takes 10, then I just amplify the buffer this turn. Right? And if that means I end the turn with 2 buffer instead of 4, but it also means I have 10 more HP, that's fine. And I can still recycle the curse. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, well, but I don't have the energy for that anymore. So yeah, like recycle, strike, exhaust the curse, hollow, amplify, amplify buffer. All right. Cycle the strike. Blue candle the curse, go to a very nice HP. Nice. Hollow Ampy. My friend Ampy. My buddy Ampy. HP not nice. HP cringe. I want to draw Consume. Seems like a good thing to draw. Drool. Oh, he's not drooling. Way too buffer. Consume seems good. Now he's drooling. This man's about to drool. Consume. I mean, I guess we'll see what FTL gets first. Boing. So I can recycle, like, strike. Sure. Don't need to recycle too many strikes, but I'm just for Nunchaku. It's the only reason not to recycle all of them. Ritual Dagger 37 when I'm not weakened. It's 48. Or 50. So, recycle strike, 4 energy, consume 2 energy. I is not attacking this turn. So actually I can play the strike. I can do Doom and Gloom. Yeah, that's actually pretty fair. Doom and Gloom, consume. Consume and Gloom. So it would be... Yeah, consume, recycle, strike. Oh, no. Doom and Gloom, recycle, strike, consume. Cool. Recycle this strikle. And then consume. And then do I reboot? Yes. Just because of consume, pretty much. Maybe I could have done something better than that Doom and Gloom, but I think attack plays are pretty important here. This next turn is going to be 84. So then that's 168. That's pretty close. Yeah, I'm not rebooting. Reboot is just like a panic button. Panic, panic. So, guy could be going in for 60. 60. 60. Can do dual cast Glacier. 168. 179. I like it. So what amount of block is that after Glacier? So that is 7 plus 8, 15 plus 9 orb slots, right? Yeah. So 15 plus 45. Yep, that blocks exactly Holy. Right? Evoke. Oh, no. Only evoke 1 lightning. Okay, that double checking owns. It only evokes 1 lightning. I can play cool-headed then. But yeah, Glacier just says here's 45 plus 7, 52, and then cool-headed full blocks. So I will cool-headed right now. Right in the middle of the store. At this point, I kind of like holding the defend, or the strike just for Zachaku. So I think I want to recycle defending Glacier. Wham. Exact block amid. Bang, 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 bang. Nice dome, idiot. Ah, nice dome, dummy. The guy is not attacking. Next turn I draw this strike. So, basically just do like strike, defend, defend, and then next turn ball, lightning, dagger. Strike, ball, lightning, dagger. Sounds good. That will set up Nunchaku. I will have played all the powers. And the dagger will be advanced. So that is strike, defend, defend here, and then next turn ball, lightning, strike, dagger. Boop, boom, blah, boom, beep. Cool. Ball, strike, dagger. Ball. Strike. Dagger. All powers played. Yup. Here we go. Bam! Wink punk. Don't think so. Beam green. Give me 1 minute here, chat. Alright, thank you for your patience, everybody. This is a really good Act 3 Steam Barrier. There are some situations where it's negative, but they're actually pretty damn rare. And it can help in a very real way. I think the situations where it provides legitimate help because of the pyramid, because of the top, because of the dome, the situations where it provides legitimate help are moderately frequent, and it is almost always free because of the top. And even when I have the wounds, you know, the statuses from the heart in my hand, I have 2 recycles in this deck. So it's still like, you know, okay, you draw Steam Barrier, you draw Burn from the guys, you draw Wound from the heart, you don't have your recycles, it's stopping you from drawing. Okay, fine. It's still at least blocking 8 in the meantime, if you need it to. But, you know, like, are you really going to assume, like, oh, okay, the top would have drawn me exactly what I need? I mean, like, maybe, but, like, probably not, at least not yet. So... like... Turn 2 of Shield and Spear. I have 2 burns in my hand. I am not using the top. Even, I mean, unless I have 2 recycles. Okay, maybe. But it is it's blocking 8. Blocking 8 is not a really good card in Shield and Spear. It's blocking 8 for 0. I mean, that's helpful. That is helpful. Losing 8 less HP is good. And then once I've dealt with statuses, it's just free real estate. And there's the Time Eater, but like I'm fine in Time Eater. My gut feeling is telling me those burn turns, the status turns from the heart, are a real enough thing that I probably wouldn't take a unupgraded Steam Barrier. But I do really think this green one, it's got a lot going for it here. It's the vast majority of the time helpful early, helpful late. It's just sometimes being a little bit of a stinker, and even then, it's blocking 8 for 0. Only a little bit of a stinker, and pretty rare, and not that stinky. Already got a ball lightning, don't need another one, nor the beam cell. I'm ready. Also, it fattens up the stack. Yeah, not this weak pot. Not the weak pot. Here comes Rare Relic. Here comes more farming. Gotta remember to use the Ritual Dagger correctly. Yeah. Not the world's most fantastic dome fight. More dagger fuel. I will go ahead and FTL this guy. Okay. What am I thinking here? I think I play Defend and then Reboot, rather than play any of this other stuff right now. Reboot owns. Always has been. Glacier, Capacitor, Recycle, and see what I draw. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. Let's see what happens. Ow, okay, that guy did 10. Okay, so this guy's doing 10. This guy does 10 on base. Okay. Randomly between 9 and 13. So this guy's 10. Glacier Buffer looking good. What is the absolute most that could happen here? So let's say these guys are both 13. So now they're both 15. So the chomp would be 22. So this guy could do 22 and this guy could do 15. So 37 incoming, and if this guy's attacking, it would just be 10 again. Oh, well, no, it could be this. Yeah, this guy could be doing 18. So 18 and 22, 40, and then this guy could be doing 15, 55. So I'm pretty sure I'm playing the Steam Barrier is what this is building towards, and I do think I play the buffer as well. Seems to me, strike here, Glacier, buffer, Steam Barrier. Oh wait, no, that's not the right amount of energy, no strike. Double checking owns. Glacier, buffer, Steam Barrier. Dome. Quam. 10. Okay, this guy did 12. I didn't see exactly how much this guy did. Was that 13? Well, I had 13 left, so it wasn't more than 13. So this guy's base is 11 then? There could have been like one left there really quickly that I missed. But this guy's base should be a max of 11 is what that means. And this guy was 12 with 2 strength. So this guy's base is 10. So 10, 10, 11 are their base numbers. So this guy theoretically the most dangerous. So pretty much the ideal way to wrap this fight up at the right time is going to be dual cast a Dark Orb to kill 2 and then Ritual Dagger the final one. That shouldn't be too hard at all. What to do in the meantime? Set up Glaciers, set up Consume when I can. Holy shit, this Consume is good. And draw. Don't fuck with the Curse of the Bell. I have buffers. I got buffers to feed. I'll see what the FTL gets. Yeah, gotta set this up in the meantime as well. Okay. Hollow Glacier. Can play a strike here, can recycle. Or yeah, I could just recycle the curse, I think that's good. Okay, sounds good. Hollow the Glacier, recycle the curse, play the Glacier. Hollow that Glace. Recycle the Durse. See how this goes. Nice. Ow. Oh, one. Oh, 2 buffer. Cringe. Sure would be nice to have a Consume in my hand. But I do not necessarily need to. It doesn't have to be this Dark Orb. I can do Doom and Gloom, Glacier, kill this guy. That seems right here, very much so. Doom, Gloom. Let's see. Alright, nice. There's Consume. It only took a little bit. It only took a little bit. Dual cast Consume Cool-Headed seems cool. Nice. Boing, boing. All right. I think that dual cast was right just because it saves me HP some percentage of the time, but now I do kind of want to get back to it. It's not like I necessarily need to, but the easiest way to do this is dual cast the Dark Orb. But I can do like kill one guy with physical damage, single evoke a Dark Orb to kill the second, and then dagger to kill the third. I'm keeping the block going is what matters the most here. So I believe this will just be... This guy's strength is a bit dangerous. But I think with how big the Dark Orb is getting here already, I think I just want to go for the guy I can kill most quickly here. Then again, I don't have other physical damage in there, and I don't really want to play this. Yeah, this guy probably has to die first. I'm recognizing there's a decent chance, at least, that I evoke this orb before I'm necessarily killing, in which case I definitely wanted to kill this guy. Because of the whole 4 strength thing. So, what does that mean? Strike, defend, 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 steam barrier. Plus double steam barrier deck owning. Dorklings. Ow. Ow. Cool. Good thing I blocked a fuck ton. I definitely want to amplify the loop. Let's open with that. Das Loop. Defend steam barrier. Can play stack to block 1 extra here. I think because I have the loop next turn, I'll do it. Save 1. It's huge. Stack owns. Alright. Glacier is here. I will hold on to the dual cast this time. Recycle like a fucking zap or something. It's zap. Zap is my first remove. Yep. Absolutely. I've got a ball lightning. Bro, Zap gets the fuck out of here. Zap be nimble, Zap be quick. Zap, get out of here, you suck dick. Excellent, we're at that point in the night. Wonderful. Brain rotting away. Good to know. Recycle the strike, unless I want to keep it for Nunchaku. I've got enough strikes for a lifetime. Nah, I'll get rid of Zap. Zap sucks. Boom. Pretty sure I just Glacier. Yeah, strike. Defend Glacier. I'm pretty sure that blocks for enough that I hold Steam Barrier. Alright. Strike. Defend Glacier. Ow, ow. Ah, nice. Nice. So, now is the time, I believe. I am at full HP. I have Dagger in my hand, and I can set Nunchaku up. So, FTL Doom and Gloom dual cast. These two are dead. This is on 7. I have 1 energy left. So just FTL. Yeah, I can end it this turn. Ball Lightning, FTL, Dual Cast. This is on 7. These two are dead. Strike, Dagger. That's enough energy. Cool. FTL here, doesn't matter where. Ball Lightning front, Dual Cast, kill front and back. Strike. Nunchaku on 8. Dagger. To get Chaku on 9. Ball Lightning. Dwalkat. Boom bump. Smack. Yep, that's all the greed. I'm gonna get the dagger. This will be on 9 and HP is full. Still on the 3rd floor. I play very slowly because I have learned the hard way that the only way that I personally am able to access anywhere close to an elite level of play is with absolute thoroughness, and compromising that even a little immediately turns me into a fucking... It turns my brain from like a pretty smart guy into like, oh, I like pizza. Turns my brain into like, I want to watch the guy throw the football. And I like it better when my brain is a smart guy. Yeah, I think I'm actually, at the end of the day, actually slower than Life Coach, believe it or not. But yeah, no, I think, I mean, all the reasons why he is slow and methodical are the reasons why I am slow and methodical. Although maybe I'm a bit more easily distracted. Perhaps just a touch, just a little touch. Also, because I spend time on bullshit like I just did. But yep, will be on 9. This is full HP, and this is this. Swing! Kill potion. Generate 1 random kill. Oh! Chill potion. That's a beast cog. I currently do not have a debuff Clearamid, but so I'll find one. But that chill ain't bad either. Chill sure ain't bad either. But yeah, it's a lot. It's fairly dependent on my ability to find clear, but it can be really good. I mean, look at how things have been annoying when I've bottom decked consume. This only sometimes helps with that. Thought you were saying Zeknar was his life coach. No. An elite Spire player by the name of Life Coach. Understandable mistake. It's gotta be. The card is gold. It says focus. It's gotta be. But I don't know. I mean, it's... It really doesn't, like... If I don't find artifact, it doesn't actually help early. Like, I'm on floor 39. I don't have that much time to find shit. I am still planning to go to 2 more shops, but okay. Like, there's 2 outs there. You know, 2 chances to see either of those 2 shop relics that can clear the debuff. Could, you know, chances to see Panacea, chances to see Artifact Potion. But if I don't, I mean, this fucks with the top. This is the first, like, real thing that, like, in Shield and Spear and in the Heart actually fucks with the top. I'm pretty sure if I don't cash in on these kinds of raw stats, the run just can't win. I mean, this thing is drawing me more than a 20th of a card per turn. Is 4 focus for 1 energy good? It seems like pretty strong numbers. And it can be good in the later turns of the heart. Right, at the very end, it's like, okay, it's time to play this. If I get the debuff clear, it's like the best thing. Nah, I mean, Echo Form is probably still better, but it's really good. But it's up against Chill. It's up against Chill. I think 3 Glaciers lets me take the biased cog. And yeah, the potential for it to fuck up the top is an annoyance and nothing more. Life coaches his Zeknar. Holy. That's deep. Now that is deep. Yeah, I mean, the absolute minimum of what this bias cog is doing is making the final turns of the heart way safer. I also have an amplify for it. Like, it's huge. I'm in. And it's +2. Oh, this thing's already healed 50. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, it's already overtaken the Eternal Feather. Alright. Definitely keep these potions. So. First things first. It's gotta be the loop. I think that's pretty cut and dry. Biased cog may work its way in there. I don't think so yet. But yeah, first is gotta be the loop, and I think that's fairly straightforward. Delicious. 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 Easy. Wait, is he attacking? Wait. Recycle the strike, steam barrier, reboot. Wow. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. Alright, well, I'm already blocking his shit. These are all cool to amplify. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking Amplify has Amplify's making a pretty good case for itself here. Before Recycle, especially now that this is in the deck, I think so. Recycle, with this in the deck, and it's not that big a deal, but with this in the deck, the Recycle upgrade matters a bit. A decent chunk less. It's for very good reasons. But yeah, that's the case. Methinks. I very much would like to amplify these. Thing is, what all am I really amplifying? I don't think I actually wait to amplify the capacitor. Because buffer, I think, is the, well, I need to do some math to outscale this guy. Because I would like to ideally use hologram on consume. So that means just relying on buffer and capacitor to be single played, and then amplify the loop. I think that's fine. I can use the energy to play them this turn. If I'm playing consume twice, then that's 5 orb slots. Frost is 8, and then there's 32. Yeah, that blocks fully. So I think I just lay these two down, especially knowing that I'm blocking fully this turn. Whoop 'em bop 'em. Nice. Nice try. Oh, it's Amplify. Hello. Defend stack can help me block 13 next turn if he isn't attacking. So do I just throw strike for the draw and float the energy amazeballs? Wow. Yeah, I think that's right. Excellent. Intense. Alright, guy is not attacking. Do not want to, do not do the curse. Don't do it. Defend Steam Barrier FTL. Wow, the damage is so extreme. I am not really expecting... You know, I'm expecting to be blocking with buffer the next 2 turns. I might be able to block one of those with Glacier Stack, but probably not. Doesn't really look like it. So, what's useful here is kind of just playing the other cards. Is that just Glacier Defend then? I could get Zap out of the hand. So if I'm putting Glacier behind it, I've still got all the other Glaciers there. I think that's okay. And it's pretty useful to get it out of the hand right now. So I'm thinking this is Zap Defend Stack. Okay. Recycle is here. 2 Glaciers are here. Amplify Loop is here. Dual Cast still isn't yet. But yeah, again, should be a buffer turn here. Amplify Loop. Good. Recycle something like Ball Lightning sounds good. And then play a Glacier. Amplify Loop. Recycle Ball Lightning Glacier. Loopity loopity loop. Recycle the ball and glaze up the place. Buffer owning. Alright. Consume Glacier goes nice and hard here. Do not take that out of context. I legally forbid it. If I consume Glacier, this gets this out of the loop slot. I will have 7 orb slots. That does not evoke any frost. It'll be 5 focus each. So 35 from the frost plus 7 here. And the guy's going in for 45, yeah? So, Steam Barrier would have me not quite covered. But that also doesn't quite matter. I mean, if buffer goes, you know? Because then I'm starting to loop that good shit. We looping that good shit, boys. So like, recycle the strike, consume Glacier. I could recycle the biased cog. It is not getting used in this fight. Actually, that's pretty legit. Let's do that. It didn't get used in this fight. Why would it? Yeah, all the more reason why it's actually not detrimental. I mean, it literally sometimes annoys the top, and then it's just like not even a problem. So, consume Glacier. $37. Yeah, guy is doing 45 right now. So, oh wait, so this is exactly right. Math owns. Steam Barrier Plus is so good. Yeah, this is blocking 37 and this makes it 45. Holy. Act 3 Steam Barrier. Now watch, my math was wrong. Holy. It was right! Glacier, Doom and Gloom Glacier looking pretty cool here. Because, yeah, the passive block, it's still not completely outscaling. Chat, give me 90 seconds here. My dog just gave me a little whine. I will let him outside. My dog's on medication right now that makes him have to do this a lot. Poor guy. But back in 90 seconds. I'll put the BRB up. All right. Thank you again, everybody, for your patience. My dog appreciates you. So, one more consume play. Oh yeah, I already did the holo there. One more consume play. will make this 32 plus 40. Yeah. So I will go ahead and do Doom and Gloom Glacier here. Beautiful. All right. So that was 50. I think that was right. Could be off by 1, but I think I'm right about that. I'll just go ahead and recycle the curse. I don't know, Zap is an equally good recycle and gives energy. Sure. And I can do defend, defend, strike, strike. Sounds good. Blom, blom. Boom. Went in for 55. All right. Was 55. So now, where's consume? Let's do this. Holy. Okay. Defend, steam barrier, defend. Imaginary letter opener, go burr. I'm burring. I'm burring. Consume Glacier. I've already played all the powers, yes. Recycling Amplify is cool. Consume, Recycle, Amplify, Glacier, Steam Barrier. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. All right. Now, no matter what this guy does, I am blocking for 72. Most this guy can do is 70. So, this is doing 60. So, I want to get this up to 8. And then the name of the game is E this until it's within 60 of this, but not enough to kill. So, how about something like this? Recycle the curse. Doinks. Okay. Yeah, I can do now defend, strike, strike, and this will be on 8. Beautiful. Bang, bang. She shot me down. And there's cool-headed. So yeah, whenever I'm ready, I can cool-headed dual cast Ritual Dagger. So this will be times 1.2. So 72. So that is 283. So if this is 142, it has to be 142 and not much more than that. Time to press E. Nice! The Dark Orb is nice. So the mark to hit is 142. This guy gives Echo Form. Behind freaking Chili's in the parking lot. There's 142. 141. I'm cringing. Alright. Yep. 153. Cool headed dual cast dagger. Beautiful. Nunchaku will be on 9. HP is full. Dagger will get advanced. Delicious. Uh-huh. 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 Wham. Iraq. I got Iraq. Splody Pody, I will keep the ones I've got. Queen! I don't care. Compile is, no? Like, it, like, no? I don't know. It's 4 energy. I do start with the Dark Orb. Like, I got a good amount of Frost. It, like, draws 2 pretty frequently. But... so what? Like, does that matter? Because, like, sometimes it's Quick Slash, right? It doesn't matter that sometimes it's Pommel Strike Plus, because sometimes, I mean, like, I think for this deck, sometimes having Pommel Strike Plus is a lot less good than sometimes having Quick Slash is bad. Like, the drawing 2 is just not even that good. It's one of those situations where it's like, you could add a card that does something okay-ish, but if that is muddling your ability to do the thing that's actually good, then, like, don't. And I think that's where this falls. It's like, sometimes it draws 2. And then you draw 1 less the following turn. Like, it's not that that's never useful, it's just sometimes detrimental in the opening hand. I don't want it. I think I get to skip it. Cold Snap Plus, green, very cool. Just still don't think I need it. 3 Glaciers, 1 Cool Headed. I mean, I am up to 33 cards now. It's not that bad. I don't know. It's doing 11 damage, but I don't think that matters that much. It's 1 Frost on a stick. It's probably not that. It's probably not that good. I have 3 Glaciers to play when I need Glaciers. I think between the Pyramid and the 3 Glaciers and the Cool Headed, I have access to the Frost when I need it. I don't think this is helpful on average. I think the number of times where this shows up, you know, what this is doing when it shows up when there's no Glaciers is not making up for what this does when it shows up instead of Glacier. I think that makes sense, and I think that's a decent way to look at it. Like, drawing this instead of some of this other stuff is, instead of any of these Glaciers, instead of Consume, it's pretty bad. I think I get to be greedy about skipping this. Okay. Not Compile, not Cold Snap, not Stack. Not compile, not cold snap plus, not stack minus. And I keep these potions. Onto here. So now. Upgrades. Amplify is a very strong upgrade target. That said, I'm trying to think really of... It's probably still greedy to red key right now, but I think... I mean, the upgrades are still good. They're definitely still good. Don't get me wrong. But I think the chance to get something like a defrag or a loop that I really want to upgrade, a seek, I think the upgrades have they compared to like loop plus, the value of amplify plus or recycle, I think I can take the red key here and see if maybe I find something I need more. I think it's okay to go at this elite without one of those upgrades. Repto could be a bit frightening sometimes, but neither of these upgrades, I don't know. I mean, sometimes the Amplify upgrade is pretty good into Repto. Okay, I probably should respect Repto a little bit. Is it Amplify rather than Recycle? I think so. Yeah, being able to double buffer and double loop. It's still kind of situational. But 4 energy... And you know what? There is one thing that really makes me care a lot less about upgrading Amplify, and that's an Echo Form. But I probably shouldn't make decisions planning for what if I get Echo Form, because I just win then, probably. So. Is it Recycle? Is it Amplify? Or is it red key? I think the red key is probably not playing around the low roll. Whatever size the low roll is, I should address it and make it smaller as much as I can. And I think the way to do that is to upgrade before this elite, because it can be Repto. So, what is more useful into Repto? The Recycle upgrade can be useful, but it's more, I can much more readily see, the Recycle upgrade is useful more often, but it is more easy to directly see a situation where not having the Amplify upgrade is detrimental. Forces me to choose between having half as much loop for the entire fight, or not playing loop that turn, or not having the buffer. So I think I do the Amplify upgrade. Yeah, I think that's right. Queen. Very glad I took that Amplify when it did. I mean, Amplify Pyramid, good. I'm probably the first person to say that. Wow. All right. Lizard Tail. Close enough. Close freakingly enough, bro. Not really planning to go to a question mark here, and I think I'd rather it be a combat. You know, I'm farming. I take maximum combats, so I leave this on the ground. I'm literally farming. Wow, wow. Wow. Yeah, I mean, the plan is to go here, but if I get, like, courier or something, I mean, I'm literally farming. So this stays on the ground. Yeah, rather than taking a swing at Rare Relics. Like, nope. Poo-poo bracelet. Oh. Oh. How much damage? Poo-poo. All right. I'll go ahead and get rid of the curse. Then Doom and Gloom Glacier reboot, I think, is proper order of operations there. I believe that's to be the case. So, freaking Juzu bracelet. Okay. Yeah, I do think that's the proper order of operations. Doom, Glacier, Curse, Reboot. Boing. Oh. Beebity 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 beebity. Okay, yes, I can do it. Wonder if that would ever be possible with the perfect draw order. Like amplify, loop plus, and consume, hollow, consume. I don't think so. I kinda doubt it. And this also very well may actually save me HP here. Freaking transient, my dagger. So right now I am blocking 12. Guys, minus 18 strength. Opens with 40. So Glacier just full blocks here. Glacier just full blocks here. Do I play defend just to play it? I kind of think so. But yeah. I will hold FTL though. Okay, so defend Glacier. Boom. All right. Boodle. Okay, hologram. Guys, going in for 50 right now, 43. Ball lightning is cool. So currently blocking 22, so I need 21 more stuff. Ball lightning, hollow ball lightning. I can do better with that. But I still might hollow the ball lightning. I think that makes sense. So something like defend, ball lightning, strike, hollow the ball lightning. All right, that seems good. Ball, hollow ball. Hollow ball. Doink. Ah, looking good. Dual cast. Consume. Capacitor. The guy's number is currently 60. So this brings him down to 24, and these immediately go up to 20, and this goes up to 6. Yeah. So I still dual cast it, but yeah, I might as well play capacitor here. All right, I'm in. Bang, bang. Beautiful. Block. Alright, now going in for 70. Could be biased cog time. Got Ball Lightning and Zap here. Adding 21, so that's a total of 27. That leaves him with 43. Here's 20. That's 23 more to account for. Glacier pretty good here too. Yeah, I can go ahead and get Ball Lightning, or get Biased Cog involved. So how about that then? I don't know, it's a fine turn for Glacier too. Yeah, if I can delay the Biased Cog, I should. And I'm pretty sure I can. Does Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap, Steam Barrier, full block? So the total damage is 27, right? 18 from Lightning plus 9 physical here. 27, and then the total block, I'm evoking 2 Frost, and then having 4 passive. Evoking 2 Frost and having 4 passive, so that's 31, 51. Awesome, 51 plus 27, which is more than 70. Double check that math, but the line is Glacier, Ball Lightning, Zap, Steam Barrier. Actually, I think with the buffers, I kind of want the Lightning up front here. So Ball Lightning, Zap, Glacier, Steam Barrier. So yeah, 27 plus 15 plus 16, so 31 plus 27, 58. Plus 20, 78. Perfect. Ball Lightning, Zap, Glacier, Steam Barrier. Doing, 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 doing. Mow 'em down. Boom. Okay. GG. It's all about the relic setup now. I will not be able to Ritual Dagger the Transient. It's so sad. I am at full HP, and so it's just Nunchaku setup remaining at that point. So I can do... Let's see, I only have 4 in my hand. Yeah, I only have 4 attacks in hand. So, the ideal turn here is to play as many cards in my hand as possible, while of course still full blocking, and making sure that I play at least 2 energy worth of attacks, so that I have enough next turn. Recycle can help make up for that, but still I probably should. So I think to start here, it's Biased Cog Cool-Headed. I think that's pretty much always the open. So, seems to me like this would just be Ritual Dagger Strike. That will do enough damage, and then next turn I hopefully draw the strike and should be able to buffer. Yep, that's the way to do this. Although, I mean, I need to make sure I should just do the math here. The guy's doing 80. Let's say I did strike. 16. 46. So the guy's got 34 left here. Yeah, I blocked that. Cool. So let's just do strike. Owning. Come on, strike. Come on, strike. I want to draw strike. My favorite Act 3 draw is strike. No! No! I've been owned. Owned. I'm dead. Into random hallway, I'm dead. It's gonna be the Maw again, and I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, no way to like recycle things and get to that. Well, I'll try. I'll recycle Glacier, alright. Always recycle Glacier. Bang. 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 I know, it's so sad. I'm dead. Dyer's dead. And the dagger didn't even go. Ugh. What a failure of a fight. What a complete embarrassment of a fight. Hey, I protected the buffer. Attack pot. No thanks pot. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty good recursion plus. It's also green charge battery. Also is a skim. The run is ruined, I know. I like that recursion. I have not been the biggest fan of recursion for a while, but got a starting Dark Orb here. That's a pretty good use of it. Can help into Repto here, can make heart damage a lot more streamlined. It's already upgraded with the pyramid. It's fine to throw for the top. It's good to hold on to with the pyramid. If you're just throwing it down for frost, it's still helping you block. This recursion is in a pretty strong spot. I'm on board with it. Not charge battery plus, not this skim minus. Recursion plus. Keep these potions. Not even Dema. The guy ain't even Dema. No, I can't get energy. So dead. I could have done unceasing top. I'm sorry. Now I guess I won't play Zap? I mean, that's like mostly fine. Do I just want to hold on to the Glacier though? Yeah, I do. I mean, it blocks. Block good. Block good is what I'm trying to say. I will go ahead and play the loop rather than wait on Amplify in this particular fight. Watch this. Now I'm only going to need to play one attack this whole time, and it's going to be perfect setup. Should be able to set this up here into this fight. Alright. Green. Strike. Zap. Loop. Boom, boom, boom. Uh-huh. Debuff. Alright. Blocking 14 here. The maximum on any given turn, 25. Can't smash 3 times in a row. No lemon smash. 37 is the max here. Currently blocking 14, looking for 23 more there for. could honestly just fire... Oh yeah, well no, No, I shouldn't have played Strike. Actually, that... I mean, I have to know that I'm specifically drawing this. I could actually, if I hadn't played Strike, biased Cog like now and probably set this up, but there's just very little reason to do something that could go wrong like that. Very little need for this. This is blocking 15, so 29 total plus 4, 33. That could take some damage, but I also have powers to heal with the urn. Could also play the stack here. I'll heal a little bit with powers. I'll hold the stack for now. And I will play... I mean, I guess I hold the strike because of this. Okay. So that is just Glacier Steam Barrier. E. Okay. Weird, but fine. Weird turn, but okay. Don't you dare fucking hit me. The guy didn't even smash. I did not let him smash. But now he's probably smashing. Guy wants to smash. The recycles are cool. Probably do reboot. I'll go ahead and get rid of the curse. So I'm thinking it's recycle the strike. Recycle 2 strikes? What about Ball Lightning in this fight? I think recycle Ball Lightning is pretty legit. Okay. Recycle a strike, recycle a Ball Lightning. Then I'll play 1 strike and then play stack, and then I think reboot, and also get rid of the curse. Okay. So strike, recycle, strike, exhaust the curse, recycle Ball Lightning, reboot. Recycle the strike, exhaust the curse, recycle the ball, stack, ball stacks, reboot. Yeah, rather than some biased cog thing. Yep. Okay. Defend, hollow, defend. Yes. Hold the FTL, sure. Why not? Help. Am I gonna take 6? Oh, I took 6. He smashed. FTL help. Help. There's no need to fear. Help is on the right here. Help. Help. Oh, 57. Okay. Now it's that biased cog time. Amplify biased cog Glacier. Sounds good. This is going to get really large though. But I can even just work with the lightning here, is that true? I mean, it's definitely the move. There's just like no other move. Any movers? Any shakers? Bird. Urn. The bird is the urn. The bird is the urn. Capacitor consume. Come. Or could like capacitor glacier, sure. So that would be like defend, steam barrier, capacitor glacier. Cool. Yeah, I think rather than trying to redraw into amplify here, I think that's right. And steam barrier. Get at the door. Glacier. Sweet. Lightning. Alright. Recycle some things. Like Zap and Doom and Gloom, as I cannot play those. Recycle the Zamp. Recycle the Doom. Now I'll do Consume and Buffer and hold on to Defend. Let's see. I'm gonna try to amplify Buffer. I can wait and see if I can get it. It'd be nice. Because yeah, full blocking right now. Sounds good. Long. Attacks, please. So this is just defend steam barrier. Sounds good. Come on, amplify. Alright, he went for the 18 there. There's amplify. No other powers to be drawn here. I think it was probably good to do what I did with the extra frost or with the single playing the capacitor, but maybe I could agree to that. I don't think so though. So, amplify the buffer, absolutely, and then recycle the glacier. Doing, doing. Recycle glacier. Come on, strikes. Where you is? Where is that you are is? And I will play this defend. Yes. Come on, 18. Let's go! Still got 4 buffer. Strike is here! OP, OP. Recycle. Well, let's see. So I will be playing Stack, Recycle, Steam Barrier, and Strike. That's 3 energy, so I won't recycle these because they are. I can recycle them at another time for more energy, and I'm not playing any of these, so I'll go ahead and recycle like Recursion here. So that's, yeah, Recycle, Recursion, Steam Barrier, Strike, and stack. Recycle the recursion. Steam barrier. Strike'ems. Stack'ems. Come on, another 18. Damn, you got the buffer. You got the buffer. But I got the Chaku. So I have already played all the powers in the deck. All that's left to do is play 3 attacks and then dagger. So FTL, strike, strike, dagger. Beautiful. If only I had doubled capacitor, I'd be at 69 HP. Doink, doink. Bam. 17. Oh, it's already green. Whoa. What in the world? Who allow for this? Amazing. Already green. And it's not even Reptomancer. Sure, it's not the greatest dome fight, but it's okay. It's okay. Looping this, not useful at all. I do not really feel the impetus to play the loop, other than the fact, actually, I will be I can play hand in top. I can't play anything that isn't 0 cost that I draw, but it still is drawing me 1 extra card for next turn. It is getting rid of this, which is good in this fight. This is not useful in this fight. You're presenting me with an opportunity to use the rare relic. I've only done 7. I have to. It's unceasing. I have to. Have to. Heal. Nice. Have to. Come at me. Dong, dong, dong. Fiddle. I don't think what do I think about Reboot? Not that much. I am Eternal Fathering here for 21. So yeah, currently effective 90 HP. I probably can go ahead and single play capacitor is what I'm thinking. This would be single play capacitor, glacier stack capacitor. 18, 36 plus 8. Hey, that's just enough. Double check that math, but yeah. 8 and 10, 18 plus 8. Oh, no, it's one, it's 1 short? Well, then I play fucking strike, obviously. Okay, let's see. Strike, glacier, stack. So this is 11, this is 8. So 19 plus 18, 37 plus 8 here, 45. Holy. Strike owns. Stack plus, I think it was right to take it. Even unexciting with the amid here, it still is helpful. Strike. Holy. Come at me. Yo, he came at me. Ooh, yeah. No need to like speed this up here. I will recycle the strike. Consume. And then Do I play Amplify randomly? It's kind of funny. No, that's too funny. That's just funny guy stuff. Recycle the strike. Boom and reboom. Yeah, see, no funny guy stuff. Not the time. Not the time, brosif. Rough read of the room, broski. I just say whatever. I am currently passively blocking 40. So this is just as useful as this, more or less. More or less. I mean, except for it's more because 0 cost, yeah? But then there's also burns is the other sort of thing. I guess I'll hold on to this because of the burns. That would be Steam, Barrier, Strike, Strike. Ah, you didn't even try. Oh. 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 Why did it show up green? It showed up freakingly green. How? Who allowed? I am so glad I took that Amplify, man. Amplify amid good. Watch. I'm karma manipulating this guy to give me Echo Form. To be like, oh no, Amplify. Oh, so obsolete. Oh no, all I can amplify now is my freaking Echo Form. Oh no, that's only awesome. Oh no, it's awesome. Now that I'm done with that, what am I doing? Now I pretty much want to get to Doom and Gloom. 184. Yeah, Doom and Gloom could end up even being like a little dangerous. Depends on how quickly I kind of turbo it out here. I'm gonna go ahead and do like this. Cause you know, I never use that. I guess Zap, I should have gotten rid of Zap instead. Oops. Definitely not gonna matter. Like sometimes I can do Ball Lightning Consume. And I can still do that with Zap, it just doesn't move Nunchaku up. Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh well. Need to play at least 3 cards. Holy. Good. Consumed. Recycle the curse. Okay. Or the freaking Zap was gone. Dual cast Consume. And then I can play this Defend here. Keep drawing. There's my Doom and Gloomin'. I'm going to do this because I can, and why not? Guess I'll go ahead and play FTL here. For similar logic behind it. Hollow the Amplify. So I'm planning to Amplify Buffer and then at some point single play Biased Cog. That heals 6, so this gone. Oh wait, no, I'm missing 6. Math, owning. Do not get rid of the curse. Not, I mean, again, it's about to be healed as fuck. But it's funny. Amp the buffer. Delectable. Cool. All right. Let's get Doom and Gloom in there. Just like this. Oh yeah, I can get rid of buffers. Why not? No, I only have 3 buffer. I die. 3 buffer, I die. Amplify buffer, then play curse. Exactly, confusing, exactly. Except for the part where only 3 buffer, I die. But otherwise, I completely agree, which is why I played it. Yep, you're exactly right. Except I die. Otherwise, exactly right. Still exactly right, in fact. Burn, no. FTL. I mean, amplify biased cog at some point or something cool. Let's recycle defend. Let's strike it up. Beautiful. Only need 1 more attack here. Did not find it. Hold on to dual cast. So I will do consume. Recycle the burn, I guess. Cringe. Mega cringe. All right. Yeah, next turn, Glacier dual cast. So this will be 76 times 2. Yeah, that's fine. Can do strike right now. Sweet. Or I can also just play Glacier. Yeah, this is 70, so this being that... I guess not necessarily, huh? It's fine. I did the math right. This is 76 times 2, 152. That's fine. So just do this. Whoa. Beautiful. Cool. Oh yeah, I guess I'll wait like 2 more turns because I want to play biased cog. It doesn't really matter. Should I let Eternal Feather just get the 2? No. I want the stats to be accurate. I mean, that is actually fairly legit. But yeah. I just wait 2 turns. Literally just wait 2 turns. Amplify biased cog, and then 2 turns from now. Well, then this will be too big. Fine, I just do Glacier dual cast and don't amplify the biased cog like some kind of nerd. Single biased cog. Glacier dual cast. This 152. Cool. Pop pop. Pop pop. Call me pop pop. E. Call me E. Full HP. Hey, not having one of the turn base, not having like inserter. I mean, inserter would be based. There's no problem. I have nothing. I have no commentary. Wow, it finally happened. Yep, Chaku will be on 9. HP is already full. Dagger will get set up. Nothing else to maximize meow. Just Dagger the man. Chaku on 9, HP full. Booyah! Danker. Dankor. I mean, I guess like sometimes, but yeah, I don't have any other things that would be reasons to skip it. Wink bonk. Probably nonk. Oh, green. Whoa. No thanks. Not leap, not cold snap minus, not blizzard. I do not need that for damage. Thanks though. Not leap plus, not cold snap minus, not blizzard minus. Alright. Boom. So now I'm pretty sure it's a recall situation. And then $496, I want to see what's in the shop. Spread the wealth a little bit, per se. You know, the only situation where I regret doing that is one where I've just spent $500 on really good stuff and wish I had more. That's a win. So, recall here in case I get something in the shop I want to upgrade. It showed up green. This peace pipe, it still got rid of a freaking regret. Peace pipe did something very important. Peace pipe owned. Got all my keys, loving it. Let's see what's in the shop. Give me the best. Miro. Hoo-ha, 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 hoo-ha. Hoo-ha, 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 hoo-ha. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha, hoo-ha.
Hoo-ha. Freakingly hoo-ha. Hoo-ha.
There's also a loop that I can upgrade. Can I afford all of that? I can't, right? I'm just barely too poor to loop calipers. And mirror. No, like, hidden ceramic fish. But yeah, just short of that. So, first question, what is the mirror? Some good options. It's not a lack of options that has me silent. It's a lot of good options. You could just fucking mirror the defrag and kind of boss out. Consume plus honestly goes decently hard. You could use a second consume to pretty fucking good effect. Another loop goes really hard. Second ritual dagger is funny, but probably not good, but it's funny. I don't think fourth glacier is the right move, or second buffer plus. So I think the candidates for mirroring are loop plus, consume plus, maybe glacier, probably not. Probably not hologram. And defrag plus, I think. Loop plus, consume plus, defrag plus. Yeah, denying the boat. Yeah, I could have the full boat. It's true. Oh no, full boat. Sag. How good is calipers really? I think the answer is what the fuck? What the fuck? I think the answer is it's really good. I think that's the answers. I could do like I do have other really good upgrades to get. I think calipers is kind of game-winningly good. I don't have the things that make it like stupid, like some double reinforced body ice cream type shit. But I can loop a lot of frost early and then start in on the damage, and it can carry my block from the early turns from these into shield and spear. That's probably the most dangerous turn. I mean, I've got... Bro. I have way enough damage for the heart. I have a fucking recursion, a ball lightning, a doom and gloom. I have way more than enough damage for the heart. So it's really all about those early turns, and this is helpful into those. So then the question becomes how to allocate other money. I mean, I think I always want the calipers. It is really fucking expensive. If I don't... So what upgrade is this loop displacing? If I buy the loop minus, I'm upgrading it, for sure. And that, I think, is displacing the... Probably a recycle upgrade. Because I would upgrade loop here, and then I think the Act 4 upgrade would be one of the recycles. Rather than capacitor, I think so. Rather than biased cog, yeah, I think so. So basically, what that means is, I don't even necessarily dollies mirror the loop, right? So what I'm about to say is only 4 dollies mirroring specifically the loop plus. But dollies mirroring the loop plus is paying 123 gold, 1, 2, 3, to upgrade a recycle. Do I think that's a good use of my money? I kinda do. I mean, again, so, you know, that money, if I did Caliper's loop, I don't have enough for a shop relic or common relic. So that money is... It's like either a potion improvement, where I've still got good potions here, or a removal, which is solid. So basically, would I rather have a removal or a recycle upgrade? And of course it's a recycle upgrade, right? Recycle upgrade is a removal. I have the top. It's 1 removal per draw cycle. I have the top. So I think, if in fact Dolly's Mirror is the loop plus, I think I still do it. I think it is worth paying 123 gold for a recycle upgrade. I mean, what other skills would I be looking for? I've got 3 Glacier. Already got my Consume. Like a hologram, I guess I would like to buy. I think I want those recycle upgrades. So is it better to have the loop than Consume or Defrag? So that's one thing that's like a little frightening sometimes. Is I do only have 3 focus cards. I have Consume Plus, I have Defrag Plus, and I have Biased Cog. Biased Cog, of course, has a big fat asterisk on it. Nice fat juicy asterisk. And that basically is if I am facing down some potentially, and it unfortunately has to be potentially because of the dome. If I'm potentially facing down a really scary amount of damage, I might just say, all right, fuck it. The fight is, I am going to end the fight in a certain number of turns. I might not be able to set it perfectly, but I am ripping this bias cog, I am amplifying this bias cog, maybe I'm even dupe potting this bias cog, I am getting the focus I need and getting the fuck out of there. right? If I need to do it, it's there for emergency. It's like a panic button, kind of. I think that is enough. I think because of that, I can take this loop. And yeah, because of the calipers. No, there's no I don't think you should be resisting the allure of these calipers. These calipers let me set the fuck up, dupe loops, have so much block from the loops, keep that block, and then just run train with lightning and dark. It makes it a lot comfier. These calipers are very, very, very strong, and I'm on board. And I do think it's worth paying $123 to upgrade the recycle. By which I mean, I am duping Loop Plus. Oh, if only I had a few more dollars. Because, yep, that is $4.79. So, yep, that will leave me with $17. And I would need $39. $21 short of this loop. But that is okay. So plan is calipers, Dolly's Mirror, the Loop Plus. So then I have 2 Loop Pluses in the deck that I can amplify. And then upgrade first recycle, and then after Act 4 upgrade second recycle. I'm excited. Calipers, and instead of Loop Minus, pay $123 to upgrade the recycle. Not Defrag Plus, not Capacitor, no. Not the Ritual Dagger, although that's funny. Loop Plus. Loop is so good. Loop is so good. And calipers will be good here. Alright. I say that went very well. Toking? Recycle, upgrade. I have all my keys. Yep, recycle, upgrade it is. Final answer. Bang. Loving it. Here we go, Act 3 BIOSes. Alright. Boy. Any starters? Any opening drawers? Anybody else like to opening draw? I am a known fan of opening drawing. Holy. Boogity, 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 boo. Oh no, a buffer, and entire. Not you. I guess I shouldn't throw a buffer for that. Let's see. Glacier blocking for 8, so 22. Oh, so that full blocks exactly. He's not doing anything. I'm gonna do this. I will throw this just for energy reasons. I have my reason. Boom. Bonk. Hologram. Hologram for my Amplify. I am so glad I grabbed this Amplify in freaking Act 1. Pretty sure it was Act 1. The legend of the single dark orb nuts kill. Holy. 0 attacks to preserve Nunchaku? Probably not. Unfortunately, Confus, probably not, because I would really like to loop this. You know, rather than like rely on playing all the things I want to play, especially because Kinfist. I have Ritual Dagger Kinfist. So I will be Ritual Daggering the man. FTL to see what it gets. I guess I will. Whoa, recursion? Oh, actually, I mean, more like recursion. Cool. Recursion. I want it to go on Donu. Let's see if I can make it go on Donu. He did not make it go on Donu. Oh well, I'll just make it go on Kevin. Donu and Kevin, as it were. I know the lore. Incoming is 15 by 2. I'm one short of blocking if I do this. I do want to amplify these, because, like, that's awesome. And I will do the recursion. Go ahead and strike Kevin. But, so 2 defends. So let's defend, recursion, strike. Do I want to dual cast? I do. Yeah, saves a buffer, worth it. Exchange a Frost Orb for a buffer. Good deal to me. Dang dang. The top has drawn 8 cards! This is an unceasing top deck. I've designed the whole deck around this Rebel Link. Hologram. Glacier. Yeah, sure, defend Steam Barrier Glacier, why not? Boogity boogity boo. Bang bang. Lock the 36. In comes another 36. Single play capacitor and then cool headed sounds good. Wall. Okay. Currently blocking 20. Play these block 33. This block's, dude, stack is stacking up. Stack is a king. Do I play a ball lightning? So here's the thing, if I don't play the stack, then I actually lose a buffer. Here's 13 block. Here's 20 block. That's 33. Incoming is 36. So what if I do like ball lightning, steam barrier, stack? Sure, ball lightning is a little bit annoying, but only a little bit. Less annoying than not drawing right now. So, ball lightning, steam barrier, stack. Cool. Keep my buffers. Draw 4. Recycle, nice. Still wanting hologram and consume though, believe it or not. Probably just going to have to kill Deca first because he's been recursion. So recycle, zap, sounds good, all in a day's work. Incoming damage right now is 21 times 2. Here's 20. So, recycle, zap, defend, strike, donium. Beautiful, truly. Lose one buffer. Whap, whap. Consume, looking delightful. But actually I don't have to yet. I can do that next turn. It's time to GG. Hologram. Amplify. Bippity. Step 1. Phase 2. You already know. Boppity coming through. It's just like this, it's just like that. And just like that, it comes just like this. Consume. Now this. Why not? Glorious. So, caliper's going in. So what is left to do? I mean, I can recur it if I want to. I don't really. I mean, if I can get dual cast in time, what I'd like to do is dual cast it at the precise moment where it will kill Deca but not Donu. I mean, where it'll one hit kill Deca and then put damage on Donu, because then that's like the best way to set up for Dagger while playing other strikes, other attacks and such. All this is to say no. Well, if I'm doing that, then I guess I should actually be attacking Deca, right? If Deca dies first, then I should attack Deca. No matter how much it's more fun to punch Donu in the hole, I should just be attacking Deca. Not like the damage matters on this particular turn anyway. But yeah, I want to widen the gap between these because that widens the range for me to kill without killing here for 1 hit, 2 hit from dual cast. Multicast sucks, by the way, just a reminder. I fucking hate that card. Strike, strike, defend, strike. The purrs. Boots with the purrs. Uh-huh. Awesome. And now I have the dual cast. So I can get this. Oh, it's on 7. So now basically I just press E until dual cast is large enough to kill Deca but not Donu. I don't think it's with this. I think that, well, I guess I should just do the math. Actually, yeah. Okay. I will just do the math for Doom and Gloom this turn. So that does 12. So this guy, 259 on Donu, is 259. No, I should have struck Deca. But yeah, this guy goes the 259, and then it's plus 117 here. Yeah? It's 8 here, and then 1 at the end of the turn. So that's 243. This guy's 259. Okay, so that still works. And then Ritual Dagger next turn. The math checks out. So, Doom and Gloom right now. Next turn, dual cast. Kill Deca, damage Donu, Ritual Dagger, boom. This will be on 9. Dagger will get advanced. And I will be at full HP. Okay, math checks out. Doom. Mm-hmm. Boom. 243. That's enough to kill this guy, not enough to kill this guy. Shmang, shmang. Ritual Dagger, do your thing. Alright. Good. Very, very good. Definitely. Pretty much. I don't know. It seems like 90+% of the time, with the way I personally play Defect at least, the difficulty order of the Act 3 bosses is Awakened One most difficult by far, and then Donu and Deca slightly more difficult than Time Eater. Not always, but like 90+% of the time with the way I build Defect decks. So, guy could be going in for 32. Cool-headed. Whoa. Glacier. I don't think I'm kind of going to delay an attack play until it directly advantages me, is what I'm thinking, especially if that's, I'm saving up energy by doing that. And so no incentive to recycle this turn either. Just Glacier. Do I want to reboot? I have Eternal Feather, so pretty much no HP loss is actually real here. So nope, don't randomly reboot yet. No reason to, really. Just do this. Oh. Chief's Kiss. I don't actually have any powers I want to amplify right now. I will save hologram for something more than hologramming one of, hologramming that particular Glacier. Recursion is here. Fantastic. I think that lets me recycle Doom and Gloom. Recycle Doom and Gloom, 5 energy. Recursion, 5 energy. And Steam Barrier. Okay. Steam Barrier, Recursion. Phenomenal. Oh, that's phenomenal. What's up, Alibi? 2 Sozus into 2 pyramids, yep. And especially, this is my first run of the 50 sample that I'm doing. Defect December to start off the 50 sample. And the Spire's letting me start it with a pyramid swap, and I am so thankful. Hope you're having a good one, Alibi. So, amplify buffer is like good. Do I find something else I want to amplify? I will see. 50 sample, 50 streak, 50 streak, 50 sample. Of course. Duh. Obviously. It's kind of funny. Amplify, like using Amplify plus is 5 card plays. I guess that's true for any of the double things. Yeah, 50 pyramids, exactly. I accept your offer. So, in the meantime, well, let's see. What are the most important powers to double? These loops, the defrag. All right, fine. There's a lot of important stuff to amplify. I'll wait a little bit. I'll do some math at least. I probably don't need to amplify buffer plus, right? Amplifying this and this and this and this is better. This probably buys me the time I need. Because the guy can't be doing the multi. This is either the 32 or the debuff. So if it's the 32, can block 6, can block 10, 16, yeah. So it should just be buffer. And then play cards to get them out of the hand right now. I think right now that's good. It's just the debuffs. Cool. Capacitor is here. Glacier is here. 8 card plays. Okay. Fine. I'll use the nunchaku. I'll cringe. Fine. I will cringe. Cringe chaku. Freaking like cringe chaku. Stack him in. What are you doing? One buffer. Doinks. Ooh. Amplify. Capacitor and loop. And then hollow the amplify. Delicious. But that doesn't actually block. Yeah, I need consume to be a part of that, unfortunately. It's not that unfortunate. Actually, how many pyramid swaps out of 50 do you think you'd win? I honestly don't know, and I'd rather not make myself lean any one way or the other. I really don't know. I mean, that's part of what this sample is having some mathematical oomph behind, you know, what would otherwise be just emotional feelings about what those numbers might be. Even though this isn't a pyramid 50 sample, necessarily. Unless the Spire lets it be. I accept. But yeah, consume has to be a part of this. Otherwise, if it's the multi, again, I'm looking at 30 and losing actual HP, which like is not that bad, but ain't that good. So, what that is to me, dual cast, consume, fine. Throw a strike in there, cool. Real cool, bro. Yeah. Really cool, man. Exact block. Okay, that is actually really fucking based. I don't know why I was being an ass about that. Loops are here. And it's guaranteed not the multi this turn. Time for 5 card plays. And one of this. Oh no, Streamer has 2 card play next turn. No, my buffer. What am I doing? Wait. I know it's gonna fuck with my score. Curse the bell. Amazing. No, my face. Calipers. 5 card plays. And this Amplify is carrying. I mean, I shouldn't say that. It is doing a fuck ton and feels awesome. Who knows how many losses it's actually turning into wins. That's what carrying is. Yeah, imagine not picking Amplify. Dude, Amplify Pyramid, good. Like, everything in Spire has some nuance to it. This is no exception, but Amplify Pyramid freaking good. I have so many controversial takes. Just strike. Just gotta set this up. Sound good. Oh no, he's doing some low number of something. Alright, I will go ahead and recycle Biased Cog here because, like, bruh. Ha 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 ha. Funny recycle. Ah, recycle. You're trying to be a stand-up comedian, are ya? Trying your little tight 5. I deny your comedy routine. Recycle the zap. Because Ball Lightning, like, sometimes is like something. Damn, I'm poetic today. Mm-hmm. I'll just E. Looking good. Dude, buying these calipers, I think, will be bigly. You know? Strikes me as likely to be bigly. Most likely to embiggen. I guess I could have played Glacier to move that closer. Well, once I get dual cast, this will be good. Closer. Oh, so much damage. Truly a boss. A boss among bosses. Uh-huh. Get... out of my hand. Okay. Bueno. Stack plus calibers. Strike. OP. So, I want to play strike. I don't have a good third card to play. So, I mean, I do want to play 3 cards. Well, I don't have to do it this turn. Right. That's true. Amplify Strike. Oh no! Oh, and card play. Streamer is throwing. It's 11. Streamer die. No. Streamer away. I'm almost at the 999 block. Oh, it's happening. So, this is on 8. HP is full. And all that's left to do is Ritual Dagger at the right time. This is doing 80 if I'm not weakened. I'll have to see if I am weakened. If I am weakened, I probably just am able to wait one more turn, right? I'll have to do the math at that point. But the idea is Glacier, or, you know, worst case scenario, I'm pivoting to Recursioning instead of dual casting. But the idea is when it's time, Glacier, dual cast, Ritual Dagger. Actually, am I already at the right number? I think I am. Well, no, not quite yet. But like next turn. Because yeah, 80. So that means this guy's HP has to be 334 or lower. And this right now does 326. So yeah, E. No, it's not 999 block. No, I've been weakened. But yeah, next turn, this will be 195 times 2. That's fine. 999 block. Let's go. So, 195 doing 390. It is time. Glacier. Dual cast. Dagamid. Wham! Loving it. That went well. Baboosh. Baboosh. 2498. Sounds good to me. Plan is to upgrade second recycle. After all, this is an unceasing top deck. But recycle upgrade for real is better than remove. Pretty much always. Don't think it's capacitor. I think it's recycle. Green. Hey, what's up, Lolacat? Perfect timing. The most crater of crater defect decks of all time. Hey, I'm looking at this. If this is the deck that screams my kind of run, I think that's a very good thing, because this deck is rolling. I'm loving it here. Glad you made it for the most important act of all. Hope you're getting settled in nicely wherever you were flying into. Just upgraded second recycle on this unceasing top deck. It's drawn 8 cards. It's an unceasing top deck. Let's see what I miss in the shop. So yep, not getting Blood Vial or Pocket Watch from the guys. Ah. Cool. Goodbye. No, I'm a smoke bomb. Ah. Goodbye. Bango. Dude, this is a top deck. I'm not fucking shitting with you. This always has been an unceasing top deck. I would not shit with you. I'm shitting without you. I'm gonna go shit without you. Okay. Question. Recycle the dual cast? Answer. Probably. Yeah, dude, blue candle, 10 curses exhausted? But dude, this always has been this. Dual cast can be useful, of course, but it's not irreplaceable. Ooh, so I could play defend for some block, Or I could play Strike because it's generating an energy. But the energy is going to be generated eventually anyway. It doesn't like need to be now. It's like sometimes sad if I draw exactly into the attack on time. Whatever, the block's more important in this Caliper's deck. Caliper's stats, the numbers never make sense. If it's 0, you're not using it. If it's big, the thing's good. There's pretty much no in between on these stats. I have not learned the advanced mathematical interpretations for what the fuck this would mean. Same with ice cream. Recycle Strike, Hollow, Recycle Dual Cast, Defend. Doing. Bang. Dude, this always... Uh-oh. Right. Fucking biased cog. Right. That just has to be, like, there's just no shot. Hold. Wouldn't that be the funniest fucking... I have not ruled it out. I have not ruled it out, chat. I am going to think very seriously about the pros and cons of using liquid memories to recycle biased cog. Do you ever use an Act 4 potion to have less biased cog? So here's the thing. Here's why this at least deserves me playing this line out. This is literally the only card in the deck I don't insta-play. I insta-play the dagger. I'm in Act 4 now. I insta-play this dagger. I insta-play every single other card in this deck. I insta-play Curses with Blue Candle. This is the only top stopper. I am guaranteed drawing for 6 energy worth of cards, 7 energy worth of cards if I do this. I have calipers to say that there is no fucking overkill here. Like, this is just straight up real. It's done. It's fucking done, chat. Let's go. No, this is so real. Banger. Smack. Give. Glacier. Amazing. Like, this is totally it. This is just straight up fucking right. Get the fuck out of here, dumbass curse. Again, don't make me repeat myself. Okay, fine, I'll hold on to this. Look at this. Calipers, 1. Calipers saving 1 block. I hope you guys saw that. 1. This number went up by 1. Amplify Buffer Plus. Steam Barrier. That literally blocks fucking 24, so I finish this with 2 buffer stacks. That means... Am I sure I amplify? Yeah, pretty sure. Go ahead and play the ball lightning. Why not? Dude, yeah, no, I wasn't shitting you. This has always been an unceasing top deck. Somehow I'm not kidding, actually. Always has been. Yeah, I will... It's not like the best amplify, but honestly, I think... So I could just play the buffer. Then I have no buffer stacks, but then that lets me like amplify these things. Who gives a shit? piss myself off. Let's do this and this. Look at this. Bank, 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 bank. Let's see what the FTL drags in. I'll keep facing this way in case this guy's attacking me. Plan is to just buffer that. Glacier, glacier. I mean, I guess if the plan is to just buffer, maybe I shouldn't. Still, it's setting up really good frost. I think I just like do it. I could do like zap, glacier, Fuck it. I think this is right. Because I just draw consume, yeah? Ah, he's not even attacking. Okay, easy. Um... 16. Holy. Wait, no, that's not enough. Holy math. Yeah, it would be 68. So this guy is attacking this turn. 2 strength. So he's going in for 6x2. This guy may be attacking or may not. So 8x2, 8x2. So, if I only play 2 defends, that does still full block. But if this guy's going in for the old 20 or 24, then I want to play all 3 of these. All right. So basically, defend, 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 loop. No hologram or amplify left in the deck, just get the useful power down. Freaking we dome. But the energy's good. Ah, he's not even trying. There's defrag, there's consume. The recursion is not killing this turn because of the freaking blockman. Why did not you attack me? Damn, I wish this guy attacked me. I could kill this guy. And now I am facing a lot of damage. Okay, here's the line I'm seeing. Defrag, recursion. Is that just wrong? Reboot is like a pretty good option as well. Gets the burns out of there. Okay, so it's probably just defrag consume. I don't think I play the recursion. Well, so here's the thing. So one reason not to play the recursion is because if I draw dual cast, I can kill. There's nothing else that if the reboot draws, I can kill with it. And guess what? Unceasing top owns. Well, playing out the line owns too. So, That would be the reason not to recursion. The reason not to recursion is in the exhaust pile. So, I guess I'm gonna recursion, but I do... So then the question becomes, do I actually munch on the Dark Orb? Do I consume right after I recursion, or do I consume a Frost Orb with tons of incoming damage this turn? I think I would rather find a way to deal the remaining, what is it, 27 damage to Spear with 2 innate strength. I think I'd rather find another way to do that. You know, take my time to build up a Dark Orb with get some calipers going, take my time to build up whatever damage Dark Orb against shield. I think that's right. So what I'm seeing is defrag, recursion, consume, and then reboot. Hibbity jibbity bibbity boo boo. Help. Alright, one of the burns. Stack. Whoa, stack reboot, stack reboot, stack reboot. Let's do math. They are both attacking. This guy is doing 24. This guy is doing 48. 74 incoming with the burn. Currently, I am blocking 36. So, first to go is the 2, so then 34. Guy does 24, then it's 10. And then the spear hits for 12. So, what I'm seeing here is either ball lightning or stack. I like the ball lightning idea. Again, one of my top priorities right now is bursting down this guy, and saving this for later also sounds good to me. So I believe what happens here is I play ball lightning. That means it's 9 block plus 30. So 39 block, minus 2, 37, minus 24, 13, then minus 12, hit the buffer, then minus 24. One more math check. 9 from the evoke, 30 from the passive, 39 minus 2, 37, minus 24, 13, minus 12, and then the buffer, and then minus 12 2 more times, minus 24. Let's do it. One, ow, oof, ow, oof. Gum gum. Hey, look at this. FTL to kill the spear. I strongly encourage you to take the ritual dagger when you can afford to do so, especially when you have this. Sometimes it's like, it's annoying, you're making me turn down money, you're making me figure stuff out. You are the defect, and this is a fight. Please take this if you can. As long as you can upgrade it, especially. Highly recommend. So, FTL. Dwam. I believe I can be done taking damage here. Then, no powers remain, and that is okay. So, I should end at this HP. Used one potion in such a based way. Consume Glacier is what I'm seeing here. Boom. Calipers. All right. There's no ritual dagger left. I already used it to help kill the Stabbyman. So, setting this to 9, and there's no powers left in the deck to play. So that's it then. Dark Orb will be very useful here. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Whoa. No real need to, like, think. As long as I don't fuck up the looping right now. Whoa. Whoa, 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 wow, 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 wow. There's another strike in there. There's a strike in my boots. Cool. I'm ready. Winks. That shiz does 90. I don't care. Bang. Dude, Caliper's so good. Alright. 150. Dagger has been exhausted. Nunchaku is set up. All powers in the deck have been played. Wait, I exhausted healing? No! But I did it for the most based reason, as far as I'm concerned. This is still an unceasing top deck. Yeah, man, look, dude, these Calipers, ballin'. Alright. Zap kill. Chaku on 9. HP maximized. Dagger exhausted. Bang. Kunai GG? Okay. Potion. Don't bottom deck my focus, you say. I mean, this is good and all. But, yeah. I mean, how do I lose? Yeah, if consume is so good, what about second consume? Exactly, right? The loss case here is going to involve severely bottom decking my focus. So let's not. It's green. Why is it green? It shows up with potion and green. I like it. Where's my focus? Where's Unceasing Top? Top. Top. Well, no emotion chip. If I had emotion chip, then this would actually be good. Question is, when is the optimal time to play this potion? I think, so I have a candidate for the best answer for that question. Right now, I think the lead candidate for the best answer to when is the best time to play this is when it is giving me useful block, but I can put Frost back up. Well, here's the thing. I would say, as the defect, at least the way I play, and maybe it's, probably this is specifically the mistakes I'm prone to make, the number one way to throw a sure thing in the heart, which this isn't necessarily. I think the odds are good, but the number one way to fuck shit up in the heart and lose because of a misplay is looping the wrong thing, or not thinking about making sure the right thing is looped when considering a given play. I would say that is the number one way that a defect run in the heart fight goes from winning to losing, is fucking up loop. Number one. Because there's a lot of ways to do it, and most of all because it is so impactful. It is like minus 240 block type of shit. Like, unbelievably impactful. So, that said, whenever I'm playing Essence of Darkness, that means that I'm saying my deck, I do have 2 consumes and 1 hologram and a reboot, but I also have an amplify and a capacitor. What am I planning to dupe pot? Loop. Loop owns. Loop is so good, especially with calipers here. Dupe loop. If I'm already able to amplify it, then I'll dupe something else. You know, I can be somewhat adaptable with this potion too, but I think loop is the top candidate. So, I am really loop reliant here. Whenever I'm playing this, I am saying whatever number of orb slots I have, I am now ready. I am now ready to go play that number of orbs to get Frost back up front. Triple dupe the loop! The defect has gone exactly as far as it needs. Except let's go even further. To go even further beyond. But I think, you know, yeah, if I don't play this Dark Pot right now, more or less right now, right? I think what I'm building to here is I think this gets played early, because if I play it late, I have to say I am able to play that many number of orbs to get Frost back in the loop slot, and that is really hard to do when I have Amplify, Capacitor. I mean, like, obviously I don't have to fucking play it if it's actually going to be a problem, but let's say I don't have Amplify, Capacitor. Let's say I have played both consumes. Okay, 4 orb slots. But I don't want to have to sit the fuck around with 2 or 4 fewer orb slots than I could have because of this fucking thing. Right? Like, this is fine. It's not doing anything I can't otherwise do. I have Ball Lightning. I have these. It showed up green. I got this. I got mostly this fella. Like, I'm balling. I'm chilling. We're fine. I got this. Like, I get to do this in a comfy manner. I don't need to sacrifice anything to make this work. And if I wait on this, it fucks with me so hard. I'm gonna take a crack at your username for the first time. Watch, I always get these right. Tuzvilam. Let me know how I did. Loop, dagger, focus, all duplication candidates. I think duping the dagger is unneeded here. I don't think damage pace should be a problem. I think loop and focus are both good candidates though. And it's not so much the early damage. Again, I don't think the early damage is that big of a deal for this deck. It's more just this potion is actually obstructive later. 10 out of 10, let's go. Yeah, this potion is actually obstructive once I've got loops set up. I think if anything, it might be a get out of jail for free by evoking a lot of Frost right before the Heartburn turn, but that's so sketchy. That was initially what I was thinking when I started talking, was, oh, you know, when I need some block, boom, push a bunch of Frost through and then block. But then I realized, wait a minute, that then means I need to have... that then means... Well. Okay, here's another angle. I think I'm probably going to stick with I think I'm probably going to stick with my assessment that it's best early game, because sometimes I just can't fuck with it later because I need to loop the right thing. That said, it is very, 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 very important to loop the right thing. But there's one element here. I almost certainly get to a point. I've duped loops, I've amplified loops, I've got my focus, I've played consumes. I almost certainly get to a point where I am sitting there on tons of frost. Tons of block from the calipers. At that point, I no longer have the same amount of pressure to be looping frost. But even as I'm saying that, I'm shaking my head at my damn self because I don't think that's true. That is counting on myself doing that in an amount of time where I am just not at all concerned about the 300 attack. Because, with calipers, with loop frost, I can block the 300 if I have to. Again, this is only a really bad draw, right? Most of the time, the draw will not be that bad that I have to deal with that. But that's, you got to play around the low roll here. If the draw is really, really fucking bad, it might actually take me so long to set up that the calipers isn't really cooking massive numbers until too far in, right? Until I'm already close to facing down the 300. So if I felt like I was 100% confident, I'm draw order proof, if I already had the goods in my hand here, then I would maybe sit on the dark pot, because with calipers specifically, I can sit behind a lot of focus, a lot of loop, a lot of orb slots, a lot of frost, cook the calipers, and then just play the dark potion, have tons of dark, cook the dark individually, just kind of fire one off each turn and just mow the heart down mindlessly. But I don't think that happens often enough. And it really does fuck with the loop, and I think I need to be planning on that being detrimental, because I need to plan on being able to block the 300 on a whim in case the draw order is so bad that happens. So then the question becomes, how specifically do I execute it early? I don't necessarily do it this turn, although I think that is good, right? If I'm doing it early, might as well get the most damage out of it. The question then becomes the glacier element. The glacier in the room. I think with calipers, no. It's better to keep the frost here rather than evoke it early, even with calipers. So the fuck what? So I'm pretty sure what this is. I think this is immediately drink the dark orbs. Immediately drink the dark pot. And then I think it is defend, glacier, defend. I want to keep the frost rather than keep 2 more dark. I'll hold on to dual cast, let the curse exhaust. Hold on to dupe pot, try to dupe a loop. Save some block with calipers. Got the horn cleat next turn. I think that's right. So, dark pot now. Roland says, actually, I think I'm wrong about taking longer to evoke. Ignore me. Well, no problem. But it is the loop position is the big thing. It makes it so hard to get into loop position, and that is arguably the most important thing in the whole fight. So that's why it has to go now. It'll help some with damage, It'll be like a second ritual dagger damage-wise, maybe more. But yep, I fire it off now and then defend, glacier, defend. Nice. Mm-hmm. What is the heart doing? Alright. 27 block. There's the Curse of the Bell. I can get rid of that shit. Still not... well, I guess... yeah, I can top here. Although I probably can't play whatever... Well, no, I get an energy from the... Chaku. Any Chakras? Probably have the tools I need in time. Yes, yes. I think the general MO is block a ton during the next 2 turns, then set up while blocking. That leads to calipers, which then leads to set up other damage and kill, while strategically looping on the right turn. And make sure I'm keeping track of that, because the dome will otherwise make it annoying. But yes, this is turn 2 of the heart. I'm saying that for my own benefit here. Where's Stone Calendar when you need it? But yeah, turn 2 of the heart here. First damage of the first cycle. I will go ahead and see what the FTL do. I believe that is true. There's not a lot of block here. I mean, this is dangerous for sure. But... So open question. Is it better to take the Beat of Death to draw something? I mean, I think I definitely play the FTL and see, right? It is worth taking 2 to draw 1 more card now and have that info and option. Cool-headed. Excellent. Do I care about like playing dual cast right now? No. Cool-headed first. I mean, do I care about putting like lightning up front or something? Fucking no. Especially, yeah, Calipers says put frost up front. In a lot more situations than you usually would. I generally like putting lightning in front of frost because I want to keep frost around for longer. But when you are needing to block right now, I mean, yeah, no, it's not even about calipers so much as much I need to block right the fuck now. It does make playing it earlier better than it otherwise would be, but it doesn't necessarily incentivize you to do it. What's incentivizing me to do it is that I know, despite there being no intent here, this guy is in fact about to smack me good. Smack me something real. So let's do this. Ooh. I mean, these are not like the stuff. I mean, this could be 67. If it's 67, then I have 19 HP left. The shits is gonna have to come out of my hands sometime. But I don't know if that logic checks out at all. I might just throw 1 so I can draw a full hand. Yeah, drawing no block there is suboptimal. Do I actually care about kunai? Because I could do like strike, strike. Get kunai. Kunai's pretty good, honestly. It's probably worth 2 more HP here. Better to strike than Ritual Dagger. Playing Ritual Dagger is more important. But the amount of damage that I get from it not being weakened, it goes to 85. instead of 63. That's plus 22 for being patient. I think that there's a pretty good, that amount can matter sometimes. I think that's worth holding for. So, all that said, I think it is just strike, strike. And I may go down to 15 HP here. Okay, only lose 20. Only lose 20! And the buff, bro, just with the 50-50. Instead of being at 15 HP, I am at 37 and have buffer plus in my hand. That's a big deal. That's very, very good. I think, unless the draw order continues to be really shite, you know what? Why call it, right? Why call it yet? If you can't hold the dagger for 2 turns, you probably died anyway. It's more a question of whether I would end up wanting to spend all my energy on things other than these attacks, in which case I should play the one that exhausts. But I bet it's gonna just get played later anyway. Yeah. Holy buffer draw. It's right there. Right there. Holy. Thank you, Unceasing Top. 1 card per combat. 1. I mean, it didn't do it this combat, but we don't. Law of averages, my friend. Law of averages. Winning 50-50 of averages. So, what do I want to play this turn? I want to end with buffer and some amount of block, or just make sure I'm playing buffer and keeping it in some amount of block. So I want to play Steam Barrier, probably also defend unless I'm playing. I mean, if I play the 2 of those, then I have 7 block to work with. I can play 2 cards in addition to buffer. And I would have 1 energy left. So maybe I don't even need to play Steam Barrier. But I do want to get rid of the Curse of the Bell, so that's what it would be, yeah. So, I think I'm getting rid of the Curse of the Bell, but I will do that after I've played block. So I think it's Steam Barrier, defend, 7 block there. Then Curse of the Bell, 5 block. At some point I'm playing buffer, and then what else? Ball Lightning? I guess Zap. Like, why not play Zap instead of Ball Lightning? Just because Ball Lightning can sometimes do Kunai. Ball Lightning, I'm about to not be weakened. Sure. But is it Zap instead of, I mean, why not just, well, I don't know. Moving the Frost forward is good. I wish it wasn't for Lightning, but like, I'm not that picky. Damage good. So the line I'm seeing is Steam Barrier, defend, 7 block. Zap, 5 block. Exhaust the Curse with the Bell, 3 block. Does that actually matter whether I do that now? Yes, because I have Beat of Death to play it. And it won't fuck with buffer. More importantly, far more importantly. That's why it has to go now. But the Beat of Death is nice too, but yeah, that's the far more important part. So. Steam Barrier, defend, 7 block. Zap, 5 block. Curse of the Bell, 3 block. Buffer, 1 block. Energy-wise, that is playing Zap, defend, buffer. That checks out. All right. Mm-hmm. Winks. Holy buffer. Clutch. Buffer clutch and... So, no damage incoming this turn. That said, I very much would like to loop Frost. It is not lost on me that all of my focus is not here. I could be persuaded. I may or may not. Right, the hologram is here. I can hologram amplify. I'm pretty sure that's the best target. But I may end up using Dupe Pot on whatever focus shows up first because it's like, oh my god, it's here, please help, help, help. Kunai owns, by the way. No, I could not have pulled that entire last line off without Kunai. Kunai GG. So again, no incoming damage this turn. Looping Frost is good, but honestly, I have no focus yet. It's still pretty helpful. You know, 8 fucking HP is 8 fucking HP. So, the way to loop Frost does not involve... I mean... It either involves dupe potting the loop plus, which was the original plan, or playing Amplify to only dupe one. Which I think is just a mistake. I mean, this capacitor does need to be duped. This is really important. So playing Amplify for 1 power I think is a lot more of a mistake than using Dupe Pot early to dupe what's been the lead dupe candidate. That said, I'm ready to talk about a very dangerous, but ultimately potentially pretty freaking cool line. If the draw keeps going really bad, I think I do actually have in hand what I need to win. I hope I don't have to do it. But if the draw is a nightmare from here, there's a biased cog in my hand and a calipers in my relic bar. There's a loop plus here that I'm planning to dupe. There's another loop plus in the deck that I also am planning to find a way to dupe. We just hit the ground freaking running, mash Frost while the focus is there. Get a Dark Orb in there too, you know, to take advantage of the focus while it's there. Because that at that point would become the scariest part, is coming up short damage-wise. Because the block I can help handle with calipers, but by the time I've got enough block, the focus is lower. So that is probably the main thing that would keep me from saying that always wins. But I think if I'm responsible about working in Dark Orbs especially, that can take advantage of that early focus. Lightning can too, of course, but less so. Then I think that's a line. I mean, I think because that's a line, I think properly played what's in my hand never loses, no matter how bad the draw order is. That said, Why would I ever say that out loud? What the fuck is wrong with me? Do I hate winning? We'll see if I can overcome that kind of karma. I think I can. I haven't learned my lesson at all, apparently. But here I go. So, all that is to say, this recursion 2 makes it a more real line in terms of damage. Absolutely. Just having one Dark Orb that's taken advantage of the focus can go a huge long way. This draw order is shite, but I think it's good enough. I think. But yeah, focus would be nice. So no damage coming through here. I definitely don't amplify. So I think the top priority this turn, even though it's only 8 block, I think the top priority this turn is to dupe, loop, and put Frost up front. I think that is priority number 1. I assess the various means by which that is possible and decide which of those is the best. I think that's how that works. So, to get the... I mean, there's probably some lines where I could do it by duping an orb card. I don't want to do that. I want to dupe them. I want to use this power pot on... I mean, I could triple the loop, but I really think that I shouldn't amplify only one power. Triple loop is fun though, but I don't know. You know? I think I'd really want to play the capacitor too. And at that point I'm kissing the buffer goodbye, which doesn't seem smart. So, first things first, the methodology without duping an orb card of getting Frost up front on this turn. I have options. I can hollow something. I can play Ball Lightning Dual Cast. Hollow has the advantage of putting a block for some Beat of Death to protect buffer. Otherwise, Defend leaves me with 5. That's enough to play 2 cards. Especially on a turn I want to dupe something that doesn't sound like it'll cut it. So I like the idea of hollowing something. Still might be these cards. After all, I can hollow Steam Barrier, Floor 1 Steam Barrier, Heart Fight, maybe. Let's do the math. Right now it is blocking 7. Kunai Calipers. So, Defend, Hollow, Steam Barrier. That's 19 block minus 6 Beat of Death. 13 remaining block. Enough for 6 card plays. How much energy left? With 2. That doesn't really allow for duping loop. Like, I think it's totally fine to dupe pot this loop. I think it is too greedy for sure to amplify a loop, unless I'm also capacitoring, which is going to lose buffer. Could kind of be cool to have a Liquid Memories this turn to grab Glacier for 0 energy, but I don't see where somebody would obtain a potion such as Liquid Memories. I used my Liquid Memories to make this number go up. It's literally impossible that that could have been wrong. Well, there is just Hollow Glacier. I mean, that's the line, yeah? Don't know actually why I'm overcomplicating it. That's just not a problem. It puts up less speed of death, but it totally puts up... No, it's a Glacier. It's fine. Cool. Easy. Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't believe liquid memories exist in this game. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, no, liquid false memories more like. I just made that shit up. I was thinking of the card Hologram, which is about to own. Hollow, 3 block left. Glacier, 10 block left. Dupe pot. Loop. Like, freaking on. Okay, it's so good. Cool. This is why I'm really thorough, because sometimes it's like, wait a minute, why didn't I fucking look at that before? Oh, hello Steam Barrier, so I could dual cast and put the... Just fucking grab Glacier, it's Glacier. Okay, but hey, I'm not gonna get mad at myself. Again, this is why I take so much time to be so thorough with myself. Just how the brain do. Cool thing only happen when very thorough. Hollow, Glacier, Dupe Pot Loop. 3 Glaciers owns. Dude, the recycle bias cog was perfect. Ideal, optimal, untouchable. But bird-faced urn. Alright. 1 from the calipers. I love getting 1 from my calipers. Actually, though, I do. Okay. Incoming damage is either 47 or 60. I have used Hologram, so probably... And yeah, I think it was the right way to use Hologram there. But yes, that does mean I am amplifying 2 powers here. I think it's okay to play Capacitor now. It can be really, really good later. This is by far the most important thing to amplify. This is better than the Capacitor because of this. These are the 2 best things to amplify. I'm going to just play this Capacitor and then consume. Let's get the math on that. Still 2 beat of death, so it goes to 5. And then that is 25 frost here. I go to 44 HP because of bird-faced urn. Freaking void. Yep, capacitor, consume. 5 block, 25 from frost, so 30. So, if the big hit comes in, buffer protect. If it is the multi, then I am going to 14 HP. And then, next turn, Loop is making 20 block. The other possibility is that Capacitor isn't the play here. It isn't directly blocking for me this turn. But it is letting me play Consume without losing a Frost Orb. I could do like Ball Lightning Consume. Wait a minute. Hold. That might be it. Funny plays, that may be right. I love it sometimes. Let's see, let's see. I mean, like, why? Like, well, okay. Compare the number. So Ball Lightning Consume, 5 block, but it evokes, so it's plus, well, it's the same number, right? Because now every Frost Orb is still blocking for 5, just one's doing it before the focus is there by being evoked, and the others doing 5 are doing it after the focus is there. So it's the same amount of block, but I'm playing Ball Lightning instead of Capacitor. It seems like a good it's like, well, given how important it looks like block is right now, it's a good opportunity to get the shit out of my hand. That said, I do want to play Capacitor, like that's good. I, again, am still not planning to amplify it. Yeah, no. Don't play the Ball Lightning. Don't do it. It's time to block. So, don't play the Ball Lightning. You end the turn with 1 fewer Frost Orb. Why do that? Just do Capacitor Consume. Maybe go down to 14 HP. But, got 5 Frost Orbs up here instead of 4. And got an Orb slot back here, ready to load up with Frost. I think we're about to hit the turning point numerically here for this fight. Could be wrong, think I'm right. And if it's just the big hit, then I'm definitely right. So this is Capacitor and then Consume. Maybe go down to 14. Maybe don't. Boom. Just don't. just win. Just own. Cool. So, already done 125 damage. Nice. Thank you, Dark Pot, for that. So this is the multi-hit. This is 60. But next turn is a very good turn. I mean, Looping Frost is still useful with Calipers. But I think well, I don't know. I can choose between Looping Frost or Looping Damage. Again, with Calipers, there isn't so much pressure. In fact, there really specifically is not pressure. Now that I've set up enough here, there isn't really pressure to always hit the damage on the to always loop a damage orb for the turn that the heart is buffing. Right? Normally there's very, very, very high pressure to do that because every other turn you desperately have to loop Frost. But I think with Calipers, this is kind of saying the pressure is to loop the Frost now, make sure the block is always there, get tons and tons of Frost right now, and then just loop damage for a few turns in a row. Especially with Recursion. One quick side check. Okay, thanks for your patience. Alright. Yep, 60 damage incoming. And I think Calipers says, rather than do the usual looping rhythm of block damage in terms of the front orb. Caliper says go frost, and then all damage for the rest of the fight. At least in terms of what's up front. But putting damage orbs in the other loop slots is really, really good in the meantime. The other orb slots, rather. It's all loop slots to me. So, cards I know I want to play this turn. Glacier. Cards I think I want to play this turn. Well, I don't know. I know I want to play Glacier. And I'd like to draw as many as possible. So that means don't play Doom and Gloom now. Ball Lightning is cool. Dual Cast, I don't think is a good play. I think I can get more out of it later, and it's also helpful. Orb Manipulation. Right now I'm thinking Ball Lightning, Defend, Glacier, Steam Barrier. Right now this block here is 45. Yeah, that blocks. I mean, just the block here without the Frost even alone. 23. Minus 6 from the Beat of Death, 17. Added to the 45. That's enough. And I do think I want to put... Well, actually, no, I want to put Frost... Well, Right? No, yeah. Oftentimes I frame what goes up front versus what goes in back in terms of what do I want to keep for longer. And like, if it's more important to evoke something now, I don't know. I think the lightning still goes up front because right now my priority is generating block, and that means we want to keep the frost around for longer. I think that's how this equation comes out. So I think it's Ball Lightning, Defend, Glacier, Steam Barrier. That loops Frost, which is what I want because of Calipers. Sweet. Alright. Four block. Okay, Recursion is here when I'm ready for it. Slimed. So, this is a buff turn. Still waiting on these fellas. Very, very glad I drew one of my consumes. See, if this was, I'm so glad that second consume came from the Shield and Spear card reward. That's pretty dope. So, so at the end of the turn, right, Dazed already exhausts. I want to recycle something, so then that's 7 in hand. Presumably at least 5 energy. After Slimed, it's 6 and 4 energy. So it's a good turn for Doom and Gloom. Ritual Dagger, Doom and Gloom, Strike. Wait. Kunai, is actually, legit. So it's a good turn to do Ritual Dagger, Doom and Gloom, Strike. Then Recursion the Lightning? Nah. I think I just recycle the Slimed. I do want to hold on to Biased Cog. It's a good save. It's a good, it's a panic button with Pyramid. Hey, what's up, Jimmy G? Yeah, it's been a long time. I went on a break for far too long. I came back last month, and I just today am now starting a 50 sample of Defect. So far, the Spire lining me up with a pyramid swap. Pretty damn good start. Came here right for the finale of it. Great timing. Glad to see you. Thank you very much. Great to see you here as well. Glad you found your way back. My next stream, right now I'm streaming on weekends at 9 a.m. Saturdays and Sunday, PST 9 a.m. This past week I streamed during the week because I had the week off for Thanksgiving. But Saturdays and Sundays 9 a.m. PST, and I play slower than ever, but I'm winning more than I ever have before. So, glad you found your way here. So, I don't want to recycle Biased Cog because that's like really, really good to have here with Pyramid for this fight. Really, really good. Love to see it. I appreciate it. I like could recycle dual cast, but really probably fucking shouldn't. That seems like a what are you doing moment. Like I could, but should I? And no, I'm using dual cast this turn. So not dual cast. I want to play the dagger, not the Bias Cog. I want to save Amplify. Playing Doom and Gloom, playing this strike for Kunai. I could exhaust slime with my own energy, but that's the thing. I think that's the part that gives here. Recycle the slime to go +1 on energy. And the plan is... yeah, so the line I'm seeing here, used my dupe pot already. The line I'm seeing is Doom and Gloom, dual cast, Ritual Dagger, recycle slimed strike. Doom and Gloom, dual cast, Ritual Dagger, recycle slime strike. Cool. And then I'm looping Frost. Dwam. Dwal. Dagger I've been fattening up, coming in for 85 on the heart. Bam. Green Recycle owns. I paid $123 for this recycle upgrade in the shop. Usually you can't pay for upgrades in the shop. This time I could, because there was a loop minus on sale that I would have spent an upgrade on, and instead I dollies mirrored a loop plus in my deck for $123 more, allowing me to upgrade both my recycles instead of only one. I think that was worth $123, and it's playing right the fuck now. I mean, this is an unceasing top deck after all. Slime. Exhaust the slime, and it feels sublime. Kunai, GG. Exhaust. Now, we got some black here. So this is either 90 or 49. Fairly disparate outcomes as it goes. What turn is this? This is the first damage turn of the third cycle. So yeah, the heart just went to Beat of Death 3. So this is either 6 times 12, 90, or 49. Amplify, defrag, I still don't have my other loot plus yet, or consume, broskies. Broskies. Stack though, I do want to wait on this. If playing recursion is useful, I play it. It's like nice to hold, it's not mandatory to hold. So to me, for this, for a guy like me, for a guy like this, I play Glacier. Got a Frost up front. So I don't think I'm recurring. Right now I'm just seeing Strike, Glacier, stack. Pretty sure that's just what it is. Hold the recursion. Recursion just loops lightning, and it's too early for that with calipers. Not biased, not amplify. I'm waiting on the loop. Not recursion. But yeah, that holds 5 cards. Alright. Strike, Glacier, stack. Very glad I took this stack plus. I hesitated so much on the stack plus. I was like, there's gonna be so many times where it's not that good. And then I looked at it and I was like, there's 2 fights left that matter. It's the fights, the last fights in the game where I have the most cards in my deck. It's green, I have a mid, it's gonna matter. Calipers. And now look at this. It might not even matter. But it might. It might. No recursion for more Blockarooski. Guess no point with stack. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I would rather hold the recursion in my hand with the pyramid since I'm not losing any draw by not playing it. And keeping it for key Dark Orb looping makes damage really smooth and reduces potential clunk from a Nightmare reshuffle draw order. So, stack a mid. It makes stack block for 1 more. Wait, hold. Yeah, but no, I want to be looping Frost. I see, that's the thing. I want to block more. You want more Blockarooski? So do I. 4 loop. So do I. I want more Blockarooski too. That's why I ain't moving this orb. Coming at me for 90. Caliper saves 3 block. Bro. The number of times this Calipers that I block at the end of Act 3, that I bought at the end of Act 3 rather, literally, floor 48, I purchased, I think maybe 47. Floor 47, I purchased these Calipers. The number of times that it has retained an amount of block less than 5, but like successfully done it, is hilarious. It's done it like 6 or 7 times. It just keeps me like 1 block, 3 block, 4 block. And then the rest of the times it's like, hey, 380 block. Okay, like I'm not trying to pretend those aren't happening. I'm not complaining here. I'm tickled. I'm amused. Didn't realize I already had a loop down. Yes, sir. And another on the way. I duped that one with my dupe pot, which I definitely do think was the right call. It fit it into that line so I didn't have to waste amplify on one thing. I think that was, yep, that was the plan with the dupe pot. The line worked out with the draw order. I think it was right, and it's looking right here. And now it is time for the wonderful amplify, defrag. Though I'll figure out the order after I say though. It's amplify, defrag, loop. They're doubling both of those. Consume also gets in there because I recycle. Well, do I? Okay, well no, I'll just say it and then I'll figure out the consequence. If I also want to play Consume this turn, I would be recycling Biased Cog. Biased Cog is a panic button here. Biased Cog is a Wraith form, question mark? Kind of. You know, it's sort of like Retain Intangible. Do I need Consume? It's pretty fucking good. I'm about to have 8 loop. That's pretty good. If amplifying defrag, I mean, still, it's pretty fucking good, right? There's no overkill here. This is like, that's pretty damn good right away. Honestly, I think I do it. I think I do it for the energy. It's nothing personal, Bias Cog. It's just for your energy. This poor Biased Cog, dude. I've never bullied a Biased Cog this hard in my life. So I took this Biased Cog at the end of Act 3, and I was like, I mean, I only have one consume. You know, it's a second source of focus. Sometimes I bottom deck this, and this is exactly what I need. And that's true, right? It was, of course, right to take at the time, even though it was against the chill. Still, it's second source of focus. You can bottom deck this, you're screwed. Sometimes you have this, you're alive. Definitely right. Then this comes along. Then second consume comes along. Well, that was after what happens in the Shield and Spear, where I use a Liquid Memories to get a Recycle Plus from my discard pile in order to recycle Biased Cog turn 1, get this fucking thing off of me so that I can use my Unceasing Top in this Unceasing Top deck. Don't let the number fool you, this is an Unceasing Top deck, and I still don't actually think I'm kidding somehow. Probably I need to face facts that I must be. But, so the first fight of Act 4, Biased Cog, I used an excellent Act 4 potion to get rid of it. Now, I am going to recycle it because it says 1 on it. I've never bullied a Biased Cog so hard. How many times has it been played? I did play it at least once. I'm trying to remember where. Like it might have, like it was something like the Writhing Mass or something like that. Like I played it at least one. No boot. Oh, so cringe. Damn. There's a reboot. Do I win the fight in 5 turns? There's no need, and genuine, right? No sass. This is my genuine, the right answer to this. There is no need for me to ask that question. That is just not a question I need to ask, right? There's no reason to play the Biased Cog unless there's something to be gained from it, right? You don't evaluate it based on whether or not you can get away with playing it, and not only is that just generally right, but the reason why that is 100% unquestionably right is because of the pyramid. I get to hold this for as long as I need, so there's no reason to play it until I have something immediately that I need from it. Because, you know, it's the same as like when you have intangible with the pyramid. You just don't play it until you need to play it. Can we get away with Congress this turn? I refuse. I refuse to answer that question. I refuse. I can get away with recycling it, I'll tell you that. Go 2 for 2 on recycling Biased Cog in Act 4, and one time using a potion to do it. But yeah, I totally think this consume pays off right the fuck now. So I want to recycle Biased Cog, amplify, defrag, and loop, and consume. Still not recursion yet. The incoming damage 49. Still not recursion yet because I want to be looping Frost. Calipers just says keep looping Frost until it'll be obvious when it's time to stop looping Frost. That's what Calipers tells me. It will be made clear when it's time to stop looping Frost. So, line is amplify, defrag, consume, recycle the Biased Cog, loop. And I'm recycling. Yep. Amplify, defrag, consume 4 energy, recycle Biased Cog 1 energy, loop the energy. Let's dude, this fucking the Biased Cog is like one of the best cards in the game. I've never bullied a Biased Cog like this, and I bet it'll be a long time before I do again. It probably should, but dude, this one's gotta go. It's just gotta go. Where's my med kit, by the way? There is also like reboot, but I don't think I have any incentive to randomly reboot. I'd rather just, again, kind of the pseudo intangible effect, just like hold it till I need it. I can. Bye Biased Cog. Amplify. Defrag. Consume. See ya, bitch. Ballin'. Bro, am I about to take one? No! Recursion so I don't take one damage? Ah, don't recursion so I do. It'd be really funny if I had a motion chip for that. The dome cannot fuck with me except for all the times it has. But not in that way, but sometimes in that way. So now I'm looping the frost real nice. -1. It hurts. It hurts. So now it is the buff. The guy is buffing. I still think it's too early to start looping damage. Stack, no! Bro, it's fine. Bro, I appreciate the enthusiasm. No. Bully this thing. I recycle stack to punish it? Do you agree with him? But yeah, no, my block is 96 right now. It's like, it's fine. And that's... It's fine. I do like the idea of moving Dark Orb up to where the Lightning Orb is now. So playing 3 orbs. I will put Frost up front because I'm close to pivoting to damage. So getting rid of Frost first makes more sense because that's coming up soon-ish. And also I get to see what I draw first. Fiddle. Whoa. Top time? I mean, maybe. Reboot time? No, not reboot time. But I might fire off recursion. There's no reason to. Why would I do that? Okay, what I'm seeing is Ball Lightning, Defend, Steam Barrier, Stack. Ooh, or I could reboot to try to find another attack for Kunai. Wow. I think it'll be okay. Ball Lightning, Defend, Steam Barrier, Stake. Keep looping the Frost. Recursion for more on stack. I still think let's keep it for dark. But no sense in saving the Steam Barrier with Calipers. Doesn't make sense, but recursion does. Wow. Big stuff. Okay. Baneful Stabes. 251. Now it is time to start looping damage. Well, let's actually again 120, 51. Maybe one more turn. On the other hand, now works pretty well because I can Glacier, put that right there, recur it the following turn. 2 Glaciers left in deck. Yeah, right. Nobody says I have to stop looping Frost anymore after I start looping damage, right? If I need more block, I can make more block. I have 2 Glaciers on the way. I'm in. 251 is a good way. It's enough to start looping damage. So the plan is strike, recycle, zap. I guess no reason to do that now. Yes, reason to do that now. Recycle, zap, Strike, strike, glacier, defend. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, that's how I do, Lolacat. That's how I do. It's the way I get things done. Oh yeah, I get an additional energy here. See, I have to take my time to be thorough. That's how I get things done. In that case, no reason to recycle the zap. Unless it's top tone, but like, not right now. Strike, strike, glacier, defend. Cool. Yep, dude, Caliper is absolutely worth the full price purchase in the shop. Like, this helps so much here. Boom. One. Boom. 335. All right, here comes the 120. So I like the consume recursion angle. I also kind of like the recycle zap here. 200, 200, 200, 200. On the other hand, yeah, so at that point, why recycle zap? Literally just move this fucking thing forwards and then consume that and recycle something else like a defend. So here's my plan. Recursion, zap, consume. Do I recycle the fucking reboot? Recursion, zap, consume has 1 energy left. I mean, I'm not doing anything top-wise. So yeah, no, don't recycle the reboot. Do I ever play the reboot? No. Okay, so priorities are start moving this forward and clear hand. So recursion, zap, consume still makes sense. So then like recycle, or I can do dual cast. Yeah, sure. Recursion, dual cast, zap, consume. Recycle a wound, recycle 1 defend, play the other defend. Okay. I like that. Why not wound? Yep, I'm getting rid of the wound. Yep. I'm getting rid of the wound here. Everything but the reboot. I'll end my hand with only reboot in it. This reboot, again, it's still, I think this is the card, the defect card right now, that I expect I have least figured out the optimal way to use. It's the card that most often I add it and I go, was that actually good? It keeps feeling like it should be, and I still think it is, but I think there's nuance there that I haven't yet figured out. But the line here is recursion, recycle wound, zap, recycle defend. Oh no, dual cast, zap, recycle defend, consume, defend. Recursion. Zap, recycle the wound. Amazing. I mean, I guess I should have just held the recycle, yeah. There's like... It's fine. I mean, I guess, okay, I can still hold this one. Fine, yeah. No reason to play the recycles now that I'm... yeah. Okay. I mean, this is just a matter of, like, executing properly. This wins. Just don't fuck it up is the name of the game. So, zap, consume... And then, like, yeah, might as well. Holy. Hold the rest of these. Big block. Glacier. Recycle Doom and Gloom. Yep, just gotta evoke once more, exactly. Glacier gets it right here. Doom and Gloom gets it right here. Sure. Recycle. Strike and play defend, sure. So, recycle, strike, defend, glacier, doom and gloom. Sounds good. Recycle the strike, defend, glacier, doom and gloom. Or I guess I'll do doom and gloom, glacier, why not? Doesn't matter. Cycle the strike. Defend. Doom and glacier. Looking good. Oh no, 18 by... I mean, yeah, I mean, this is why I had to still play every turn of this carefully here. Is because if this you know, if I don't play every turn as best as I can here, and this happens, you know, quote unquote, 1 turn earlier, 2 turns earlier, 3 turns earlier, then I'm blocking with calibers. I'm glad I bought that. All right, looking good. Glacier kill. I'll go ahead and dual cast. Seems appropriate. I'll just kill with Glacier. GG! Great start to the sample here. Boom. Pyramid good. Pyramid swap good. That is how I love to start the 50 sample. Beautiful stuff. GG. I will do a bit of a recap here on the stat screen, and then I will find somebody to raid out to. And for anybody who's about to head out, I will be streaming again starting Saturday, 9 a.m. PST. That's my usual streaming time. Saturdays and Sundays, 9 a.m. Pacific time. So hopefully look forward to seeing you guys this coming Saturday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific. GG, everybody. Do a little recap on the stat screen and then raid out. Ooh, beyond perfect. Love to see it. 3 elites, 2 elites, 2 elites. Yeah, that's right. I farmed in Act 1. In Act 2, this was the path that had the early shop. And then this, I could have gotten 1 more elite, but instead I chose 1 more upgrade, which, yeah, that upgraded recycle. This is an unceasing top deck. 1 per combat. Huge. Money. 2 of the regret shrines. Took both regrets. Yeah, this was like a weird funny curse deck. This number was 4 at one point. Semicolon predicted this. It was like, oh, don't worry, Duvidal gives this, and this was 3 when I got it. Then I I toked the regret anyway. Then got the fountain event. You got another regret, removed that in the shop. Another regret for 250. Both of them were for the 250 gold. Removed that in the shop. Then got the fountain event, which removed the decay, but I still had the calling bell curse for the Duvidal. And then so it was 2 strength from there. And then Blue Candle came along after all of that. It was all these funny ups and downs with the curse. And Blue Candle to fuel the Unceasing Top, which it actually, like pretty much a lot of the turns where I used this came up. 13 curses exhausted. Holy. Librarian, always, almost always, usually. I was even, I skipped a fair number of cards. I fought a lot of combats, as you will see on the stat screen here, mostly to beef up my ritual dagger. 3 perfect elites, 3 plus perfect bosses. Overkill, just dark orb things. Good stuff. 32.98. That is how I like to start a sample. GG. Wonderful. All right. Oh, does what? Does fire? Does fire? I sleep and I sleep. Okay, good. 21 relics. Yeah, lots of combats here. Look, almost a rectangle of combats. Freaking decay. Piss. Oh wait, we gotta see what's in the astrolabe. All right, chat. Place your bets. Let's see who's the prophet. Who's the prophet today? So far, high score, 2 out of 3 by Bookshelf. Nobody's gotten the 3 out of 3 yet. Let's take your astrolabe predictions now in the chat. I'll give chat like a minute or so. Get your astrolabe predictions in. Let's see. What do I think ends up going here? I'm going to say Force Field, Machine Learning, Claw. I say Force Field, Machine Learning, Claw. Bishop says Scrape, Loop, Recycle. That's fun. Scrape, Loop, Recycle. I say Force Field, Machine Learning, Claw. Anyone else want to take a stab at potential profit status? Claw, Meteor Strike, Recursion. I love the Mimi energy there. Dude, just imagine the sheer unceasing top potential of those 3 cards. Give a few more seconds in case anybody else wants to take a stab at it. I definitely think this relic was like very clearly. I definitely think it was right to take the dome here. The choker just is so liable to suck with so many of the things I really want to add, and dome is just less so. All right, let's see what's in it. Again, my guess is Force Field, Claw, and Machine Learning. I'll just do 3 strikes. Oh, nobody guessed any of these things. That's, I mean, Astrolabe still just sucks, regardless of what it lands with. I mean, it is a green defrag and a green Jenny. It's good. It's good. Decent lab. Yeah, that's an above average lab. You got a defrag plus. Like, hard to be too sad about that. Like, Storm Pyramid is fine. Now you can recycle the Storm along with the biased cog. Yeah, 3 cards that get out of the way. That is true, although sometimes there is very impactful nuance to how Storm gets out of the way. Sometimes. One quick sec, chat. Okay, I'm back. Storm being innate is pretty annoying. Yeah. And the whole, like, sometimes you just can't fucking play it. But yeah, mostly just, regardless, I still think, I mean, if I know that the Astrolabe is this, am I taking this over the dome? I don't think so. I mean, like, at this point, I only have one source of focus, but it's a consume plus. I have amplify for everything else I'm getting. Like, sure, this is good, but I still think, even if I knew it was this, I'm taking the dome. I figure with double Glacier, you could replenish Frost. Oh yeah, triple Glacier. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. But it is forcing you to play Glaciers that otherwise you might be able to just hold on to with Pyramid. And that's like... you'd rather not. What's up, Maravedis? You called the blue candle, you're exactly right. And look, I mean, what's a good blue candle number to you, Maravedis? You know, I mean, blue candle is one of those relics that's like most likely to pop a 0. So what's like a, oh hey, you know, that blue candle did something. Oh, I guess Slay the Relics is on. I shouldn't act like this is a surprise. Wait, oh no, this isn't, wait, don't, wait. Oh, that I could explain. This is me jumping in time to this Astrolabe. But yeah, if even, it was 13, I think. I think 13 is what it ended on. I'll double check that in a sec. But even if I know Astrolabe is Defrag plus, Jenny plus, Storm plus, I think with Consume plus in the deck, Amplify, Capacitor, Runic Capacitor, 3 Glaciers, I would still rather just have the Dome. I would just rather have the Dome. I would just rather have the 4th energy. I don't care. This is good. This is good. I'd rather have a 4th energy with the Pyramid. Astrolabe sucks. Energy better for sure, both of them. Yeah, probably. Yep, you're probably right. That Choker is still better than this too. I think you're probably right. So, I think by far the highlight of this run to me, by far the highlight, and I think I can probably pretty quickly recreate it in this fight, because it was right at the beginning. Yeah, I think by far the highlight of this, so where was the Bias Cog added? Here. So yeah, dude, floor 39, Biased Cog from the freaking Darklings. You know, it's against a chill, but I've got 3 Glaciers and a Cool-Headed. I'm like, this is probably fine. It's probably fine. Like, it's probably fucking Biased Cog. Of course this is good. Whether I find the thing or not, it's Biased Cog Pyramid. It's good. And that is true. That, like, none of that is wrong. None of that was wrong at all. It was 100% right to take this. This is really, really good with this, right? It's one of those things where, like, the situations where the Biased Cog is not good are the situations where you're already winning. When you need something to help you win, this is one of the best things to have, especially with Pyramid, just like holding it until you're able to just fucking amplify it with this deck. Where was Amplify? Where did I take Amplify? Here, floor 14. Very glad I did. I mean, Amplify Pyramid. Again, I keep acting like that's like this genius thing I invented. It's kind of just a thing. But, so this Biased Cog, it's like, it's got to be good, surely. And it is, right? It's right to take it here. Nothing I saw changes that. It's just, of course, right to take it here. I think I used it in maybe like 2 of these fights or something. And then I get here. And this is what I draw. And I go, wait a minute. This has always been an unceasing top deck. It's true. It really, truly always has. I don't need dual cast. It won't come up later in this fight. It did. So what I'm going to do, recycle this strike, hollow the recycle, play this defend for some calipers block, recycle away the dual cast, and let's go, the top. Whoa, I'm blocking, unceasing top, unceasing. And then we're here. And I'm faced with a conundrum. Is this a top deck or is it not? And ultimately, I will save you the suspense. Of course it's a top deck. This is what I did. I used the potion to get Biased Cog the fuck out of my face, allowing me to set up Loop Plus, smack the dagger on this guy, get an energy from that, set up a Glacier here, block a fuck ton with a Stack Plus that I hesitated for a while on, and I'm very glad I ended up taking. I mean, it was like whatever on this turn. Freaking blue candle, get that shit out of here. Freaking blue candle, get that shit out of here. and then amplify ready for next turn. One of the poggiest turns I've had in a while. It's just so much fun to use the Unceasing Top. And then, of course, I won't show it again in the heart fight because it happened later, and I don't want to have to recreate the steps to that. That would be more trouble than it's worth. But in the heart fight, I also recycled at the very end there. You probably, yeah, at the very end of the heart fight there, recycled the biased cog to get an extra energy so that I could play consume along with the powers, 2 powers that I was amplifying. Pretty awesome stuff. A lot of fun, very strong throughout. Pretty much the best possible start to a sample here. I'm very happy with it. Well, GG everybody. I'll do a quick pan of the numbers here. Quick pan of the numbers. Best relic in the game. Yes, correct. One of the relics that gets like the biggest boost from you getting it early game. Love seeing this as my first relic. So good in Act 1. I keep seeing Peace Pipe and go, well, that won't do anything, and then it pops off. By pop off, I mean it removed, you know, I came out of this knob, this very unfortunate knob draw, where the regret from this shrine ate my buffer, or it made it so it ate my buffer in the knob. So I took 32, went down to 6 HP here, and removed regret because Peace Pipe lets me toke it away, which, yeah, I mean, if I can't toke that away, I'm dead. Like, I don't take this, well, you know, the only reason I don't take this regret, probably. I don't take this regret if I can't remove it here, because regret pyramid is really fucking bad. I don't need to take gold like that. It's just too much risk early. But getting Peace Pipe here from this second early elite in Act 1 allows me to accept this regret here, get that gold, and then remove it here. But then 6 HP into Hex Ghost. Deck just handles that. Okay. So yeah, Peace Pipe, instrumental. Pear, juicy. Duvoodle, funny. Semicolon called it. I had 3 curses here. But then I just immediately removed one because it's fucking regret pyramid. That was right. Still funny. Then got the bell. Even funnier. Still a... The bell is fine. I think it's more accurate to say the bell is middling than it is to say this was a bad bell. This is quite good. I mean, this just defined the deck. Yeah, Semicolon called this Duvoodle spot on, like seconds before. And this bag of marbles had some very solid moments in Act 2. So this was like middle, this was above average, this was below average. It's fine. Definitely a worthwhile purchase. I think this was right to purchase. The top sometimes lets it do things just generally... So I purchased it here. Right? If I don't purchase it, I'm walking out of this shop with 250 gold. I wasn't planning to path into another shop. I guess I could have. But like, if this deck sees like an aggregate and a hologram, this is a real top deck. Like, I don't think it makes a lot of sense to take a relic, to not buy a relic that can do something useful now and has a very legit reason to believe it'll do something useful later. It did, right? This let me draw all that shit that you just saw me draw against Shield and Spear. Like, it did its thing. I think this was right to purchase with the amount of money that I had in this shop. Usually not something I like spending money on, but like, play around the low roll. Make yourself strong now. This protects against the low roll somewhat immediately and somewhat later. Money only does it later. You know, it all depends on the specific context and what it's doing, but this one was doing enough. I think it would have been wrong to leave it on the floor here. 14 energy is 14 energy. Runic Capacitor, insane. Extremely strong. Amazing. So glad this came my way. Very glad I bought it. Bought all these 3 relics in the shop. All were right. Yeah, adding this sustain here, huge. And Chaku, nice. 16 energy, cool. 94 HP, Birdface Turn. So fucking good on this character. Pretty just damn good generally. But yeah, this and this helped with a lot of comfort. This was nice. 13 curses exhausted. Highest number I've seen on a non-infinite blue candle in a long time. Not that I've looked that hard, but I bet there's I bet there's others I'm not thinking of. But still, not very often it exhausts 13 curses. Pretty nice. This helps. Dome, solid. You know? You wish you could see enemy intense. You got ways of dealing with it. The energy is pog. Runic, holy. Runic. I mean, that's all the runic relics that Defect can get, right? I can't get runic cube. So that's maximum runic, right? I don't think there's a 4th or a 5th runic relic. Pyramid, dome, capacitor, cube. No decahedron. Or dodecahedron, whichever it was. Yeah, I don't think there's any other runic relics. Relic runics. Yeah, but this is just like so OP. This is great. Okay, here, this is where I was. Ollie Smoothstone was nice. Block, good. Had a decent amount of cards that took advantage of it. This was right after I added that late game Steam Barrier Plus, because this is an unceasing top deck. It was good with the calipers, good with the dome. I mean, well, the calipers came later. But yeah, this is nice. This, sure, became even better once this showed up in the shop. Definitely was right to buy this. I am glad that I recognized that this deck had the capability to absolutely put tons of juice into this calipers, and then that just made the... Well, yeah, it just makes the heart fight so smooth. It makes the fights just generally so smooth. You find an opportunity to put up tons of block, and then later turns where you could come up short on block, now you're not. And it just structures the fight in a way that also makes damage way more consistent. It says just put up tons of block. You don't need to worry about doing your little block, you know, frost damage orb for your loop rhythm. Frost damage orb, frost damage orb. You don't need to do loop rhythm. You just frost until your number is big enough, and then you just start looping damage orbs and you kill. Like, this just makes things so much more streamlined and so much less likely to crumble to an unruly draw order. This very cool Dolly's Mirror situation in this shop. So yeah, this is where the calipers was. So yeah, you buy the calipers, and now you're choosing between this and this. And so I buy the Dolly's Mirror to mirror the Loop Plus instead of buying the Loop Minus and upgrading that. And that basically amounts to spending 123 gold on a recycle upgrade. Cool. I think that was worth it. I decided that was worth it at the time, and I think that ended up being worth it, especially in this unceasing top deck. So, yep, got the second Loop Plus out of that. Pretty awesome. And then, yeah, Kunai. Hey, 2 dexterity in the heart fight is 2 dexterity in the heart fight. It did actually enable a specific line in on turn like 2 or 3 or something. I think turn 2. But it might have been turn 3. It was turn 2 or turn 3 of the heart fight, and enabled a specific line because I had the dexterity from kunai. But like, without it, it's like I don't play zap or something like that. But hey, that's freaking pyramid. Like, getting zap out of your hand can be a big deal. So cool. Love to see it. Best possible start to a sample here. GG, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. As I said earlier, I will be back Saturday. I guess that will be the 7th. Saturday, December 7th at 9 a.m. Pacific time for run number 2 of this Defect 50 sample. Not necessarily a swap 50 sample, but if the early shops keep coming, then that's what it's gonna keep being. So hope to see you guys there Saturday, December 7th, 9 a.m. PST. All right, let's see who's online or a raid. All right, looks like Papa's online. I think I raided Kuro last time. Been alternating between those two. Love having my options. Let's raid out to Papa here. Okay, now to actually get the freaking Twitch thing to let me do that. Is it possible? Can Twitch handle this? Raid channel. Technology channel. Oh, Well, you know what, chat? I mean, Papa is one of the foremost friends of the channel, of course. But, and far be it from me to say anything even vaguely positive about this fucking Twitch raid system, where instead of showing me any of the people I follow, it just shows me random shit. But this time, instead of showing me random shit, it is showing me an A20H streamer that I'm not familiar with, playing Defect. And, you know, I do look for opportunities to raid to people who I'm not familiar with. So I think I'm going to raid this potty guy. Always fun to meet a new member of the A20H community. So, let's raid potty. See what he has to say. I'll just wait for the ads to go away on my own end here. GG, everybody. One last time. I will be back Saturday, December 7th, 9 a.m. PST for run number 2 of this Defect 50 sample. So far, so good. Good night, Maravedis. Great to have you here. All right, let's go say hi to Potty. Excited to meet this guy, see what he's all about. Let's go wish him well on this Defect run. And see what this stream is all about. Good night, everybody. GG. Hopefully see you Saturday morning. Let's go say hi to Potty. And that's it.